Good morning, good morning, good morning from sunny Portugal. Yes, I am still in Portugal, but we are bringing you action from Denmark. Apparently, we are live in 8 minutes and 22 seconds. If you tuned in yesterday, we had 52 knots of wind and we had the under 20s going off. I have heard it's going to be under 20s again. So under 20s, double elimination, a chance for the guys who got knocked out early, maybe to come back through. We have had a little bit of a change in conditions. The wind is a little bit lighter. We're going to hear from the beach pretty soon to give you a bit of a rundown exactly how it's looking. Like I said, we're going to go through the double elimination. I heard it's 2 jumps, 2 waves, a 10-minute heat, so a minute longer with a 3-minute transition. That is the way it's looking. Did you tune in yesterday? Did you see? That is how it was looking. Liam Dunkerbeck obviously won that single elimination, and with his win in Pozo, he can only drop to a second. So by my reckoning, he has already won the under 20s world title. But this event is still up for grabs. You know, Tobias could come through. We could have, another name, Marlon, coming through, sailed really well yesterday, as you can see there. We just make that a little bit bigger for you. That's a bit better. Marlon finished second yesterday, and he looked really good in those early rounds. Tobias Bjorna, I actually saw he finished third in the Danish Open, because after we finished yesterday, we actually started, or they started the Danish Open. He got third. Some pretty big names there. Liam Jamo was in there, Kenneth Danielson. So that was pretty interesting to see. Samuel Ferrero looked really good again yesterday, difficult conditions. And then we've got a couple of Aussies, which I think we need to look out for them today. Oliver Deforges or something like this. Sorry, excuse me, I'm terrible at names. I don't know how I even end up in this job. And Jake Geraghty, Anton Richter. Look out for those names. They are definitely going to be pushing through. So if you don't know the deal, that is the deal. Like I said, I'm over here in Portugal, kind of remotely working. I'm like joining the digital nomads. And yeah, we're bringing you the action from Klitmuller. Super, super windy. Who tuned in yesterday? Let me know. Yeah, let me know if you are in the comments. Let me know where you're watching from, and who is watching out there, who you're supporting, who you're thinking is going to come through the double elimination. In fact, let me bring up the ladder and let's have a look at how we are looking today and who has got who. So that is the ladder at the moment. Can you guys see that at home? We might have to make that a bit bigger. It's quite small. So that's is that any better? That's the first double elimination heat by my reckoning. We've already got seeded through. Yeah, there you go. I'll make it just a bit bigger. But that is how we're looking. That's the first heats. So we've got, we got an all Aussie match up there. Oliver and going against Quinn. We've got 3. Actually, we've got all Aussies. Got 3 Aussies in this, and Lars Bublek from Germany. So it will be man-on-man heats, but 4 people on the water. So Oliver going against Quinn, Jake going against Lars. Oh, hello. I'm just getting updates. Obviously, like I say, I am over here in Portugal, so I am getting heat order updated. We've got under 20s, under 17s. So okay, they might be having a little mess around here. There is a possibility, I don't know yet, we go under 20s, under 17s at the moment. So again, I'll try and keep you updated as fast as possible. We got Denmark tuning in by the looks of it. We got Thomas. And he's obviously rooting for a Tobias to come back through the double elimination today. So we should be getting first look at the water very soon, I'm hoping for, because at the moment, the first look at the water would be for me as well. So yeah, let's see. So like I said, we've got 3 Aussies in the first heat. So if you're in Australia, surely you've got to be tuning in. Maybe I should get Mr. Paul Van Bellen to join me in the live booth, give some shout outs to the Aussies. And in the second heat of that double elimination, we've got Anton Richter going against Hans Goish. That's not an easy heat in the first round. Then we've got Laurent already seeded through. So the winner of that will go against Laurent in the next round. Kimani from Guadeloupe. He was sailing good yesterday. So Anton Richter, Hans Goish going through. And then we will have one Aussie in that next round. It's impossible for us to not get one at least. It could end up with two. Jake Geraghty going against Lars Bubelak. And then obviously the double elimination as you go through. We'd have a 4-man here with the guys from the first round. And then we have man-on-man heats. This would be the fight. Heat 15 will be the fight for 5th and 6th place. So the loser in Heat 15 will be 6th. And the winner goes on to go against Samuel Ferrero. The loser of that, the loser of that ends up in 5th place, and the winner goes on to go against Tobias Bjorner, and then Marlon Navana, and then Liam Dunkerbeck in the end. Sorry, my system is jumping around all over the place. So is that clear? There he is. Do you have any results from the Danish Open yesterday? I actually just saw them online. Results from what I saw, it was Leon Jammer who took the win. Kenneth Danielson in 2nd place. Tobias Bjorner in 3rd place. And my brain is not... Henry Kohlberg. Okay, looks like we've got some action. Let's have a look what we've got. So a little bit lighter today. Let's move my ugly mug out of here. We don't want to see me. I'll just... we'll switch this round. There we go. So that is what we've got at the moment. So we are hopefully getting an interview, although time is running out. So I'm not quite sure if that is going to work. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We've got the boys are watching in South Australia. Go Quinn. Okay, so that's what I mean. It's good to see. Oh, we are going straight to an interview. Here we go.
Okay, we're live here from the beach with one of the organizers, Mads Bjørno. Mads Bjørno, we're heading into the double elimination of the under-20s. What can you tell about the conditions today?
Yeah, it's a little bit more onshore than yesterday, but I think it's still super windy. Not more than that. Not as windy as yesterday, and we'll still have great waves out there. I'm sure U20 will do a great show.
Yeah. So I heard today we have 2 jumps counting and 2 waves counting. How come we have more jumps today?
Yeah, it's because it's a little bit more onshore, and I think we have some more ramps for jumping, and all the guys, they can do 2 jumps easily and do nice 2 jumps. So that's why we choose to have some more action.
With the onshore wind, will the wind be a little bit more stable as well?
Yeah, I definitely think so, and especially here on the inside, it's more stable, because yesterday when it's very offshore and you're sailing with a 3-4, 3-0, then it's really unstable. But yeah, today it will be more stable and better.
Sounds like good action for the cameras, huh?
Yeah.
And the live stream. I think Ben will be stoked to hear that we can see some more jump action. What sail sizes are they sailing today?
Yeah, maybe they will go for a bigger sail, like a 3-4 or something like that. I'm not sure. 3-0 will probably be a little bit too small.
Yeah.
Especially later, about noon, it will go down a little bit, and then it will come up again in the evening. So they'll probably go up a size.
Yeah, I heard it's averaging 15 meters per second right now, gusting 19 meters per second. So yeah, about that. And how about the temperature? It feels really chilly today.
Yeah, I think that also dropped a little bit. Maybe I think it's not 10 degrees. It's less. So it's quite cold, but the water is kind of nice when you have Danish standards.
Yeah. True. It's still nice and warm compared to the winter time.
Yeah.
And it's going to be U20 right now, and then U17. And how is it going to go, the heats?
I think they'll mix in the U17 in the U20, because when you go into the U20 double, you'll have a lot of breaks, and I think they'll put the U17 in there.
All right. So we're going to have full-on action from right now and until who knows when.
Yeah, 7 o'clock.
Great. I hope Ben is up for that in the studio. Back to Ben.
God, did they say 7 o'clock? My voice is already going. Oh, okay, but it looks good. That sounds really good. You must have laughed when he said that. He said, oh yeah, biggest sales today. 3 4s. That just says how windy it was yesterday. You know, when we're saying it's lighter today, it is still ballistic. Look at it. It's what, 40 knots, or it would take 19 meters per second. So we're high 30 knots region. So super conditions. I mean, crazy stuff. Really good. And like I say, let me know on the comments. I'm here on my own. If anyone wants to co-commentate with me, I can send you a link and you can join me. Any riders out there fancy their first, you know, you got to be able to talk a little bit or give me some knowledge. But my voice, definitely, I don't know what's going on. Only had one day. This could be a very long day on my own. Let's see. Keep me company in the comments. It's obviously going to help. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I've got the old husky voice. Husky. Yeah, so first up, we've got South Australia going against, I guess, Western Australia. Is that right? Must be. Oliver versus Quinn. And we've got Jake Geraghty from Margaret River going against Lars Bubelak. Bubelak obviously sailed here in Clipmore a lot of times. Interestingly, how cold it is. Less than 10 degrees. That is pretty nippy, isn't it? Like, well, for me here in Portugal, that's pretty nippy. We have got the counter on the screen at the moment, 11 minutes 20 on the clock. It's a 10-minute heat. So it'll be a 13-minute rolling counter. The heat will start at 10 minutes, 2 jumps, 2 waves. And that's good news. It's more cross shore today. I think that could be exactly what we were looking for. I need some honey, apparently, Thomas says. I think you're right. I think I do. I'm gonna have to get my I was gonna say my servants, but that's probably not politically correct. Don't have any servants. Get my missus. Bring me some honey. Honey and ginger. That's what's got me through in the past. That's for sure. So let's get things kicked off. 3 Aussies in the first heat, and I guess you know, Western Australian time. I guess it's quite a good time for you guys over there, isn't it? Early evening, late afternoon. Must be good. Okay, 10 seconds to go, and we're going to kick this thing off. Let's see which riders we've got in shot. 5 seconds. Who's going to kick off? Looks like we've already got someone riding. Hopefully that clock is right. The clock has disappeared now, which doesn't fill me full of confidence. I was assured that clock would be accurate. Yes, there we are. It's back on. Here we go. Now, we've got to try and pick them out because we do have 3 Severns in this. Yesterday, it was Jake on this white sort of black Severn. Oh, it's a bit bumpy, isn't it? It's definitely a little bit bumpy. Comes up a little empty there. Oh, there we go. First back. Oh, so we turned it into a bit of a pushy, flat landing. Yeah, not quite the landing he would have wanted. He ends up sailing away. So there will be some points. Lars Bubelak on the GA. Nice stall forward there. So here we go. This is the under 20s. So under 20s, that is where we are dealing with it right now. And I think we've got Jake Geraghty on the left and Lars Bubelak, pretty sure, was on the right on the GA sail. I'm pretty sure the RRD sail is not in this heat. So maybe the other riders are further up. Oh, Jake getting a little... I'll say a big wave at the back. Couldn't quite turn it in. We're just trying to find. Oh, there we go. Oh, which one was that? That's what we have to work out. Is there's no real sail numbers that I can see because that's another white Severn. So I don't think the RRD is in this heat unless someone's borrowed a sail. There's nobody sponsored by RRD in this heat. So it should be the Severn. So we've got the Severn down that bottom end, which is the red and black. Quinn is on the white Severn. Okay. Looks like we've got a couple of red Severns out there, but okay. Lars Bublak on the Gastra, on the GA, I should say. Jake is full white. Okay, so it was Quinn on the first one, and Jake is on the full white one we saw come from the inside. So we've probably already had some wave rides on that early exchange. Difficult when you got 4 riders. What's RRD doing in the mix though? That's confusing me. Okay, so this is Quinn. It looks hard to find the steep sections. It's just 2 empty runs there. There is an extra minute in the heat. Okay, Quinn heading out. What's he got for us? Can he find something to jump off? Again, time goes so quickly when it's like this. It just eats. When you're watching it, it doesn't never feel like when you're out there. Wow, it goes so quick. You can imagine if you time the runs, you've probably got, what, 4 runs? It's probably not much more than that. And you've got to get 2 waves in that sort of 4 runs. So then, in theory, you only have 4 chances to jump. Maybe you could have a bit more in 10 minutes, maybe 5. But it isn't much more. So you can imagine if you wipe out, you get taken down by a wave, the time just eats itself. Okay, so it looks like quite a few of the riders are pretty spread out today. Because there is 4 riders obviously in this heat. We're pretty sure this is Quinn from South Australia. Is he lining something up here? Oh, pushy Pale on. I think that might have been Oliver. The front side hit from Quinn. Yeah, it looks very tricky. Difficult to find the walls. Having to hit the white water, which is never easy. He's managed to hold on to that, though, as he comes to the inside. He's getting close to that wall. Yesterday, if you watched the live stream, you would have seen there was like oh, there's the wall. So he's quite far down looking at that. This is Jake Garrity. Nice Bubalak. Oh, nice vert hit. So, yeah, it looks like the other riders are further upwind. Here we go. Let's follow Jake out. Looks like he's lining up something. Tries a little. Well, I guess he was trying a tabletop. Didn't really get much extension on it. Oh, yeah, he just can't get around it. There's 2 jumps today. That's not an easy ask, that's for sure, in some very tricky conditions and cold conditions. Oliver. Nice. A couple of turns on that. Just upwind of that massive concrete wall. Just what you need on the corner of your eye. Okay, Quinn. Can he get the jump in? Goes for the backy. Oh, it's a little flat. It's a little flat. He's going to sail away. I have heard 2 jumps, 2 waves. The 2 jumps have to be different. So you can't do 2 back loops. You know, you could do a push loop and a back loop, forward loop and a back loop. You can't do 2 of the same jump. Only the highest jump would score in that situation. Let's say you did 2 forwards. Your highest forward would score. The other one wouldn't get any points at all. You've got to be different, the jumps. So any sort of different jump would be preferable. Oh, just jump. Oh, yeah, let's cut to a little bit wider shot. There's a few people making it out by the looks of it. We've lost the countdown timer. I'm not quite sure what's happened here. Okay. There we go. 3 minutes on the clock. Still left to go. Nice tack on the inside. You can usually judge a sailor by their tack. And I'm not taking the mickey. I swear to you. If you see someone with a decent tack, I can usually tell. Or I can see someone tack and I can usually tell how good they are. It's quite a telling thing, the fast tack on a waveboard. Yeah, it looks like there's quite a lot of current moving. Here, let's have a look at this on the inside here. We haven't really seen a lot of the riders in this heat. This seems to be the wave. Oh. It's pretty cold for filming this morning, obviously. We need to get the coffee lined up. And we need to get the other free riders out of the way because it is confusing when you've got other riders, you know, out in the mix. But obviously they need to go and try the gear and stuff, but it is difficult as we come in. We've got 2 minutes to go. Lars Bubelak on this GA sail coming in. You can see just the water moving off down the beach. It's going to be it's a difficult day. You know, you have such big winds like we saw yesterday. Here we go. Lars just tacking round. We've got Jan saying dream conditions, northwest wind and decent waves. I'm not sure about dream with 9 degrees. Maybe, I guess, if you're used to colder, it probably is a dream. I always said to myself, like, double figures is always comfortable. Below double figures starts to get a bit nippy, although 9, not too bad. It's on the edge of being comfortable. I'm sure a few of you Northern Europeans might disagree. You've got different thresholds. But I always used to like double figures. It was always like, oh, it's going to be a nice sort of live session. Here we go. What's he got? Come on. It's just not sitting up from him. Oh, here we go. On the inside, Quinn. He's just having those white water hits. It's very difficult to time the wave today by the looks of it. Maybe it'll change as the tide comes through. Oh, he's right next to that. Oh, God. He is literally on the rock. My life. Well, risking it for a chocolate biscuit. Well, that's one way to exit the water. He's pretty much running up the groin. Wow. I mean, that could have gone worse. Let's be honest. That could have gone worse. Oh, that's a good way to end the heat. Lars Bubelak, he's had a good heat for what we saw on camera, but we didn't see much of Jake in that heat. But Lars, I thought, had a good account of himself. He had that stall forward at the beginning. I think we've seen him have 2 pretty decent waves. So we've seen more of him on the camera than Jake, who he was against. So let's wait and see. Is there any wind in Sagres, Ben? No, there is 0 wind, really. It's been surfing weather, but no wind. Not like you've got up in Denmark. Look at that. Cranking, like 3-4 weather. They said it's dropped today. Yeah, they're going to be taking their bigger sails. I was like, oh, I wonder what they're going to be taking. They're going to be taking their 3-4s. Jeez. That breakwater is pretty sketchy. Yeah, even when it's not that big. I can imagine. I remember sailing there before. Again, it also depends on the tide, I'm guessing. Is it high tide at the moment? I can't remember if it makes a difference. But I think we will see the conditions change through the day. So it looks like they found a new clock. I think that's big enough. So we'll wait and see what they're saying. What are they saying? Who's going through? Let's keep an eye on the screenshot. No results coming through just yet. Apologies for my croaky voice. I'm not quite sure what's happened. Who are you supporting out there? Come on. It's early morning. The coffee's probably not kicked in yet. I'm not much of a coffee drinker, but I actually just had quite a strong one. Perk me up. I'm sure it's killed my vocal cords. Can coffee do that? I think it must do. Yeah, pretty breezy out here in Denmark. If you are just tuning in, we've got nearly 40 knots of breeze, maybe in the gust 40. It's definitely high 30s, under 20s, double elimination. Excuse me. Under 20s, double elimination. We just had the 3 Aussies on the water. Again, it was difficult to see. They were very spread out in that heat. What have we got here? We've got some comments coming in. And if you want to hit me up with a comment, we'll stick it online. Any Belgian riders? I think there is, but not in the under 20s category, as far as I know. I'll have to check. But we might have the under 17s kicking in. If my memory serves me correctly, I think we have got Arthur van der Brande. Is it Arthur van der Brande? I think he's from Belgium. So, yeah, keep your eye on that. Yeah, Arthur van der Brande, I'm pretty sure he's going to be coming up in the under 17s category as we still wait for results. Well, cheers. Cheers, Franz. Oh, here we go. Anton Richter. Is he going to... I was about to say, is he going to push the Richter scale? Oh, I thought he'd save that then. That was pretty impressive. Neck. I'm going to have to get the old ginger and honey out early. This is no good after day 1. So Anton Richter going against Hans Goish. So man-on-man heat should be nice and easy for us to comment on. Should see exactly what is happening. We got Hans Goish on the left-hand side, Anton Richter on the right. I mean, having Richter as your second name, it's got so many puns involved there, isn't it? The newspapers and magazines just eating it up. Anton Richter. Oh, look at this. Both lining up here. Who is going to get first? Looks like Hans has got he backed off on him. Just backed off him as he got there, and he's actually not ended up with a jump. So both riders yet to score. Anton had that back loop. We thought he'd landed it. It went down, but he's going at the back. Anton Richter, big lot of white water there. It was almost mast-high white water. Trying to get themselves back through this double. You know, don't count Anton Richter coming back through the double. We know how good this guy rides and jumps. And with 2 jumps to count, he could come ripping through this double elimination. He's got a first guess past Hans Goish. So let's see how this plays out. It's like Neil Pride JP versus Duotone. Obviously, Fnatic is no more. It is just Duotone now. Although you might still be on a Fnatic board at the moment. I can't quite see. Let me know where you're watching from. Be good to hear. Like, where's the support coming from? Anyone got any horses in the race, so to speak? It looks tricky today. It looks hard to find the right waves from what I'm seeing. It's a little bit more onshore. That's why it's 2 jumps today and not just 1 jump. But the riding looks difficult. It really does look like they're struggling to find lips. So we have got a result coming through, and the first result is Quinn. Quinn gets it. South Australia has a dog in the race. Through to the next round. Oh, hands on a nice wave here. We've got Jan watching from landlocked Germany. Anton Richter on a bit of a bomber here. So is Hans as well, still riding. Anton Richter got a lip. Can he smack it? Oh, ouch. Oh, there we go. That was a great wave from Goish. I tell you, he's still going. You know, length of ride, some nice turns. You know, Anton Richter went for the money, missed it. That's advantage Hans Goish. Needs to get the jumps in now. Oliver watching from Germany. And on the other side of the draw, wow. So we've lost Jake Geraghty, Lars Bubelak. I have to say, from what we saw on the stream, Lars Bubelak had a really good heat. Got that store forward in, got some nice waves, really made the most of the conditions. Hans Goish needs this back. He doesn't get it. So Anton Richter under a bit of pressure here, but he's got to find the jumps. Well, he's got to find everything. Hans is definitely leading on that wave score. Ocean Surf's definitely happy with that. Got the old Groms, mate. And got the Aussies. I know, I'm terrible at Aussie accents. I got told off for doing a Scottish accent once, twice, 3 times. So let me know what you rate my accent. There we go. That's the backy we used to seeing from Anton Richter. This guy he's got skills. Like I said, I would have been tipping him to come back through the double elimination, but he's up against it here. Time's going to tick down, but he's racking up the jumps here. There we go. Back loop, push loop, bosh, back in the game. Back in the game. And JL7 says, I was excited to recognize Bjorn and Dunkerbeck. You know, their surnames of obviously some big riders. I mean, Bjorn will be the first to say, come on, you putting my name next to Dunkerbeck's. But Mads is a superb sailor. We saw him, you know, he's been the driving force behind organising this competition, I would say, or at least one of the main driving forces. Obviously, his son, Tobias, he's got an interest. And that is how these things happen. You know what I mean? You need some skin in the game. And that is what makes it happen. A lot of work involved in doing this sort of thing. Not an easy job. And Mads, like I say, really good sailor, like superb sailor. I've competed against him quite a few times. We go, Tony, supporting from South Australia. Oh, Hans gets the backy. This is an interesting heat. 3 minutes 25 on the clock. Definitely not a foregone conclusion. Jacob saying, watching from Copenhagen, was out on 4:0 yesterday morning, north coast of Zealand. Oh, look at the bottom. Are we going to get a jump? Is we going to get a jump? My English is terrible. We got Curl watching from the Netherlands. Oh, little backside turn from Anton Richter. He's got white water to deal with. Like I said, that wave from Hans is definitely the best wave of the heat. And Anton Richter has probably had the best jumps. 2 jumps, though, today. So that does make a difference. Got to smash those jumps in. Jan says, yes, man, thanks for the stream. Was up there 2 weeks ago. Love it in Denmark. I mean, you got to love Denmark. Cold Hawaii has got some epic sailing. I think I just heard Dave Horrocks is watching from over in Tyree Wave Classic. Oh, look at this. This is a bowl. If he hits this, bosh. Hans Goish still forward from Anton Richter. So Richter's definitely leading the jumps, but Hans Goish is definitely leading in the waves. Close heat, this. Isabel watching from Amsterdam, we're hearing. Vino Tinto watching from South Australia. Bit of congratulations coming in from Quinn. Yeah, Jammer won yesterday. That was the Danish Open. Anton Richter needs to find a decent hit here. 1 minute 45 to go, and Hans Goish probably needs to up his jump score. That's a better turn from Anton Richter. He's right next to that breakwater. I mean, sometimes you just take your eye off the prize. You could end, or you keep your eye on the prize, and then you end up hitting that wall. Mario Kart's tuning in. Luigi watching from South Italy. Big show from the boys. The future of windsurfing is on fire. I would agree with that. Here we go. Hans Goish. This is the early rounds as well. Double elimination. Hans Goish is punishing him on the waves. Back in the day when the waves were times by more, Hans Goish would have this wrapped up, but nowadays it's equal. So you have to have the jumps and the waves. They both count equally. But you saw how quickly you can get the jumps in. You know, Anton Richter did that back loop, push loop, one run, just back in the game like that. Hans Goish, big jump from him now, could seal it. That would be, I would say, an upset. Anton Richter, oh, go on. Oh, hello. Hans Goish. Wow. From what I've seen here, I'll tell you what, Goish could be taking down a pretty big scalp here. Again, I'm not in the judges' tower, but let me know what you think at home. If I was intelligent, I would start a YouTube poll, but that's what we've seen from Richter. He's coming from down low and he's not able to find the clean sections. It looks like Goish had been very calculated and stayed in the right spot. Again, I'm not the judge. Let's see what the judges say. But I thought Hans had a good heat there. I thought that looked really good. I am just a commentator, just so we know. I nearly messed it up yesterday when I was kind of giving my judging. But like I said, we only say what we see, as they say. Duotone Windsurfing thinks he's having a great heat. They're a little bit biased, but I would tend to agree with them. I thought that was a really well sailed heat, really tactical, clean, look composed, you know, got that stall forward at the end. Could be the difference. You know, that he was lacking that extra jump, and that stall forward could be enough. He's already had a back loop in there. It's hard to see. Oh, here we go, straight to an interview on the beach.
Okay, so we're live now from the beach with Kimani Lauren from Guadeloupe. Welcome to cold Hawaii.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. How is it like sailing here compared to Guadeloupe?
It's like completely different. We have like strong winds, cold weather, really cold water. And in Guadeloupe we have like warm water, light wind, but with big waves. So it's completely different.
Do you like these conditions?
Yeah, I mean, I like windsurfing, so I like all the conditions, and it's pretty cool.
Have you ever been in as stormy conditions as these?
Not like this. In Guadeloupe, I went windsurfing when it was stormy, and it's not like this. It's like warmer, and the wind is a bit lighter.
Okay. What sail size are you using today?
3.3.
3.3. That's a small sail.
Yeah.
And what's your weight?
60 kilos.
Okay. You're gonna be flying, and you're up in the next heat, right?
Yeah, right. This is right.
What are you aiming for? What's your goal?
To go the further I can and push my limits.
And you have 2 jumps today. So you have any plans for what jumps you want to do, or just gonna do what you can?
I have some plans, but I'm gonna do what the ramp can give me. Like if I can do the jumps that I can do, I'm gonna be happy. But if the ramp can't give me this, I'm gonna try my best.
And how do you feel about wave riding in these side onshore conditions with mushy water?
This isn't the condition that I love the most for wave riding, but I can do my best, so it's okay.
What kind of moves can you pull in onshore conditions like this?
On wave riding or okay.
On wave riding.
I can pull some good turns, some shove-its, and maybe some takas sometimes.
That sounds really cool. We are looking forward to see the action, man. Okay, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Back to Ben.
Epic, man. That is great. That's what we want to see. We want to see that, exactly that. The riders that are out there, hear from them. Guadeloupe. I mean, there's a big difference between Guadeloupe and cold Hawaii. It's not called cold Hawaii because it's board shorts. I mean, for Laurent there, he is probably fighting it. So really good to see like the new kids coming through and making the effort to get over here. I mean, that is cool. That's so good. I'm enjoying that. Good job, boys. Good job. Finn Nor over there from Mr. Norstick. He's providing this stream for free. And apparently the noise we heard yesterday was his €850 microphone sitting in the shore break, which he didn't realize. So not only is he providing it for free, he's losing money. So good job, Finn. Doing a good job, mate. And yeah, we love those interviews. That's what I want to see. So keep that up. That's what I think the guys at home want to see. Let me know in the comments if you're enjoying that. I think for me, it's definitely adds that little dimension, and it gives us a bit of an idea of who's out there, who are the young kids coming through, because we are going to be hearing about these guys in the future, no doubt about it. We're just waiting for the result of that last heat. Like I said, I've been tipping Anton Richter to maybe come back through the double, but I thought Hans had a really good heat then. I think he might have got it. So again, I'm not the judge. It's always different, when you write it down and you're seeing it from different angles. So we can only see what we see here on the commentary. But good to see you guys getting involved with the comments as well. Loving that. Kev Windsurfing Adventures says Sunday evening in New Zealand, loving the footage and the husky voice. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not quite sure what's happening. These waves look powerful, export level conditions. And he said, what did Lauren say? He sees light, obviously 60 kilos, but on a 3-3. So they're supporting the Danish riders, Pernilla. Watching from Bochum in the middle of Germany. No waves there. We must be getting close to the beginning of this heat. Ross, you're not just a commentator, you're the commentator. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'll take the compliment. Let's go, Lauren. Yeah, obviously from that interview. Nice interview, says Paul. Agreed. Silent commentation, much no. When you've got like 40 knots of wind, I mean, slalom racing, no doubt about it. It is definitely decent, but this is some brutal conditions. Oh, here we go. Another interview on the beach. Let's go down.
Okay, we're live here from the beach with Hans Goish from Germany, and this is the fish factory in Hanstholm. Hannes, he just sailed his heat. How was it out there?
Yeah, I really like the conditions. The conditions were much better than yesterday. The conditions turned a bit onshore, and now it's pretty easier to jump. We have 2 jumps and 2 waves. And yeah, I really like my performance in this heat, so let's see who wins.
Yeah, it's really exciting because we haven't heard from the judges who's advancing from this heat yet, so you are still like uncertain, but you have a really good feeling, it sounds like.
Yeah, I have a really good feeling, but I'm sailing against Anton. It's a friend of mine, and yeah, I lost really many times, and yeah, I hope this time it turns the other way, but I see.
Exciting. What jumps did you pull off?
I pull off a stalled front loop and a push loop, and then I have 2 proper wave rides, so let's see.
Great. And the wave riding, did you do anything special there?
Yeah, just like cutbacks and whale turns. So I didn't get any other moves there, but yeah, still happy.
I mean, wave riding with style is always a good move, right?
It's always the best, yeah.
Okay, is there any news from the judges? Do we know anything now who's advancing or not?
I don't know, no.
No, I'm asking our studio. Okay, they still don't know. Anyways, all the best of luck to you, Hannes.
Thank you.
It was epic to see you ride out there.
Thank you.
And good luck with your next heat.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Hannes has won. You can tell him. I was going to say, you can tell him. I just seen on the sheet, Hans Goish goes through to go against Lauren in the next round. So that's a shame we couldn't tell him live on air, because it's definitely been updated on the sheets as far as I can see. So, I mean, that's a big result for him. Like I said, he's been against Anton Richter lots of times, and you can see it. He knows he's had a good heat. And you know that as a sailor, you come in, you're like, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Here we go. We might even go back down for an interview. There's some high fives going on the beach. He's going to be a happy boy, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, well sailed, really deserved. Glad to see that. You never know. It's like when you're watching some of these boxing matches, you think someone's won, and then at the end they say the other person won. You're like, what the how the hell do you do that? But you know, that's the thing with judging. It's definitely subjective. Sorry, my brain switched off then. Yep, advancing. It's official. Hannes is in the next round. Great result. That's big, man. That's big. There we go. It's official. Hans Goish advances. Sailed a superb heat, I have to say, you know. And I seen him in Pozo, and he'll probably be the first to say he didn't really have his best heats there. And I was kind of looking at Anton Richter while I saw him Pozo and Hans, and I was thinking, well, Anton, you know, he's probably got this wrapped up, but Hans really turned it on there. He's probably had enough. Like he said, he'd lost a few times to Anton Richter. He's probably just gone, you know what? No, not this time. Not this time. I'm having him. Okay, so again, we have a little bit of a break at the moment. By the sounds of it, it looks like we've got a heat break, but Quinn will be going against Lars Bubelak in the next one, and then Hans against Laurent as well. So will it be 4 men on the water? Will it be man on man? I would love it to be man on man, but it looks like they are going to do 4 on the water. I apologize again for the croaky voice. Not quite sure what's happening. The day is young. What are we? Local time 9:20 over here in Portugal. So if you are just tuning in, this is the double elimination. So basically, as we go through this double elimination, we get to the seeded riders that are seeded from the single elimination. So, you know, obviously Liam Dunkerbeck is the top seed because he won that single elimination. Marlon in second place, Tobias Bjorner. You know, all these guys are to come. Then Ferrero in fourth. And these guys are fighting it out against each other to see, you know, how far they can get up. So maybe they're giving those guys towards the back end a little bit of a warm-up, because I can see it looks like a Patrick out there and some other things out there. So maybe they're giving them a little bit of a warm-up. We got Oliveira saying, agree, Ben. The interviews adds a whole new dimension. I agree. That's what you want to see. You want to see the people who are out there. You know, the gear and the riding is one thing, but the whole connection to the people is what makes you, I think anyway, invested in the whole thing. You kind of get a much better idea of what's going on. So really good to hear from Laurent from Guadeloupe. I mean, this is definitely different to Guadeloupe. It will definitely not be like a normal day. Imagine living in Guadeloupe. Wow. I mean, that must be just epic. I grew up in Shrewsbury in the middle of the UK. My closest waves are about an hour and a half. So yeah, and there'll be people who live even further away from waves. It's always a funny one. I actually think to my route into windsurfing and ended up being a wave sailor. You know, I obviously started off racing and blah, 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 then freestyle. But it's mad. Like freestyle was the gateway for me into a wave sailing. Without freestyle, I probably would have never have been a wave sailor. Here we go. So it looks like Quinn on the Severn. We're guessing we haven't started this heat yet. Alrera Foods, you got to give them guys a shout out there, helping support this stream as well. So, yeah, good to see the guys supporting the young youths. Let's have another look at the comments. If you want to add some comments, put them in. Strap it up on Avon was almost the furthest I could be from the waves growing up. Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Seb Norris, now living in Australia. That's the thing. Everyone who's grown up in the West Midlands, I think, has probably tried to move to the coast. So we've got Quinn going against Bubelak. So the white and sort of black Severn going against this GA sail. And then on the other side of the draw will be the duotone Hans Goish going against Laurent from Guadeloupe. You've got Jan saying he's working way better than yesterday. Yeah, I think the wind was blowing away some stuff yesterday. Stefan in the middle of Germany, even further away from any water. Yeah, I mean, my closest lake, I think, was an hour and a quarter. Bala Lake, yes. That was where I used to sail. I'm a lake boy. I grew up on a lake. I love a bit of gusty conditions. These guys who grew up on the sea, consistent winds. Yeah, had it easy. Had it easy. Okay, we got about 1 minute and 10 seconds until the start of this heat. Quinn from South Australia up on that left-hand side, just positioning himself for the first run. Lars Bubelak on the outside. Who's your money on? Who are we voting for here? There's Quinn. Is he going to start off with a wave ride or a jump? It's quite nice to start off with a jump because you don't lose any ground downwind. So you imagine if you're at that top end, you can have a run out. Maybe you can even get 2 jumps in. And within 1 minute, you've already filled half your scorecard. Then you ride a wave, which you would, in theory, end up downwind. But you've done a lot of your heat. If you start with a wave, you're already putting yourself downwind. But again, maybe it's easier to jump downwind. So it doesn't really matter. But would sort of say at the moment it might be better to start on the way out further upwind, see if you can get your jump in. If you don't, you probably waste 30 seconds, which isn't bad. Charlie Locke, another new budding young talent from the UK. Maybe one day he's going to be over on this world tour. Be interesting to see. I know there's a few lads, and he's definitely one of them from the UK. We're having keeping an eye on. Local sailing spot is Ross Niger, which is my ex-home spot. That's right. We have started the heat though. So boys heading out, looking for some jumps. Bubelak just tacking round. Yeah, there we go. What are we going to see? We can stay pretty wide. It's good to get an idea of just who's doing what. Sometimes you don't need the super close up. It's just good if there's 3 guys heading out to stay quite wide and we can see. But obviously it's a big area to cover. So Quinn from South Australia. Can he go one better? Get himself in the next round. He's the only Aussie left in this. So he's flying the flag. Trying to line sort of little nuggety one on the inside. He's got a little wall here. Not much wind though. Just dies on him. Still trying to get something. Oh, just I'll get a bit of spray on that thing. I mean, not the biggest wave, probably not what he was hoping for, but it's something. Sometimes something is better than nothing. Sounds ridiculous, but oh, not the best way to end the heat and the ride. 7 minutes 40 on the clock. Oh, jump out the back. Wow. I really couldn't see it. It looked like a push loop, but very difficult to see so far away. This is Laurent from Guadeloupe. We obviously just saw him on the interview. He's on the Black North sail. He seemed pretty chirpy. You would be living in Guadeloupe, wouldn't you? That's why you don't see many like unhappy Caribbean boys. They're living the dream over there. Bang. Inside, nice. Is that Goish? Difficult to see from here. No? Really, my eyesight must be getting... Yeah, what was I saying about that wide camera? I'll take it back. Zoom me in. Bubalak on the GA. Yeah, solid first heat. What's he got in this one? This looks good. This looks good. First setup turn. Needs it to wall up. These guys are sailing up at the fish factory at the moment, and it's just not quite forming as they would have hoped. Oh, throws out the tail, Laurent. He had a bit of a fist pump there, was it? A bit of maybe a frustration. So maybe not having his best heat or as he would have planned it. I mean, if you've ever done competition, what you have to remember is the other guy can be having exactly the same situation. And sometimes you get so fixated on your own problems and you think, oh, I've totally messed it up. And then you come back, you check the sheets, you realize if you just concentrated and got one more thing, it would have been the difference. So it's best to stay positive in this situation and just stick to the plan. Don't get too frustrated. Easier to say than do, but just, stick to it, because you never know what can be the difference at the end. Hans Goish. He comes from a very windsurf orientated family. Oh, here we go, Quinny. Oi! Goes for the Superman. Don't quite pull it off. Goish may be looking for jumps by the looks of it. So just driving around on the inside. Keep your eye, because we're not going to see much from him out there at the moment. He's got a long way to come in before we're going to see any action. So we should see Hans. There he is heading out. We should see a jump from him. He looks quite keen to get the jump. Keep your eye on the duotone. There's the back E. Oh, does he get it? It's close. He looked a little into wind, but maybe he sailed away from that back E. So we are hearing the under 17s need to get ready. So they will be putting them in the heat gaps, because in the double elimination, there will be heat gaps. And the under 17 riders, Bubalak. He seems to be finding the decent wedges here. Oh, difficult, though, for that one. In the background, you see Laurent land a jump a little bit out the straps, but definitely getting something in there. Well, from what we've seen on the stream, it's pretty difficult to judge this. Here we go. Hans Goish heading out, got plenty of power here. What are we going to see from him? Are we going to see the stall forward? He did like it in the first one. He's got a good ramp, goes for the backy again. Back loop is always a tricky jump. It's never over till it's over with a back loop. That's the difference. With a push loop, it's kind of a much easier jump. There we go. As I say that, the push loop is landed by Quinn, and that was a nice push loop. Had a nice bit of float in it, good landing. You'll be happy with that. Getting in the bag. Hans Goish, another good ride from him. Trying to find a little section here. Just gets the white water. Couldn't quite make the clean section. Gets another white water turn here, but throws the tail out, aggressive. Bubalak on the outside, got a ramp. Oh, he had to force that backy, but no, he doesn't. Oh, look at this. Quinn going for Australia. Oh, it's a big section. Oh, it didn't sit up for him. Oh, that could have bowled up. It would have been epic. That could have been the difference. I mean, if it comes down to the end, he'll look back at that wave. If he does miss out, he's looking good at the moment. But if he does miss out, he'll look at that opportunity and think, that might have been it. Hans Goish. Oh, there's a few moments in this heat which you know you're going to look back on and think, oh, maybe that was it. That was where I lost it. All won it, but we've seen a few little mistakes in here. Conditions to me seem like they're getting better. The waves are getting a bit better. Maybe the tide's dropping. I'm not quite sure how it works at the fish factory, what's the best tide. But for me, it seems like we're seeing more peakier sections as we get towards the other side of this double elimination when the big boys come into play. These are the guys that have already, you know, made it to the top 4. These are the guys fighting it out to come back up the ladder. You know, obviously good sailors as well, and slightly different conditions today. So it does make a difference. Oh, back loop from Bublak goes down again. Comments coming through. Says Jürgen, living near Stuttgart is a nightmare for windsurfing. That's what makes you stronger. That's what makes you stronger. Trust me, when you grow up in a lake, you are windsurfing diehards. Tatoon said, I just woke up. What's happening, Ben? Well, Laurent got through, but he's up against it now. We've got Quinn going against Bublak, and we've got Hans Goish going against Laurent. So we will see. Not long left. 35 seconds on the clock. Can someone get a difference maker in this last 30 seconds? Or rocket air from Quinn. Is anyone going to get anything? 20 seconds to go. Laurent heading out on the black sail. Keep your eye on him. Last chance saloon. Let's go a bit wider. Let's get all the riders in because they're going to try something, surely. When it's like that, 10 seconds to go. Well, he has jibed on a wave, Quinn. That will count. Oh, push loop tweets. Back loop from Goish, all going off right at the end. What are they out of time? It was close. It was definitely close. Well, we'll have to wait and see. That was a bit of a difficult heat. You know, we're going to see man-on-man heats from now on. And that will make a huge difference to the viewing pleasure. So if you're thinking, a bit difficult to judge all that, it will get easier. Man-on-man heats is a game changer. It just takes a long time, and there is a lot of disciplines to get through. So when they can do 4-man heats, they're doing it. But the next ones will be man-on-man. There will be some 4-man under 17 heats coming up. So under 17s, get ready. First heat, you are after 15 from the men. So we're going to have a heat break now. So I'm sure we're going to get some interviews. And then we will have heat 15, which will be the 2 winners from that heat. So either Quinn, Bublak, Hans Goish, and Laurent. 2 of those guys will be going against each other in the next round. And then the winner of that goes against 4th place from the first day. Then the winner of that goes against 3rd place. Then the winner of that goes against 2nd place. And then the winner of that goes against the winner, Liam Dunkerbeck. And if they beat him, they get another chance. So there's a lot more sailing to come, and it will all be man-on-man heats. In between those man-on-man heats will be the under 17s. So under 17s, you can imagine they're probably smaller. If Laurent is 60 kilos, although 60 kilos is pretty small anyway, you would imagine they're going to be on 3.0s, 3.3s. You know, it is that windy out there. If you are just tuning in, 10-minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count, 3-minute transition, double elimination at the under 20s. We are in cold Hawaii, Klitmuller, and this stream is brought to you by the Stream Factory, but Finnor, basically. Norstick has put it together, and all the volunteers. You've got to remember, there's a lot of volunteers. I said it yesterday, but these events, these type of events, especially the youth and junior events, do not happen without volunteers, without people putting a lot of time and effort in. So if you ever do a competition and you're moaning and you're groaning, here we go, interview on the beach.
So we're back here from the beach at the fish factory in Hanstholm, and this time with a young man from Sardinia. This is Hercule Rosocchioso from Italy, Sardinia. How is it like to be in Hanstholm, Denmark?
I like it, and I think the condition is so difficult, but I like it. Yeah, I think 40 notes, and I wait for the competition under 17, and yeah.
So you are probably up right after the U20 have sailed. So this is what you can expect. What sail have you rigged so far?
Sorry.
What sail size?
I have 3.2 from Porto Polo, the mark, and I think it's better for this condition.
Great. Do you have ever sailed in such strong conditions in Sardinia?
Yeah, I have a strong condition in Sardinia, and always I use the 3.2 point, and I like this wind.
Cool. What's your best move in these kind of conditions?
I think a surf or a tabletop.
Oh, nice tabletop. That will look epic. We hope you can fire a beautiful tabletop for us and do some nice wave riding here.
Yeah.
And welcome to Denmark.
Thank you.
Now back to Ben. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers, boys. Cheers, boys. There we go. Really good to see the interview. Sardinia representing 3-2. There you go. It is windy. And like I said, good to see the new kids coming through. And he seemed pretty excited. And yeah, they get some wind over in Sardinia, some really good conditions over there from what I've seen. Although I'm loving the pronunciation of his name. I'm going to butcher it. I thought he did a great job of pronouncing it. Whether he did a good job if you're Italian, I don't know, but I thought it sounded pretty impressive. My Italian accent or my butchering is to come, so I can't wait for that. I can't wait for it at all. Let's have another look at the comments. What have we got going on? We've got Walter White faking the German accent. Classic. He's a bit like him, doesn't he? He's an undercover. Breaking Bad. Yes. So yeah, there we go. We got a heat break. Looks like we get another interview getting lined up. So we're going to go to that in a minute. So as soon as they're ready, we'll be cutting straight to the beach.
Okay, so we're back again live from the fish factory, Hans Tom, and this time with an Aussie guy all the way from down under. This is Quinn. Hi, Quinn. Welcome to Denmark.
Yeah, how's it going?
How was it sailing out there today?
A bit calmer, I'll say that. Still definitely more gale force than what we used to, but no, it's good to experience it. So,
What part of Australia are you from?
I'm from Adelaide, so south Australia. It does sort of get conditions like this in the winter, but summer's definitely a lot warmer. So it's an experience, that's for sure.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. We're so happy we can give you an adventure on this long journey to the far north.
Yeah.
And what do you prefer, side off like yesterday or side on like today?
Definitely side off. Hey, yeah, we like more down the line conditions. So but hey, like the conditions today, definitely a lot more saleable, I'll say that, than yesterday. Okay. So yeah, at least you can land stuff today, that's for sure. So
what was your best move out there in your heat today?
I'm actually landing a push loop, so first one ever, but so I was sort of pumping there. Nice. It's like hell yeah, but no.
The first ever landed push loop in a competition.
It was more of a overflung backy, but it was good to land. So anyway,
it's a pushy.
Yeah,
that's great. Yeah. And how about your wave riding? Did you manage to pull some nice moves?
Yeah, a couple when you find a sort of section, but yeah, you got to make do what you got, don't you? Though, so and there's so much current drifting down, so it's as soon as you get one wave, you push so far, you know. So
it's so tempting to go all the way down by the little pier, but if you get washed on the little pier, you're in trouble.
Yeah, you're in trouble. That's right. Yeah.
So I guess, what do you do to stay upwind in strong current like this?
It's tricky, eh? You just got to really like push off the back fin and just drive upwind, I guess. But yeah. So it's tricky, but yeah.
Do you know if you advanced from your heat yet? Have you?
I've got no idea.
No, me neither, because we haven't heard yet. So it's really exciting. We'd love to get that update.
Yeah.
We can ask in the studio. Anybody in the studio know if Quinn advanced from his heat? Please tell us. We would love to see his reaction. No response from the studio, so we don't know.
Take it as a no.
Yeah, well,
It's all good. Hey, happy either way.
Anyways, sorry. Thank you so much for your time and good luck with the next heats coming up.
Cheers.
Great to see you from all the way from Australia.
Thank you.
Take care. Bye bye.
There we go. So Quinn, we put a face to the name. I'm glad we've had the Aussie on and landed his first push loop in the heat. If there's a good, I better advertising for doing a competition, it does push you out your comfort zone. So that's super cool to see, man. Unfortunately, results are just coming through. Lars Bubelak is the one that advances, and Hans Goish as well. So unfortunately for Quinn, he doesn't make it through the heat. He had some tough competition there. Pretty much local boys, these two. Obviously both Germans, Bubelak and Goish, but they've pretty much sailed here for so many years. You know, this is kind of their stomping ground for wave sailing. So but a good effort that. I mean, he'll be looking at that push loop. That's pretty sick, actually. Now I know it's his first ever push loop. That's impressive stuff. I said it yesterday as well. These conditions, that push loop is the kind of go-to move. Once you get the technique down, much, much more consistent than a back loop in these conditions, because a back loop's never over till it's over. With a push loop, you rotate, and then you've got a bit of room on the landing, you know, for a little bit of over rotation, you can mess around with it. Whereas the backy is kind of always a bit tricky. Always, especially with the waves and the way the wind is up and down. So there we go. But really good. Like I said, keep up the interviews. We're loving them. As many riders as we can get on those interviews, I think the better. Really get an idea of, what are the riders coming through, because we could be looking back on these in 5 years, 10 years, you never know. Could be doing some serious damage in the men's fleet. Obviously, bit chillier today, they said over there, sort of less than 10 degrees. That's down in Middles, is it? Well, maybe not all the way over there, but here we go, straight to another beach for more interviews.
Let's do it fast.
Okay. So we're here live from the beach, and I didn't even get your name. What's your name?
Samuel Ferrero.
Oh, that's right, Samuel. Yeah, I remember you from yesterday. Yeah. Are you ready to get on fire today?
Definitely ready. These conditions should favor me. It's looking a bit more onshore and a bit less wind, so Pozzo style. I'm from Pozzo.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens.
And today you have two jumps. Is that your favorite?
Yeah, for me it's better to have two jumps, so I can be a bit better in the jumps than some other people. So let's see.
That's exciting. What kind of jump is your best?
Back loop, I think. Then table forward. Not really good push loops.
A tabletop forward, we would love to see that. Please pull that off for us in the next heat. That's such good. Okay, great, Samuel. Good luck to you, and
thank you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Back to Ben.
Cheers, dude. It's so funny the way they say their names and I say them. I definitely don't have that same Italian flair. Fernando. I like Ferrero Rocher. That's definitely his new nickname. And he's a good sailor, man. He's sitting in 4th place at the moment. So he will be getting the winner between Lars Bubelak and Hans Goish. Yeah, that is how it is looking. So that will be the man-on-man heat. Then we're going to have an under-17s heat. And then it will be the winner versus him. So that is how we're looking. Exciting. It's going to get even better now. A lot of people have questioned sometimes double elimination. It is, and me probably being one of them, it's difficult for the media, but there's nothing better than having a good double with someone coming charging back through, and the expectation, because you've got these seeded riders and, guys are on a bit of a run. The conditions are maybe different to the single elimination, can favor different people. So, going to be an exciting run through, and obviously we're going to get to see the under 17 first look at the under 17s riders, which will be coming up as well. So that's really cool to see as well. You remember under 17s is, I'm guessing that's 16 and under, so we should see under 15s category as well. So I guess under 17s will be 15-year-olds and 16-year-olds. So going to be very interesting to see who's doing the damage in that fleet. Comments coming through. We've got Alan. No one's seen that. Okay, just me. Mistral turned on today, so time to get the board out. I'll watch the replay. Have a nice one. Cheers, Alan. Oh. Early morning. Well, I guess it's not early morning. What is it? 10:50 in Denmark. Maybe we've got another interview coming up. Looking at that, I can see they are lining up. So we're going to go down to the beach pretty soon.
Okay, we're live again from the Fish Factory, Hans Tom, with one of the spectators. Please tell me your name.
Hi, I'm Jerry from Hamburg, Germany.
Okay, and what brought you all the way to Hans Tom, Denmark today?
Well, yeah, look at this. Normally I'm here as well to go sailing, and having this competition with this great event is just fun. Being here, watching the guys doing a lot of nice stuff. So yeah, just beautiful.
Yeah. Do you often come to Hans Tom to windsurf?
Yeah, so as I'm living in Hamburg, it's like 5 hours drive. Yeah, as soon as there's a forecast, we all go up there and just having a good time in the water.
How do you rate Hans Tom as a surf spot compared to other places, you know?
Well, I would say in Europe, it's one of the best places. So yeah, it's cold. I mean, there is a reason why it's named Cold Hawaii, but the waves are beautiful and it's just a little bit colder. But in Europe, definitely one of the best spots.
Oh, that's great to hear for a Hans Tom local like me. And I hear you signed up for a competition too.
Yes, I signed up for the Wave B. So let's see. Yeah, I haven't done so much competition, but yeah, it's going to be fun, I guess.
And what's your sail size for today?
I guess I'm going to 4.2 and probably take the 94, so bigger board, because now it's a little bit onshore and a lot of current. So I was out with the 3.7, which was fun, but yeah, let's go a little bit bigger.
What's your biggest move?
I'm very happy when I land a try back loop. So yeah,
great. Well, good luck in the competition, and also as a spectator, please enjoy the show.
Yes, thank you.
And thanks for talking to us.
Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye. Back to Ben.
There we go. Living the dream over there. I tell you what, I know you've probably heard me bang on about it, but this place is absolutely epic. I have to say, like, Cold Hawaii in itself for sure, but Hans Tom, I've had some of my best days sailing there, and I think they nailed it. It is got to be one of the best, you know, windsurfing, wave sailing locations in Europe. If you've never been, you should definitely go. Even just for me, the whole sort of beach around it, it's just such an easy place. And like I say, where these guys are sailing is the Fish Factory. It's further sort of upwind, I guess, of the normal wind that they would get there. And then middle's further down. It's got a bit bigger wave, which is, guess what, they're sailing at Fish Factory. I think Fish Factory is a bit more cross offshore. But yeah, such a good place, man. Such a good place. So looks like we're coming into competition. There we go. 10 minutes on the clock. So we are starting. Lars Bublak against Goish. 2 riders on the water. Lars on the GA and Hans Goish on the duotone. Man-on-man heats. 10-minute heat. 2 waves. 2 jumps to count. Here we go. Who's that on the outside? Looks like Goish on the left-hand screen. Bublak on the right. Bublak's got a good ramp there. Stall forward. Beautiful. Just dropped into the back of the swell there. And Hans has seen that. Hans is going up as well, I reckon. No, he's going to get another opportunity here. That looks like a really nice wave. Hans Goish, what's he got for us? Stall forward. There we go. Even Stevens, I would say. So good first run from the boys. What we like to see. James Hayward saying light winds 40 knots. I live in the wrong country. No, it's true. It's like light winds today. It's only 40 knots. Classic. I've got a bit of lemon and honey. I can already hear the voice is getting better. The coffee killed me. Quite sure what's happening. Okay, Bublak on the left, Goish on the right. Pretty even. Stall forward a piece. I would say not much in it at the moment. Got to find those difference makers in these heats. That's what it's all about, is getting that opportunity, but then you've got to seize that opportunity. Sometimes going safe works, sometimes, you know, taking that little extra bit of risk, and you never know till you know, and then it's too late to take it back. So decision making is always key in these type of things, you know, and that's sometimes you don't know at the time if you're making the right decision, but being positive does definitely help. Blue Black, nice first turn there. Again, just finding waves that run is definitely a big deal. And that's actually a pretty solid way to put your first wave in. Hans Goish at that top end. That's advantage Bubalak at the moment. I mean, who sailed at Handstone? Anyone watching who has sailed there? Anyone wanting to sail there? I mean, you've got to remember, this is 40 knots. It does get a bit easier than this. It can be some really nice, relaxing sailing, that's for sure. Okay, both riders heading out. It's 2 jumps to count, so they've both got stall forwards. We should be seeing the back loop. Both riders can do it. Here we go. Hans Goish down the right-hand side. Wants the backy. It's going to be good. Surely it is. Perfect backy. Advantage Goish. So still needs to get his wave rides in, but with 6 minutes 34 to go, that will feel pretty good. 2, he's got his both jumps in, and at the same time, Bubalak got smashed by that white water. But we know you can do a jump so quickly. The wave rides are the ones you've got to rack up. At the moment, Goish not really had a decent scoring wave ride. So on that front, Lars is in an advantage point. The jumps are kind of quicker to get. You know, one run at the end, you could bash out 2 jumps, but you're not going to bash out 2 waves at the end. It takes a lot longer. So now he needs to get busy on the waves. He needs to find decent waves. Bubalak will know that he only needs 1 more jump to fill his card, but he's getting a bit smashed at the moment. He looks quite underpowered down that bottom end. A lot of current down there, some big white water the further you go down, and you can get steamrolled pretty quickly. We got a little comment here saying, where can I spectate this? I'm in Clickmuller right now. You need to go to Handstone, the fish factory. Maybe someone can send you a Google Maps. I have to rely on someone else to do that. But yeah, it's what, a 10-minute drive from Clickmuller? So Hans Goish needs to find, he's got the jumps in, needs to find a wave. Oh, clue first. Oh, no, just a duck jibe. We just heard Emilio, the head judge, saying the wind is up and down. Make sure you've got some bigger gear. It is meant to drop a little bit today, you know, drop to 30 knots. The thing is, when you're on very small sails, that little bit of a drop by 5 knots or something does make a big difference, especially with the current, especially with the size of the waves. Four minutes 30. Look how quickly that is going. Yeah, if you are driving from Clickmuller, you've got to drive past the harbour in Handstone and keep going and then go left. You'll see a load of the windsurfers on the left-hand side near the windmills. Oh, waving. Goish is waving. Is he underpowered? Interesting. Or was he trying to get that way? Look at this bowl. Hans Goish for the money. Oh, he backed off. Maybe a safe move and not bad. He was probably thinking, I need something safe. I can't risk it all here. He hasn't got many waves in the bank. So that was probably the safest thing to do. Just doing a little bit of an early cutty, like mid-face, and he's carried on. So, yeah, good decision by looks of it. Maybe Bubalak, bigger hit from him. Maybe not much else after it. Another whitewater turn. He might build up. Oh, yeah, he's going to get another one. Oh, Bubalak back in the game. This is going to get close because Bubalak needs another jump. But I said he can get jumps really quickly. He's already had one good wave. So, wow. I would say those couple of turns from Bubalak there were a bit more critical, a bit more power in them. Bubalak needs a jump, though. Keep your eye on the GA on the left-hand side. He needs another jump. He's already got stalled forward in. Wants the back. He gets it. There you go. Bubalak back in the game. Wow. Still 2 minutes 40 to go in this heat. I think this is going to come down to wave rides at the end of the day. At the moment, I think Bubalak has got the edge on the waves. So Goish needs to maybe risk it a little bit here. Needs to go for the big hit. 2 minutes 14. What, one more wave? By the time they've got out, made their way up, win, there's not going to be much more opportunity. You can see there it's dropping even on the way out. Just Goish getting underpowered, dropping back in the wave. Bubalak still getting out there. 1 minute 50 to go. We've got 25 knots saying we recently started wave sailing handstand. Good choice. That is the spot, that's for sure. Is there any water safety? Conditions look hardcore. I'm pretty sure there's water safety. David Hasselhoff on the beach with his little red, whatever it's called, boy. Here we go. 1 minute 20 to go. Goish needs to hit something heavy, I feel, here. He's got something lining up. Better. What else is on it? He had a minute. I don't know if he's wasted that. Maybe he could have waited. Because he's not going to get another wave. This will be his wave. Don't know. Feel like maybe he could have waited. But it's obviously easier here. Bubalak, 42 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see another jump from Goish? You never know. You might even spin it around and get another wave. 35 seconds to go. I think he's just too far downwind. Bubalak, maybe to seal it if he's not. Oh, look at this section. There we go. That's what you want. Oh, it didn't actually set up. I thought he was going to get a little bowl there. 20 seconds to go. Goish is trying to tack around. Yeah, someone's put the coordinates for Handstone. If you are looking, 10 seconds to go. Are we going to see some last ditch chance in it? 2, 1. That is the end of the heat. I don't see anyone on a wave. I don't see any more jumps. Who do you think got it? Was it Bubalak? Was it Goish? Was it GA? Was it Duotone? Oh, interview on the beach. Here we go.
And where are you from?
Belgium.
Okay, cool. Okay. Happy po?
Yeah.
All right, we're live from the beach at the fish factory again. Sorry from the delay. We're here with one of the women competitors or girls. This is Saul from Belgium. Hi, Saul.
Hi.
Welcome to Hanstholm. Welcome to Denmark. Are you motivated to sail today?
Yeah, the conditions are pretty amazing. There's a lot of current, but if you have a big enough sail, I think it's amazing to go sailing now.
You've already been out this morning, right? Just to test the conditions. How was it?
Yeah, it was pretty nice. First I had too small, and then I went with a bigger sail, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
It was lovely.
Great. How is these conditions compared to what you get in Belgium?
Well, these conditions are a bit a storm in Belgium. Like in Belgium, I never sailed in this kind of conditions, and I'm happy we get these conditions now.
Ah, great. And what's your best move out there?
That's tricky. Like earlier today, I landed an aerial, so I think that's my best move in the wave, and in the jumps, I think my forward is best.
That's epic moves in these conditions. We look so much forward to see your action out there, and hope the girls will come to compete today as well after the U17 are on. You are sailing just with the other girls, or are you sailing with the guys as well?
Well, I'm sailing. Like, what do you mean?
If you're sailing against the boys as well, or just
I sail only against the girls.
Yeah. How many girls are here for this event? You know?
Actually, no.
No.
We're like, I saw some kids or some girls already around, but I don't know how many.
Are they some of your good friends?
They're not here this time. There were a lot of friends in the youth competition in Porto, but here I didn't see any yet.
Okay, time to make some new friends then.
Yeah.
Anyways, good luck in these epic conditions. We will look forward to see your action out there. Take care. Bye bye.
Thanks. Bye.
Back to Ben.
Cheers, man. There you go. I mean, that's interesting. If you were a boy, you wouldn't want her in your heat. She is a ripper, and she has been everywhere this year. She's been to Peru. She's been Cloudbreak in Fiji, and she has smashed it by all accounts. You know, out there this morning, aerial. You know, that is some top sailing. Okay, well, results are in. And it is Hans Goish that advances. So there you go. I actually thought maybe Bubalak might have got that. So it must have been a super close heat. But both riders sailing super well. But I've just heard on the WhatsApp group, it is Hans Goish that goes through. Oh, there we go. Oh, double. We have started the heat by the looks of it. And that was definitely a double forward. Who's that? Is that someone warming up? Oh, okay. No, we are going under 17s. That's got to be the Japanese rider. This guy's an absolute sender. 16 years old, and we just caught that double. Apologies. So we have they've snuck us in. I think the boys thought there was a heat break, but it looks like, to me, this is Ryu. I'm pretty sure it is, isn't it? Yeah. Going against the Italian, which I'm guessing is what we spoke to earlier because he's on that Ponta, the Italian sail. But wow, already seen a double loop in the under 17, 16 years old. This Japanese kid is crazy. Honestly, I've seen him in Pozo and he is a full sender. Let me bring you the actual updated draw on the under 17s because it's the first time we've actually seen these riders going head to head. So we got two Italians in this. We got Fernando Scottilli, and we've got Rosso Schusso. I told you I was going to butcher some names. We've got Leon Mavner, which I'm guessing is Marlon's brother, the same name, so you'd imagine so. And we've obviously got Rio from Japan. So yeah, Hans Goish, it is official, advances to the next round. Like I said, great sailing from the boys. Italy represents in this heat, under 17s on the water, and not disappointed so far. I've never seen anyone try so many doubles and crazy doubles than this Japanese kid. He's nuts. He's absolutely nuts. Keep your eye on him. Yeah, on the red sail. He's he just full send mode everywhere he goes. It's going to be difficult to pick out the two different Italians. We'll have to work out which way we can see them. But obviously, here we go. Oh, a bit of a tabletop action there. So 6 minutes 50 on the clock. Oh, steamrolled. There's a lot of white water out there. Looks like we've got the Porto Polo sail and a We1 board, is it? Is it a green board? I think this fella might have been in Pozo this year. Oh, here we go. Just trying the table. Didn't quite get the The actual match 4-2-3. So 4-2 or 4-2-0 maybe is Ciso. Nice long wave on the inside. You'll take that. Just dropping a little bit off the back. Difficult, man. Very difficult for these guys. 15 and 16 years old. What were you doing at 15 and 16 years old? How was your windsurfing level? I mean, this is some tricky conditions here. We got like 35 knots of wind for you on the inside. Bang. Like I said, full sender. You see the tack? See what I'm saying? You see someone with a good tack, big yank. Get that rig in front. Yes, today is a school day. We will be going through a little bit of technique. We go with the Italian. Just trying to find his little lip to hit here. Oh, just manages to get it before it closes out on the inside. That'll do, although he's going to end up on the beach. Risking it. This is duotone. So this could be Leon. Oh, lovely hit. Oh, that was nice. So like the style there. Mavner. So I would guess, if anyone was to help me out here, is this the brother of Marlon? Marlon, obviously, in second place after the single elimination in the under-20s. This guy's not in the heat on the Neil Pride. But Mavner, it means exactly the same name. You think it's definitely some relation. He's on the same gear as well. I'm guessing I'm keeping it in the family here. 4 minutes to go. So time is ticking down. Oh, push loop from our Italian rider. Just came out the straps at the end, but rotated round. Yeah, Leon is Marlon's brother. There we go. Thanks, Mrs. Duotone. However, it's correct pronunciation. Yes, this is brother. Okay, there we go. We are family. We've got a bit of a... I'm getting a bit pixelated here. I don't know if the internet's... doesn't seem to like the middle of the day. Yes, look a little bit twitchy out there. 3 minutes to go. Can he do what his brother did in the under-20s category? He's got a lot to live up to, second place. But you see that a lot in sport where brothers or sisters push on. They push each other through, you know, in windsurfing especially. We've seen it a lot. You know, the Pritchard brothers, Jensen brothers, Moreno sisters. You know, I mean, the list goes on and on and on. So many famous siblings in professional sport. You know, you see it in football, you see it in everything, tennis, the Venus sisters. Anyone know the exact reason for that? I mean, it's not hard to work out, is it? You've kind of got a built-in training partner that you want to be, but you still probably share stuff with. It's kind of interesting. Here we go. Forward loop. Ooh, a little bit of a scissor at the end there from Leon. So 2 minutes countdown. This is early round of the under-17s, and then we are going to go to the battle for 4th place and the chance to take on 3rd place in the under-20s. Yeah, Bjorn Dunkerbeck, Britt Dunkerbeck. Yeah, a bit of cross things. I mean, usually you see it with, you know, the same sex I would say. But yeah, Bjorn Dunkerbeck. I mean, like I said, feel free to name famous windsurfing siblings. There's a lot of them. There is a lot. I only mentioned a few. But we've got 1 minute left in this heat. I would say the wind's gone a bit lighter. You know, not that it's light, but when you've got really small sails, just the tiniest change in the wind can make a big difference. Still some big gusts out there. The guys are on like 3/4s, I would say, at the moment. Sivers, yeah, Luke Siver, Levi Siver. Oh, lovely forward there from Leon. The Angulo brothers, there you go. Josh Angulo, Mark Angulo. Pritchard, yeah, mention the Pritchard as well. $20 seconds left in this heat. Anyone going to do something crazy? Where's our Japanese fella? He's always up for some craziness. Yeah, Bruce and Barbara Kendall in terms of Olympic windsurfing. So there we go. That is the end of the heats. Japan, Germany represented, and obviously Italy with 2 riders. I think if you go in on the same sail, we've got to get some distinguishing markers, some extra colors on some of these sails. I've been telling the brands for ages, it makes life easier. Surely there's got to be a way of doing it. We got Turbo Dubedek saying, respect to those kids for ripping it up. Yeah, living in Denmark and it's freezing today. Cheers, man. Yeah, Takara and Hayata from Japan. Patrick brothers, yeah. These elms. Like I said, there's a lot of siblings out there. Yeah, we mentioned the Jensen brothers as well, like Orion Jensen, Vidar Jensen. Okay, so looks like we've got Ferrero on the left-hand side. He's on the Patrick. And he is going against Hans Goish. Goish has been on a charge today. He's took down Anton Richter in the first round. He's actually had a real storming run today, Hans Goish. And that's what gets you really into competition. When you have these runs through, you know, took down, I'm just having a look. He actually lost, interestingly, to Ferrero in the first round in the single elimination. So this is a kind of a grudge match now. So Samuel Ferrero beat Hans Goish in the first round, which put Goish back in the double elimination, you know, to start from the beginning. And then Goish has took down Anton Richter today. He took down Laurent from Guadeloupe, and then he took down Lars Bubelak, and now he's going against Samuel Ferrero. Can he get revenge? That is what this heat is about right now. 10 minutes, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Samuel Ferrero trying to beat Hans Goish for a second time, but this is the important time to beat them. This is definitely the important time. What have we got here? Comments coming through. Ben Peterson saying, what are those shadows in the water? That's the sharks, mate. No, it's the big wind turbines behind. You don't think this wind comes from big fans? They just turn the fans on when they need the wind. That's why it's so famous, this place. You don't actually need a forecast. They just turn the fans on, smash. Seb Norris saying, maybe we go back to having coloured streamers. I tell you what, it would be very useful at this point. I think they got fed up of riders not bringing their streamers back. But yeah, it would be useful. You imagine having a red streamer on the back of the sail. It would be quite easy in a yellow streamer. You'd be able to say who was against who. Okay, here we go. 10-minute heat. Samuel Ferrero on the left-hand side. Hans Goish is on a run. He's had a fair few heats today. He is definitely warmed up. He's in the mood. Samuel Ferrero on the left. Who's going to go for the first jump? Looks like Ferrero's going to get one. Bam, table forward, absolutely spots it. That is so how you want to start the heat. like I said, if you've ever done competition before, it feels so good to land that first jump clean. And he's going to get another one now. Can he back it up? Couldn't quite do it, but just to get something in now, even if it was a little spin loop, would be great. But that tabletop forward, what a great way to start the heat. Lars Goish, that's not Lars Goish, it's his dad. Hans Goish, under pressure already, I would say. But he's been smashing the waves. He's been getting the long rides all day. And he definitely knows where to ride here. Samuel Ferrero just trying to keep the Italians' hopes alive. Come on. If you're from Italy, let us know in the comments. Come on. You got to be supporting old Ferrero Rocher. It looks like he's got new sponsors with Patrick as well. He was using, I think, the Porta Polo sails that we saw from the other Italian kids in the last round, the white sails. It looks like he's on full Patrick now. Here we go. He's going to get another opportunity here. Maybe Goibish's as well. No. Goish out the back on some pretty big nuggets. Oh, it's a big backy if he gets this. What a great way to start the heat. Advantage Ferrero. A little bit light on the landing, but still, that was a big back loop. Massive advantage. 2 minutes gone. Ferrero coming out the blocks, absolutely storming. This is the under-20s category. He's bashed in 2 big jumps now. Now, probably needs to back off on the jumps and just concentrate on the wave rides. Here we go, Hans Goish. Just going about his business. He's been pretty calm and collected all day. I'm just hearing Ryu and Leon go through from the last round. So unfortunately, the Italians are out. Japan and Germany through. Nice turn from Goish on this inside. And that is how he's been getting through the rounds. He's really been getting the long rides, lots of turns, throwing the tail out. Ferrero needs to find those waves because jumps will not be enough. You've got to find the waves. Goish could now bush out 2 jumps, and he's probably leading the heat. But the jumps that we've seen from Ferrero are the best jumps I think we've seen today. Nice tabletop forward and a big back loop. Backside hit from Ferrero. Hans Goish. Here we go. Oh, it's just not sitting for him at the moment. Needs a wave to jack up for him. You get a decent wave, the jump becomes easier. When you, oh, here we go. Down the bottom end, Goish. Stall forward is big. Oh, it's a little bit endo, but yeah, it just got a little bit off rotation there. Got a bit pulled. I think he would have loved to have got the rig a bit more across him. You can see he just got pulled over the top. That can happen. Another back loop. He really doesn't need to, does he? Let's go, Sammy, says Matteo. There we go. Bit of Italian support. And we go official results. Under 17s boys heat 1. Ryu Noguchi advances. And Leon Mavner. What beach is where they ripping? This is in Hanstholm, Klipmøller, cold Hawaii, up in Denmark. Great spot. Like I keep saying, if you've never been, you got to get up there on a good forecast. I mean, look at the forecast they've got now. Pretty much like that. A bit less wind wouldn't be the end of the world. Wow. Jumps have gone at the moment to Samuel Ferrero. Waves, Hans Goish. Things can change very quickly, but Goish needs the jumps. Yeah, we've got the Sepultura. What is it called? That's quality. That's a little tinge. Here we go. Samuel Ferrero, Hans Goish. Goish heading down. Look at that. He spotted something. Keep your eye on the right screen. He's had to force it. Not easy to back loop from that angle. And there you go. Comes up short. He had to take off on the downwind side of that wave. Really hard then to kill the forward speed. So you kind of usually always under-rotate those because you're scared of over-rotating, and you overcompensate. Very difficult thing to do. You have to be super precise on your landing. Yeah, just been reminded. Mark Paré has kind of made up their home as well. His missus is from up there in Klitmuller. So yeah, he's been spending a lot of time up there. Obviously now he's in Hawaii, but in the off seasons and the off bits of time, he's up in Klitmuller. That's quite a good reference for how good the spot is up there. Well, Paré likes it cold, though, to be fair. Right, 3 minutes 40 to go. Does he need to do any more jumps? Samuel, come on, keep it together. You know what I mean? If I was his coach right now in his ear, I'd be like, look, you've got your jumps in. Concentrate on your waves. Goish, I'll be saying, right, you need to go and send some jumps. 3 minutes 20 to go. Could get quite exciting here, but Goish needs to land something in terms of jumping. And then he'll be back in the game. And Ferrero needs to find the waves. He doesn't want to throw away those jumps. Here comes a big backy from Goish. And he lands it. There you go. That's how quickly things can change. That's one of his jumps in. He didn't land that stall forward earlier. If he'd have landed that stall forward, Goish would probably be leading this heat because Ferrero hasn't had the waves. Here we go. Ferrero looking for something. It's not really finding it. It's 2 jumps to count today and 2 waves. Ferrero here. This was winding up. This will be a little nugget. Bam. Maybe too aggressive. Maybe too aggressive. He's getting a bit stressed right now because he knows he hasn't had the waves, and they're the hardest things to find. Jumps you can find pretty quickly, but finding waves takes time. Two minutes to go. Who's your money on so far? Let me know in the comments. Miguel Chapuis is tuning in. Jan says Paré has been putting on quite a show 2 weeks ago. I can imagine. The guy rips, to be fair, in contention for a world title. Obviously over in Maui at the moment, the lower classic starting in what, a week's time or something like this? I wonder who's going to win that world title. Men and women. Sarah Keita's probably got one hand on it in the women, but the men's is super up for grabs. 1 minute 25 to go. Samuel Ferrero really needs a wave, and Goish needs a jump. There's the forward. Bosh. You'd have to say he's probably leading now because Samuel Ferrero just hasn't found those waves. And looking at this one, is this going to jack up for him? He needs it to. All of Italy are hoping it's going to. Oh, I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's enough. He's going to be feeling super frustrated. He started the heat so well. Again, I'm not a judge, but from what we've seen, I don't think he's had the waves. He doesn't need the jumps. Stop jumping. Hans Goish and the Goish fans will be quite happy with the way this is going down. I mean, for me, Ferrero's definitely smashed the jumps. There's no two ways about it, but Hans is not far behind, if pretty close anyway, and the waves have been better. So I can't really see this going any other way. I think Goish has done enough here. 17 seconds to go. I mean, Ferrero needs to be on a wave right now. He's really lacking some wave scores. Goish is already on a wave. 8 seconds turns. This will count as well. This could be nailing the coffin. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. And so Ferrero's not even going to be on a wave on the hooter. Goish is on a wave. For me, this is Goish's heat, and he's going to go through another round. This will be an amazing comeback. We'll wait for the official scores from the judges. We are not the judges. I'm sitting in Portugal. These guys are in Denmark. That's how we're rolling at the moment. But a very solid heat again from Hans Goish. Didn't get all flustered when his jumps didn't come off, because those jumps happen very quickly. As I said before, the waves are the ones that take the time, and it's very easy in these conditions to not get lined up with the waves. And if you get out of sync, as we saw there with Ferrero, it gets very frustrating. We've got Paul saying Goish showed his experience there. Well planned heat. I would agree. So really solid. Really solid. Do most of them go to Hawaii after this competition? I'd say the youth and juniors, maybe not so much. Super expensive, I think, to go to Hawaii. If you've got the money, yeah, why not? But I would say like Hayata's not here, Takara, I guess, as well. These guys, did Pozo and they are already in Hawaii. So they are missing out on this event because of that. Takuma Sugi, I'm not sure. Is he still a junior? He must be. He'll be over in Hawaii as well. So there are a few missing from here. Maybe chose to go to Hawaii early. Oh, sorry, Hannes. I should say Hans Goish. That's a good point. I'm good. Like I said, I totally kill everyone's names anyway. Hans Goish. Is it not the difference between Benjamin and Ben? Maybe I'm totally wrong. That's my problem. Like if I saw Benjamin, I'd probably end up calling him Ben, because my name's Benjamin. No one calls me Benjamin, but maybe Hannes and Hans are totally separate names. I'm not German, so I apologize. Takuma Sugi in the house. All right, let's just have a quick check on something. Okay, yeah, there we go. So Takuma Sugi, what is he saying? Anyone want to translate that? Looks complimentary. 10 minutes gone, so we should have under 17s heat on the water next. This might be Van der Brande from Belgium on the RRD. Obviously seen him sail in Pozo. There we go. Inside. Well, there's a bit of Japanese going on here. But I'm guessing. Oh, hello, Van der Brande. Whoa. How did he land that? From that angle, that is mega impressive. Arthur Van der Branden. Wow. That is insane. He had so much vertical height, like a lot of downwind drift, and still stuck the landing. That was really impressive. Super impressive. Push loop on the duotone from Carlos Kea in this one as well. Okay, so the big dogs entering the water here. So Carlos Kea on the green duotone. We know he's got a good double on him. Arthur Van der Branden on that RRD sail. He's going against Rui, I think, from Japan. We've seen him throw down a double in the first round. And it's Liam Mafner going against Carlos Kea. So he's got a tricky one here. Japan are definitely coming out as support, looking at the things, and it looks like Hannes is the guy to advance into the next round. So there we go. It sounds like it is official. Hans Goish. Wow. Didn't realize Carlos Kea was there. So obviously going for that world title. Anyone seen Johan So out there on the foil slalom practicing yesterday? Wouldn't surprise me. we go. Rui from Japan. What is he going to throw down here? Arthur van der Branden against Rui from Japan. So Belgium versus Japan. Germany versus Germany. Obviously, Carlos Kea. Oh, what's he going to get here? There's the forward loop. Ooh, little bit over-rotated on that landing from Arthur. This is Rui. Are we going to see the double? Are we going to see the double from the Japanese rider? He's maybe already thrown it down. It's very rare. You don't see the guy flying around a double. If you are wondering, this is the under-17s. They're sandwiched in between the under-20s double elimination. So under-17s on the water. And in Carlos Kea, we have definitely got a future title challenger, 100%. That guy is sailing insane on the green duotone, or should I say pistachio? That's what they told me. So yeah, he's not going to get anything here. Keep your eye on Carlos Kea on that green sail. We know he's capable of busting out some big jumps. Here we go. This is Leon, I think. Oh, look at that for a section. Bash. Oh, just couldn't quite make the take out. Ryu, are we going to see a double? Are we going to see a double? We know we want it. We're all crowds are going wild. It's a good ramp. There's the pushy. Lovely style from the Japanese rider. Got that little bit of float. Leon, forward loop. Whoa, beautiful landing as well. So the boys throwing it down in the under-17s category. Remember, these guys are 15, 16 years old. Crazy on the level of these kids. Absolutely insane. Carlos Kea, what's he got for us? Bit colder than he's probably used to. Obviously sailing under a German sail number, but living in Gran Canaria, Pozo. And he's been going from strength to strength. He's been sailing at such a high level for such a long time, considering how old he is. I remember seeing him flying around in Pozo, and he must have been like half my height, and I'm short. Now he's like a full-grown human. He's still not that old. Here we go. Lining something up. Bang. Just a little bit late on that from what he would have wanted, but still keeping it going. Keeping the speed going. 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Ryu. Looking to line up this inside section. He doesn't back off, this bloke. He'll hit it hard. Yeah, just skidding it out a little bit. Got a bit fluffy on the top. Difficult to push that much when there's so much white water. Push too hard and you're going to be on your ass. So got to kind of hold back a little bit. Looks like it might line up for now. It's too far downwind for him. So this is single elimination under 17 boys. Like I said, we're in between the under 20s heats. Arthur van der Branden from Belgium down that bottom end. Carlos Kea, Quintana on that green duotone. Probably already racked up his jump scores with 2 minutes 45 to go. Yeah. So tacking around. So obviously probably both already got their jump scores in. Looking to find some waves. Leon Mavner from Germany heading out. Clock's ticking down. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go. I mean, it's a difficult heat for Leon here against Carlos. Not an easy draw. He's already gone through one, though. This is obviously the seeded round. Carlos Kea seeded in the under-17s. And here he is. Are we going to see that backside three? No, we're not. He's probably down next to that breakwater. 1 minute 50 on the clock. Ryu checking around. Like I say, keep your eye on that bloke. I want to see him launch a double. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't, or if he probably already has. Leon, well, this might be good. Little face on it. Oh, he just backs off on him. Difficult. Carlos Kea on the outside. 1 minute 30 to go. Looks like he's already done his jumps, so he's already happy with his jumps. Solid sailing here from Carlos. You can see the mistake from Ferrero before. He's just going on with his jumps when he'd already got 2 really good jumps in the bag. And you see Carlos, we haven't seen him on the stream, but he's obviously got his jumps in and choosing that he doesn't need any more. You know, is he going to upgrade in his jumps? No, he just needs to concentrate on his wave rides, find the right waves. That's the hard bit. You can always upgrade your wave scores, because you never know what that wave's going to do. Sometimes the next wave can open up and give you way more opportunity, whereas a jump is just a jump. If you know you've got a decent jump in, you're not going to gain much more points by doing another one, unless you're upgrading to something like a double or, you know, something with way more points. The waves are definitely the thing to concentrate on, but get your jumps in the bag. So Carlos Kea tacking round, 35 seconds to go. Maybe we might see a jump now, or maybe just turn on a wave. Not long left in the heat, so might see him jibe on a wave here. We've only, oh, nice hit down the bottom end. Actually, saying that, this looks like Leon. That's the problem when they got the similar stuff. 7 seconds to go. He's going to get a wave at the end there, Duotone. I think he's going to be up a scoring ride, that, because he would have been turning before. Rio on this inside, I think. Well, there we go. Difficult. It is so difficult to see 4 riders out there. You know, especially we're going to go to the beach though and get another interview.
Live now from the fish factory with one of the U17 sailors, Fernando Sottile from Sardinia, Italia. Hi, Fernando.
Hi.
Good to see you here in Hanstholm. You just finished the heat. How was it sailing out there?
Out there it's so difficult because the wind is strong, the condition it's not easy, but it's so fun.
Great. And what sail size were you on now?
Now I have the 3.2. The next heat I think I use the 3.6 because the wind go down now. And nothing. The level is too high. The people it's strong. It's a good competition. I like.
Do you know if you advanced from your last heat?
No, my last heat is not good. I don't land more. I land only 1 forward. I try 1 or 2 push loop. I surf 2 wave, but not good heat.
No. So what's your strategy for the next heat to perform better?
I want to try to land 1 push loop and 1 surfing more good.
Yeah. And the trick is, of course, to stay upwind in these really hard currents and wind. How do you manage to stay upwind?
I don't know. It's difficult because for stay up the wind, you have a big sail, and big sail it's more difficult to landing.
Exactly. So it's about finding that perfect combination for your gear.
Yeah. I try.
How about some bigger fins to go upwind?
I don't know. I have only 1 fin.
Okay.
I have the quad, but I have the same. Like I have only 4 fin.
Yeah.
And I use this in every condition.
Okay. Simple. Keep it simple.
Easy.
Anyways, good luck with your next heat. I hope you make your push loops out there.
Thank you.
Thank you for talking to us. Bye-bye. Now back to Ben.
Cheers, Philip. Thanks, man. Doing a good job down there. Not an easy job in this weather at the moment. We are kicking in under 20s now. So this could be a big one. Carlos Kea advancing from the last one, and Ryu from Japan. So Japan and Germany through to the next round. We've got the under 20s up next. Let me just have a quick look exactly how we're looking on that under 17s thing. Yeah, Carlos Kea, Ryu. Okay, so we're already in the final. That was the semi-final. Apologies. Arthur van der Branden, Leon Mavner are in the runners-up final. And the final is Ryu versus Carlos Kea. So there we go, straight into this one. As I look back at the screen, I just see someone flying around in the middle of the air. So Goish going against Bjorna in this battle. So battle to see who can get on the podium. Big battle this. Obviously both riders on the same sail. Oh, a little bit of a cross between a back loop and a push loop. I think that was Goish, maybe. We'll have to see in between. Tobias Bjorna probably would be, well, is the highest seeded rider in this heat, but Hans has had a really good one. Oh, wow's that? Smashes it out on the landing. I'm pretty sure that was Hans Goish. Hannes. Come on, Benjamin. So 8 minutes to go, 10-minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. We've got Tobias Bjorna going against Hans Goish. I'm just trying to find out if we've got the right, because Hannes has he changed the sail? Because before he was on that other different coloured duotone. So hopefully we've got riders in this. Oh, just goes down on the inside. Tobias Bjorna on the right-hand side. I can't see another duotone colour out there. So like I said, I hope we've got the right riders here, because it looks to me there is another duotone colour. Keep your eye on the other rider, boys. And maybe our cameraman can just make sure that they have got the right one. But again, maybe he's changed sails, which would make sense. Get confirmation of that. But it's on a different colour board as well. Yeah, there we go. I think that's Hannes, no? On the black duotone. I think both riders are on the right-hand side of your picture. Tobias Bjorna. Whoa. Okay. Maybe it's me that's confused. I think this is Tobias Bjorna. Yeah, I was going to say, definitely, Hannes Goish is on a different coloured sail, boys. So the left-hand camera needs to find Hannes. This is Tobias Bjorna. Big stall forward. Lovely technique from Tobias there. This is in the fish factory. I hope Finn is listening to me. Hello, Finn. You need to find Hannes Goish. Here we go. That's more like it. Well, we're not going to know exactly what's happened in this heat, but we can slowly work it out. From what we've seen, Tobias Bjorna has had a solid heat so far. But Hannes, we know, has had a good run through. Is that run going to come to an end now? Difficult person to take out. I mean, Tobias Bjorner actually finished third in the Open Danish championships yesterday against the big boys. So we know the skills that this guy's got, although just dropping off a wave there. A lot of support coming in for Tobias online. I've got Paul Van Bellen. You want to chip into some commentary? You missed the Aussies. There we go. Hans Goish. I think I'm just going to call him Goish now. Don't need the full name. So Goish, what's he got for us? I'm not sure what's going on with the quality. It seems to be skitching out a little bit. Here we go. It's a pretty open wave, this one. He's been finding them all day. Tobias as well with a pretty solid wave down that bottom end. So both duotone riders going head to head here. Goish versus Bjorner. I mean, their dads have had some pretty good battles over the years as Goish just has to bail that jump. I mean, Mads Bjorner going against Lars Goish. Actually, the Goish brothers. They've all been... there's a lot of them. There's a lot of Goibishes out there. Now the young guys are taking over. Tobias. Oh, Hannes. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Like I said, we didn't see the beginning of this heat, so we don't really know exactly how things stand. From what we've seen, Tobias has had a pretty solid heat so far. But Goish, we can't count him out. He's done some serious amount of heats today, but maybe he's getting a bit tired now. And this whitewater drilling he's getting now is not helping. You get like steamrolled out there. Here we go. Tobias Bjorner trying to line one up. He was riding super well the other day, just finding some real long linking waves. And he's going to find a little nugget here. Look at this thing. Perfect timing. Bang! Whips out the tail. That was pretty slick. That was pretty slick. Look at the style on that. I think that's hanging out with Paré a little bit. Really nice. I mean, he's a tall fella, Tobias Bjorner, using those long legs. It's a good use there. Yeah, really nice style. So 1 minute 55 on the clock. Tobias Bjorner, from what we've seen, which is not everything, has maybe got the advantage here. Really stylish hit on that last one. We like that. But Hans Goish, really good day for him, coming back from last place in that single elimination all the way up. If he loses here, he would be 4th place, which is a solid comeback against some tough opposition today. And it's not over, that's for sure. One minute 10 on the clock. Tobias Bjorner seems pretty relaxed, as if he's already filled his card. Just bottom turn into this. Gets it vertical, just climbing the white water. And I think Hannes is knackered. I mean, like I said, he's done some serious heats today. By all accounts, it's not super warm. And it will take it out of you. It will definitely take it out of you. You know, a 10-minute heat is like sailing for an hour. As an idea, it's really strange how much like a 10-minute heat takes it out of you. And 10-minute heat in 9 degrees and 3-5 weather. He's not finished though, is he? Is that the back heat? And he gets it. Could that make the difference? He's sailed super consistent today, Hannes. Tobias Bjorner is going to get one more chance at this. Is he going to get an opportunity? I mean, he's on a wave riding backside, so it should still count. Kind of idea of how his heat's gone, depending how he tacks this wave. Pretty chill turn there. He doesn't seem bothered, does he? He's coming in. Seems pretty confident. I think he's had a pretty good heat. Hans Goish, we'll wait for the official results, but a good day at the office for Hannes. And the winner of that heat will go against Marlon Mavner in the next round. And they are guaranteed, the winner of that heat, a podium place. And I'm pretty sure that means Tobias Bjorner will be second in the world in 2023 in the under-20s category. Liam Dunkerbeck will be first, but who will win this event here in cold Hawaii? That's the question. We'll wait to see. Good. Hannes has called an upset there, or has Tobias Bjorner done enough to get himself in that next round? We're also going to the under-17s. I wonder which way around they're going to do it. Let's have a look, see if we've got any updates coming through. See any updates at the moment, so I'll have to just check my heat order. Apologies. So we've got runners up final first. Okay, there we go. So losers final, and we got an interview on the beach first up.
Okay, so we're live now here from the Fish Factory with one of the local surf shop owners and entrepreneurs. So welcome, Rasmus.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah. What makes Hanstholm such a special place for surfing, windsurfing, and so on?
Location is amazing. It's how it turns. We have this bay where we are standing right now. We have the wind coming in mostly from the westerly direction, so we have side shore, even a little bit offshore like yesterday. It's just an amazing spot, and we have the harbor that protect the spot, so it's super.
We have so many days as well, right? That's what makes it something.
Yeah, it's quite windy. It's like yesterday. I think most of them find out how windy it can be. It is really windy up here. It's also the reason why we don't have any trees. So.
True that. And what do you think it means for Hanstholm as a place that we have the PWA youth contest being held here?
Hanstholm is like an underdog. It's the whole Cold Hawaii project. It's like it's the main place. This is Cold Hawaii. It's what it's all about. Strong wind. It's an amazing spot. It's actually where it started, the whole project.
So it is important for the city to be pinned on the map, so everybody knows out there that we're in Hanstholm right now. Also, Ben, he should also know we're in Hanstholm, right?
I think everyone knows what Hanstholm is when you've been here. Yeah. It's the big mills and it's the surf spot.
And we have various surf spots here. So, okay, we're going to the heat. Thank you very much for your words, Rasmus.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
See you later. Bye-bye. Back to the heat.
Okay, back straight into the heat here. Under 17s runners up final. I don't want to miss this. It's good to have the interviews, but we definitely don't want to miss the action. Arthur van der Branden from Belgium on the RRD, going against Liam Mavner from Germany. Yeah, people asking, where is this? This is just up from Middles, the Fish Factory in Hanstholm, in cold Hawaii. So it's like a 10-minute drive, I would say, from Klipmuller itself. You know, Klipmuller's got the name for cold Hawaii, but it's just one of the spots. Hanstholm's probably the most famous in terms of the actual sailing, I would say. Depending on the wind direction, really. I think this is like a northwest wind, is it? West, northwest? So 10-minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Mavner, what's he got for us? Oh, just crashes on the back loop. What Heiko saying, beautiful conditions. Now I really want to visit that place again. Yeah, definitely. It is a spot you should definitely visit. Van der Brande down this bottom end, stays on the wave. So you want those money hits. We're still waiting for results from the last round. As soon as we hear them, we will be calling them out. Oh, nice wave this. Oh, froze it down. That was sick. Loving that. Absolutely buried that thing. Really aggressive. Good bit of spray like that. Good job from Arthur van der Branden. Longer wave from Mavner, but that turn, that's what we want to see. Real aggressive full rail. Throwing out the tail. No, not in the heat, this one. There we go. There he is. Like I say, one day I'm really hoping we end up with the live scoring for the juniors. Someone keeps telling me from the PWA that it's the way the system works and you can't handle different eliminations. But I'm sure one day we're going to have it. It does make a big difference to the viewing pleasure and the commentary, to be fair, because then we can really spice things up, get the anticipation coming down. Not in this heat on the left-hand side. We're looking for the green sail. Pretty sure it's green. Leon Mavner should be on the left-hand side. I think the Italians are trying to make them get the most for their money. Yeah, we're looking for Leon Mavner on the left-hand side. Should be on the green sail, green duotone. We've got Arthur van der Branden on this RRD sail. And he's picked up another wave here. He's let it go underneath him. Probably a little bit too far down. Looks like we've lost Leon. He's not there. The Italian boys, like I said, are out there. These are the two Italian boys not in the heat. But there should be a duotone out there somewhere. Hopefully we can find him. Unless he might have even got washed. It can happen. And he might not be easy to track. But I would guess, if anything, I mean, those two guys are definitely in the competition. Oh, it's a red duotone. There we go. Makes life easier. We know what color he's on. So the Italian boys confusing things. In the big fleet, you get fined for that, you know, messing around in the competition area. Maybe they think there's a heat break. Oh, here we go, Leon. Doesn't quite get it. Van der Branden down that bottom end. Arthur, what's he got for us? Goes for the back loop. Oh, no. I thought he got it. He's got stuck. He comes down very vert on his back loops. No room for error. You come down on that angle. Forward loop. So we're still waiting for results to come through from that heat between Bjorn and Goish. 4 minutes left in this heat. So I guess the results must be already out because they'll be up in the next heat going against the brother of Leon. It will be Marlon. Three minutes 35 on the clock. Van der Brande on the right-hand side. Duotone on the left, which is Mavner. Time is ticking. I want to check the draw, but I don't want to miss the action. As soon as I miss the video, we could see something getting thrown down. 3 minutes to go. Van der Branden looks like he wants to jump. We've got to get 2 jumps in. He's probably already got 1 in, but needs to find that backy. Oh, he's heading down. Lots of speed down that bottom end now from the Belgian. There's the forward loop. Solid. Not the biggest one, but solid. Nice turn from Leon on the left-hand side. Good wave, actually, from Leon. This thing opening up a little bit. Got quite a lot of power on that back foot, we like. And Van der Branden may be trying to get another jump in here. It's full jump run for the Belgian rider. He's looking for it, isn't he? You can see him hunting it down. There we are, a little tabletop. Oh, just catapults on the end. Ouch. 2 minutes 20 to go. Things are getting tight. You can see when people are, you know, rushing, or not rushing, but really hunting out the jumps, you know they've not filled the scorecard. So then you know it's close. Oh, these Italian boys, they'd be in trouble. If this was the main PWA event, they'd be getting a good fining. Although I'm not sure how many fines get given out these days. Back in the day, that was a €500 fine sailing in the competition area. Oh, back loop from Leon. He sticks it as well. Wow. This is the runners-up final. This is the battle for 3rd place in the under-17 single elimination. Oh, man. Those boys are going to be naughty boys. Oh, and a stall forward loop from Leon. It's a really good jump run from the German rider. He got a bit stuck on the landing, though, in the end. We have just had confirmation Tobias Bjorna is advancing. So he guarantees at least 3rd place in the double elimination here in cold Hawaii. He's probably not happy with that, though. He will want to go past another round. Tabletop from Van der Branden. It's all going off in this last minute. So Hans Goish his run has come to an end, but a really good fight back to 4th place for him. 4th place is never an easy one. You're always off the podium, but still, that is he's had some good heats today and shown what he's capable of. Really solid stuff. 40 seconds to go in this under-17s battle for the podium. And Leon Mavner, his brother's coming up next, Marlon, who finished 2nd in the single elimination in the under-20s. And now his brother, Leon, in this under-17s. Could he get a 3rd place? Has he just taken down Arthur van der Branden from Belgium? He's not finished yet, Arthur. He's got 15 seconds to go, and it does feel like he's looking for another jump. Is he going to get it? 10 seconds to go. Last chance saloon. Doesn't get the jump. He won't get the wave ride. So what we've seen so far is what we're going to be judged on, although Leon's going to get a chance here. Does. I think he got a forward right at the end of that. Okay, we'll wait to see what the judges say. That was a battle for 3rd place. Next up, we're going to have the battle to see who will go against Liam Dunkerbeck in the final. It's a battle between Marlon Mavner and Tobias Bjorna. Tobias Bjorna, local boy. The only person that beat him in the single was the eventual winner, Liam Dunkerbeck. So maybe the advantage is towards Tobias Bjorna. He's also had a warm-up heat. This is also his local break. But we saw in the single, Leon Mavner has got some skills. He's got a really great, powerful wave riding style. And yeah, could he cause, I would say, an upset? Even though he beat Tobias in that single, I think Tobias is probably the highest seed. Well, he is the highest seed. If we look at competition results, but it's going to come down to this next heat. Who will take it? Who's your money on? Let me know in the comments below. We are down to the final 3 riders in the under-20s double elimination. And that will be it for them in this competition. Double elimination is what you get. You get 1 chance in the single, 1 chance in the double. After that, it's for the rest of the fleets to fight it out. And we do have wind looking like tomorrow and Tuesday, lighter winds. So it'll be a different style of sailing. You know, maybe the guys will be on, you know, bigger sails like 4.0s, 4 meter sails. Who knows? And then we'll be having the final of the under-17s boys, and that will be a double fest. We don't want to miss the start of that. That will be just after the Tobias Bjorner and Marlon Mavner heat. We're going straight into the under-17s final, and we really want to get those boys from the off because we could be seeing doubles getting thrown down in that under-17s heat. The winds drop back a bit, and I think it will be a double off, which is what we want to see, surely. Okay, Tobias Bjorner. He's got the Norstick logo on. Obviously, Norstick sponsoring this stream, as well as Alria Food. Oh, is that not the same rider yet? Okay, there we go. So, Tobias Bjorner, looks like they've changed up. On the right-hand side, Tobias Bjorner. Left-hand side, Marlon Mavner. Is that Marlon? Yeah. Here we go. Up and running. Oh, Marlon. Looks like he spotted something. It doesn't sit for him. Tobias Bjorner, right-hand side. Just exactly the same colour sails. Great. Just what we need. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking sitting perfect. Bang. Back loop. Bjorner. Advantage Bjorner right now. Oh, bigger back loop. Does he stick it? Oh, comes down really vert, lands it. Marlon Mavner advantage, I would say. That was bigger, cleaner. Wow. That's the way you want to start the heat. I thought he might have overcooked that. Came down really on top, but got it to stick. One minute gone. Already seen two big backies. The battle to see who goes against Liam Dunkerbeck in the battle for the event win. Tobias Bjorner on the right-hand side. Marlon Mavner on the left-hand side. Both got back loops already. I would say a bigger back loop from Marlon at the moment. We know Tobias Bjorner loves that stall forward. Check the right-hand screen. We might be seeing a big stall forward. Yes, we do. Got a really good style on that stall forward, and that is advantage now. Tobias Bjorner, he's got another opportunity here. What are we going to see? No, just goes for the sort of tack over the wave. Pretty stylish though, nevertheless. Okay, here we go. Tobias Bjorner on a wave. First turn. Nice sort of roundy. Just making this one long. He's good at doing that, extending these waves. Judges are scoring for critical hits, that's for sure, though. So, a couple of hits, nothing crazy, but it's something. We got Ragnar saying, I'm cheering on all the youngsters. They're all winners. Good to see blood in the sport. Agreed. Really good to see this. And especially the level is insane. And here we go. We're going to get a good jump run here. Marlon Mavner, check the left-hand side. Something's sitting up for him. Doesn't quite ping him. Oh, there's a stall forwards. He's had some absolutely bolt upright landings on this. I'm feeling sorry for the board, but he is hanging on to them. They will be vibrating, but decent. Two riders going head to head, both on duotone. Obviously, Tobias Bjorner on the right-hand side of your picture. Trying to find one of those trademark waves for him. Good first hit. Hopefully he's going to open up for him. That's what he's hoping for. Marlon Mavner. Better section for him, though. Look at this. Is it going to sit? Again, nice round What's there from Tobias Bjorn? Still going. Oh, drops off the back. Not easy. Wave conditions here. Kind of look like they're going to jack up, look like they're going to hold, and then they kind of back off. Tobias Bjorn, he's already had a stall forward and a back loop. We've had very similar from Marlon. So at the moment, it's probably going to come down to waves. Who's winning on the waves? That's the question. Are we going to see any upgrade in the jumps? I mean, with 5 minutes 30 to go, if you've got your jumps in, probably going to be happy with that. But no, Mavner not happy with that, and then probably puts a better forward in there. So Marlon taking it to Tobias Bjorn here on his home patch. Looks like Tobias Bjorn waiting for a wave. It's going to be about which wave you pick. Can you get one of the good runners? Here we go, Tobias Bjorn trying to line something up now. Wants a little bit of a face to work with, and then we'll see some fireworks. That looks good. Oh, it's a little bit late, but makes it count, throwing the tail out over the white water. Again, on that second white water hit. He's waited for this one, so obviously picked it. And that'll do. Maybe slightly edging towards Tobias with the waves. Is he going to upgrade the jump score? Back loop. Is he going to get it better? Yes, I think he does. I think that's a better back loop than his first one. So hard to judge. I really would hate to be a judge. I find it too stressful. Because how do you remember 6 minutes ago how high the back loop was? You know, when you watch it back on video, probably easy. Look at this wave from Mavner. Oh, difficult. No face. No face to work with. Sometimes with those big sort of rolly ones, you just almost got to take your backhand off and kind of slowly carve it round. Otherwise you get backwinded. So difficult to manage that when you think it's going to jack up and it doesn't. That's the trickiness. You haven't got any face to help push you back. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Who's your money on? Come on, let me know in the comments. Who's going to get this? Who's going to get the chance to go against Liam Dunkerbeck? I'm sure Bjorn would love the chance to go against him again. Liam Dunkerbeck has been the man on a mission this year. He took the event result in Pozo. He has now secured that overall under-20s world title with a win in the single elimination here. You know, the furthest he can drop is to second. And with that second, it guarantees him that under-20s world title. But still, he won a win here in cold Hawaii, and he's going to have to take on the challenger of these two riders. Tobias Bjorn on the right, Marlon Mavner on the left. One of these riders will get the chance to go against him. Who's it going to be? Mavner trying to find that real difference maker. Needs to find one of them big faces. Needs to smack it. This could be looking good. Nice. Throws the tail out. It's going to get maybe another opportunity. A bit of white water down there. No. 2 minutes 22 on the clock. Oh, that's maybe bad. Still not jacking up for him. Shame. Oh, that was better. Tobias Bjorn is finding some little running waves here. Feel like it might just be edging towards Tobias Bjorn at the moment. Again, without the live scoring, very difficult. I'm not sure. Sometimes the screen, the quality of the screen sketching out. Like I said, these guys are in the beach in the middle of nowhere. So No disrespect if you come from Hanstone, but it is the middle of nowhere. Come on. Well, especially where they are at the fish factory. Here we go. Mavna needs something special. You need to do something special sometimes. You've got to get that extra bit. He looked there. You could see the head dip. He knows he hasn't had his best waves. Oh, that was a nice backside turn. I feel like Tobias Bjorna has had that kind of run of waves. Still nothing crazy, but he's been going about his business very good. And he's got a nice wall here up that top end. Looks very difficult to find some good faces. 30 seconds to go. There's not going to be much left in this heat. Some solid jumping from Mavna. I just feel he hasn't had his best waves. I mean, looking at his body language on that last wave, I would say he's thinking the same. He's going to come away from that heat thinking, didn't quite find those ones that I had in the single elimination that got him towards that final. Tobias Bjorna, again, not had his best waves either, but he's had, I would say, better looking waves. It's close though, super close. Could go either way. That's a better hit, but just goes down at the end. Good showing from both riders, but I think it might be edging towards Tobias Bjorna there. We'll wait for the official word from the judges, and we have got the under-17s final coming up. So make sure the camera boys have got these two on, because we've got Carlos Kea going against Ryu Nagoshi. Is it Nagoshi? I should really check. You don't want to mess that up. Nagoshi, yeah. From Japan. Both these guys do some doubles. I mean, I've seen some crazy doubles from Ryu. Also seen some pretty epic doubles from Carlos Kea as well. So yeah, let's see if we can lock and load these boys nice. And we've got a 3-minute transition, 10-minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Under 17s final, single elimination final. Who's your money on, Japan or Germany? Obviously, Carlos Kea is a bit of a Sperman. He's kind of Spanish-German, lives in Gran Canaria. We've got Jan saying, my bet is on Tobias. That's what he's saying. What do you other guys and girls think? Like I say, not long until this final. Not easy conditions for the camera guys and girls. I don't actually know who's on the camera, but Philip's been doing a good job with those interviews. But next up, this final, we need to see the action. I want to see the doubles getting thrown down. I'd be very, very shocked to not see a double from Ryu. I would be extremely shocked. I've seen the guy throw down like 2 doubles on 1 run before. So yeah. Let's see. He's going to be on the Severn sail, Nagoshi. And Carlos Kea is going to be on the duotone. There we go. There's one of them. There's 2 of them. Let's hope it's the right riders. No, that's, oh yeah, maybe that's Carlos Kea. He's maybe changed sail on the red sail. Yes, sail numbers have kind of been phased out by the looks of it. Makes my job definitely harder. I won't lie. Although you can hardly see the sail numbers anyway. But we've got Ryu on the inside, on the left-hand side, on the Severn. Carlos Kea on the right-hand side. It is official. Tobias Bjorna advances to the final, and a rematch of the semi-final yesterday. So there we go. That's the showdown. We're going to see Liam Dunkerbeck going against Tobias Bjorna in that under-20s final coming up after this final from the under-17s. Here we go. Ryu on the left. Keep your eye on him. There you go. Epic stuff from the 16 or 15. You're 15-year-old. 15 years old, kicks off with a double. Doesn't quite make it. But like I said, the guy is an absolute sender. You're going to be hearing from him in the future if he makes it. The guy's just mental, honestly. He's so crazy. He's definitely a guy you point the camera at when he goes out, because you know he's going to put on a show. Carlos Kea probably saw that as well, so he knows what he's dealing with here. 15 years old, I think Rio is. Actually, Carlos, I bet he's what, 15, 16? Well, they've got to be. It's under 17, so they can't be older than that. Carlos Kea, first wave. Let's spray on that. Still opening up. Maybe we want... No, you just don't want to... I was going to say maybe wants to tackle, but maybe just take it easy in this early stages. Keep your eye on the Japanese rider on your left-hand screen. Say, I wouldn't put it past him to go for another double. I really wouldn't. The guy's just like a absolute sender. Oh, just lands it a bit too flat. He's going to ward a start away. Managed to kind of hold on to that one. Carlos down this bottom end. Not seen... Have we seen any jumps from him already? I don't think we have. He's looking to line something up now. Even if it's just like a little spin loop, good to get something in the bag, but it's going to be a one-handed back loop all the way off. Lands one-handed as well. The guy's got some style, hasn't he? Anyone know the official age of Carlos Kea? Is it 15 or 16? Not that it makes any difference. He's still super young, but I think he might even have another year. Didn't enter the main fleet in the PWA this year. I was surprised at that. I mean, he's young, but I was really expecting him to be in the main fleet. Pulled off an absolutely perfect double in his under-17s. I think it was a semi-final in Pozo. He obviously went on to win under-17s. We got Hans saying, crazy. What did the guys have for breakfast? Face blue smiling. It's yeah, it's been a Wim Hof this morning. I bet it's a bit nippy out there this morning in the earlier hours. It's probably warmed up a little bit now. There we go. Back loop from Ryu. Is he going to make it? No. Carlos Kea double. Bosh, the under-17s. How are these kids? Absolutely killing it. Carlos Kea gets the double in. He's really is quite consistent on those doubles. He's had the one-handed back loop all the way off. What's the level like in this? 15 and 16 years old. Guy's insane. Yeah, Carlos is 16. Was landing his first doubles at 14. Yeah, there you go. Are we talking Philip Costa level at this age? I think Costa might have even won his first World Cup by 16 or 15, wasn't it? Here we go, Rio. Come on, we want to see a double. Doing Japan proud right now in the final with Carlos Kea. Difficult heat this against Carlos Kea, though. We know how good Carlos is. Oh, just goes down on that wave ride, though. Ryu on the outside. What's he got for us? Is he going to get an opportunity? I don't know if he is, but he's not backing off. He's not slowing down, is he? I think he's spotted something. No, doesn't sit up for him. So he's going to tack it round. Carlos Kea has got a double, one-handed back loop all the way off. But, yeah, making a very solid heat, that's for sure. Doesn't really need any more jumps. And, you know, you'll see that real professional attitude from Carlos Kea. Probably won't go for another jump. I think, you know, we've seen it on the other heats where people just carry on jumping, where he does a very, very solid professional heat, knows what he needs to do. Forward on the way in from Ryu Nagoshi. Alexia Kea. There we go. Talking of siblings that we were talking about earlier. obviously Carlos's sister, and she is an absolute ripper as well. I actually saw her hit some lip in Peru on the live stream. It was pretty heavy old section. It was impressive. If she'd have made that, I could imagine tens. It didn't quite end that well, but it was a heavy, heavy section. So 4 minutes to go. Carlos Kea on the right. Ryu. Oh, Nagushi just going down from Japan. He seems like such a calm sailor, Carlos. I mean, you think he's been competing for so long. He just knows how to compete now. I mean, he's been doing the youth and juniors for, it feels like years and years, and he's still only 16 years old. Wow. I did hear a rumor that the under-20s will no longer be the under-20s next year. It should be the under-19s. I could be wrong, but interested to hear some feedback on that, which is a shame because some riders will get a year less, you know, and then they've been beaten this year by someone who is 19, who in theory, if it was under-19s, wouldn't be in it. Does that make sense? So I don't know maybe what the truth of that one is. I did hear the categories might be changing. Here we go down the bottom end. Carlos Kea's not finished. He wants another one. He wants a better one. Oh my God, that's what we're dealing with. 16 years old, not happy with the first landed double, smashes out a perfect second double. Push loop from Nagoshi, but this is over. I hate to say it. It's not over. There's 2 minutes 45 to go, and Ryu probably could bash out a perfect double as well, but that thing was insane. How good was that second double? Wow. Wow. That is insane, says Chaos. I would agree with that. That was perfect, wasn't it? You can see just absolutely lined up for him. You know, there's no point doing an extra jump, as I said before, unless you're going to upgrade on your first jump. Now, if most people had landed a double, they probably wouldn't risk it. But he has got a lot of confidence. He knows he can do a better double. Why not? Why wouldn't you? He's had the one-handed back loop, landed one-handed. He had a double, and now he's had a perfect double. So that last double will count as his scoring double. And the one-handed back loop, they are two of the best jumps. Well, they are the two best jumps we've seen in this whole competition so far. And this is in the under-17s category. Wow. Impressive stuff from the Pozo local. Obviously sailing for Germany. Nagushi Ryu is a little bit of a raw talent. His time will come, no doubt about it. But Carlos Kea is homed and tuned, isn't he? He really is. That was really good to see. So this is the future of wave sailing. I think we're seeing right here. These are the guys in this competition, you know, from all walks of life. You'd be surprised. Some of the guys who maybe are not sailing perfect right now, a couple of years' time, the progression can be insane. So just anyone in this competition, I'll tell you, we'll be seeing these names in the future 100%. But definitely these two in this heat. These are standout moments. Carlos Kea especially sailed at such a professional heat. Wow. Bang. Nice off the top. I think conditions are getting pretty nice here. Back loop out the back, just goes down on the landing, and Carlos Kea still ripping up this wave on the inside. Look at that. Just found a runner all the way to the beach. He has just smashed this heat. 25 seconds to go. I don't think he's going to sail back out, is he? I think he'll just walk up the beach. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Why not? Yep, he's walking up. He's still got time to go. He's like, whoa, what am I going to do? Forward loop on the inside from Ryu. So there we go. That is the end of the heat. And again, I'm not the official judge, but we're going to go to the beach for an interview first with Philip.
Okay, so we're live here from the beach at the Fish Factory, Henston, with the third place winner, Marlon Medner. Marlon, congratulations with your third place. How does it feel?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling very happy. get my first PWA podium. So yeah, it's nice.
So even though you lost against Tobias right now, you still feel like a winner.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, that's great to hear.
Yeah.
What was your best move out there today?
I think my jumps. Yeah. My wake loop. I think. I struggled with my wave riding because after my 2 jumps, I went because of the current and the wind direction, because it's very onshore. I went too far down, and then I struggled with to be in the competition area. So yeah, my wave riding was not so good today.
Okay, but congratulations with your win, a 3rd place win. And on next year, you are in with the big boys, right?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I have to compete the men, but yeah, we will see.
You know, if you want to focus on a PWA career so far?
Yeah, I think I will try, and yeah, maybe in summer to go to Poso for a long time and train. Yeah.
Sounds like good fun, and like you have potential. Congratulations with your podium, and we look forward to see you there later on.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks for the interview. Bye. Back to Ben.
Cheers, Philip. There we go. We're going into men's double elimination final. Liam Dunkerbeck going against Tobias Bjorn. We saw this matchup in the semi-finals, and it was Liam Dunkerbeck that actually won it. If Tobias can beat him here, it will go to a super final, because it basically works out. Liam would win the single, Tobias would win the double. So it's 1-1, and then they have a decider. If Liam wins here, he will win this competition in cold Hawaii. And obviously he's already got that overall world title wrapped up in the under-20s discipline. Tobias Bjorn will finish 2nd in the overalls, but he wants to win here on his home patch. But if he's going to do that, he needs to beat Liam Dunkerbeck twice. So if Bjorn wins, it's not enough. He needs to beat him again. So the advantage is with Liam from winning the single, but it's not unheard of where someone comes back through the double and they win it and the momentum changes. So yeah, let's see who's going to win this. Carlos Kea, we're waiting for the official results, but surely with that performance from Carlos Kea, I can only see that under 17s result being Carlos Kea the winner. They are waiting on the result. They will announce it on the podium after this heat as well. So we will wait and see. We'll be getting all those results together. But what a showing from the kids. They're not even kids, these guys. They're all bigger than me. They all act way more mature than me. It's kind of crazy. So Liam Dunkerbeck on the left. Looks like, is that Tobias Bjorn? Yeah, he's changed up if it is. So wind is dropping a little bit, and that can be better for us. You know, a little bit lighter winds makes the jumps a bit better. One-footed backy to kick things off from Liam Dunkerbeck. Slightly under-rotated, but manages to get the landing. Back loop from Bjorn. Had to force it around a bit. Again, the skills on these guys is insane. You could see the takeoffs weren't perfect, but when you're at the upper level, you can change things in the air. When you're trying to land back loops, if you take off like these boys had, it ain't going to be easy, I can tell you now. But that's the skill level of these kids at the moment. I say kids, they're 19-year-olds, you know. Obviously, Tobias Bjorn, I think he's 17 years old. He's got a few years left in this category, or at least another year left if it changes to under 19s, like I was saying earlier. Backside shove it from Dunkerbeck. Dunkerbeck versus Bjorn. Yes, 2 names from a while ago in windsurfing, and now they're represented by their kids. Really amazing to see. And I think we're going to see that more and more as the windsurfing OGs kids grow up. Good wave from Bjorn. Longer. Is it as critical? That's up for the judges to discuss. Push loop. So Liam Dunkerbeck, one-footed backy and a nice planing push loop there for Liam Dunkerbeck. Are we going to see the double from Liam? We know he's capable of it. Here we go. Bjorn, stall forward. He does love a nice stall forward. Oh, a bit wet, though, from Bjorn. At this level, when you get to the final, judges are looking for that. It's like a point and a bit off, maybe a couple of points off for that landing. So he's going to want to upgrade that. But as we know, if you can find the right waves in these heats, they are the ones that can do the serious damage. Unless you're finding jumps like we saw from Kiefer, that one-handed backy all the way off the perfect double tap back loop, one-footed from Liam Dunkerbeck. He means business, doesn't he? Chip off the old block. For anyone who doesn't know, obviously Liam Dunkerbeck is Bjorn Dunkerbeck's son. I mean, for anyone who doesn't know that. Oh, look at this wave. Bang. Wow. Nice hit there from, Tobias Bjorn, but drops out the back. On the inside. Bjorn Dunkerbeck, his dad, has actually been in hospital. He got an infection when he was doing his cinema showings. I'm not quite sure. He got an infection in the leg, and it was quite bad at one point. Someone said like there's some infection rate of like 20 is like bad, and his was 300 or something crazy. I don't know if those numbers are correct, but it was kind of something extreme like that, which again, I'm not really a doctor or a nurse. I can't say, but it didn't sound good. But by all accounts, the old man is recovering well. So good luck to Bjorn. Hope he's getting there. But look at his son. I mean, you can say he's got that competition edge. He really does step up in competition. Pretty handy on a surfboard as well. Does a bit of winging. He does a bit of everything. A bit of a waterman. Old Liam Dunkerbeck. I actually thought he wasn't going to follow in his dad's footsteps. You know, he was spending a lot of time when he was younger on SUPs and surfing, and he kind of took, you know, not to windsurfing late, but late by what standards he could have been with a dad like Dunkerbeck and all that sort of support. It looked like he wasn't interested in windsurfing. And then with the World Cup and the Junior World Cup going on in Pozo, it just fired him up. And then as soon as he took it on, he went full bore. And you can see already, or not even already, but, you know, now over the years, how good he's sailing, and especially in the main fleet, in the PWA as well. He's absolutely tearing it up. Tobias Bjorn, though, has got the skills to take him down, but he's going to need to find something special here. Liam Dunkerbeck having a pretty solid heat so far. Has he got an opportunity here, Tobias Bjorn? There we go, back loop. Pretty solid, but you remember we've already seen that double tap back loop with 1 foot from Liam Dunkerbeck. Backside hit from Liam. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Pretty solid wave, isn't it? You know, all that surfing background I was talking about in his younger age is definitely helping his sailing. That is for sure. He just really rarely makes mistakes, Liam Dunkerbeck. I mean, Tobias Bjorn is the same. Really competes well with someone, Carlos Kea. Some of these guys, for how old they are, they just compete so well. Like a real calm head on them. And I guess it's from doing all these junior competitions. You know, had a lot of experience at quite young ages. Because there was like probably a big gap where there was no youth competitions. And then probably the youth competitions coming 10 years ago or something like that. So you can see these are the guys that have progressed through that youth kind of system. And it definitely shows. Oh, here we go. Double attempt from Liam in the end. Didn't have the power on the takeoff and ends up just kind of doing like a floaty spin loop. But definitely wanted the double there. He didn't want to be outdone. Do we have like a super final between the winner of the under-20s and the winner of the under-17s? That would be a little bit of a matchup, wouldn't it? Because I'm not sure if they're going to send the other fleets out today. You know, still pretty tricky conditions, a lot of water moving around. So obviously safety in mind, they have to be a bit careful. And there is smaller, more manageable conditions coming in the next few days. Oh, nice little flowing wave from Tobias Bjorn here. Just floating it up and down there, throwing the tail out, making it count. Here we go. Dunkerbeck, oh, massive stall forward. He actually lost a bit of wind at the top there. Had to really throw the rig to get it back in and makes it count. Doing a good job here, Liam Dunkerbeck. Surely with 2 minutes 20 to go, he's got one hand on that Cold Hawaii under-20s title. Really is giving a good account of himself. Tobias Bjorner, again, a good account of himself as well. 2 minutes to go, though. Needs something special. He's definitely behind on the jumps. You know, in the waves, he's not made any bigger difference. So he needs to find some difference makers. Stream's glitching out a little bit at the moment. The wind has definitely dropped. There's definitely less pressure out there. Makes the jumps easier to land, but you don't get that craziness. Wave riding, obviously, you need a bit more power. But 1 minute 20 on the clock. Tobias Bjorner down that bottom end. Stall forward. Nice, solid. But meanwhile, Liam Dunkerbeck is tuning into some pretty flowing waves here, and a good hit, throws the tail out. That was nice. I like that. Really do like that. Really loose off the back end, but powerful as well. 52 seconds on the clock of this under-20s final. We saw the showdown in the under-17s final, which was pretty insane. And this is the under-20s final. Last chance saloon, 35 seconds to go. Liam Dunkerbeck, are we going to see him go for a double? Has he got the wind? He's going to want to show it. He knows Carlos has thrown down the double. Keep your eye on the left-hand screen. I'm sure he's going to try it. He wants it. There we go. Double forward loop from Liam Dunkerbeck, and he sails it. I think that's the nail in the coffin for Tobias Bjorner. Another good showing from the kids. Wow. A kid's 19, 8, 17. They're kids, aren't they, compared to me? Tobias Bjorner, great effort there, but I do feel like we saw in the other one, the advantage has gone to the other rider, in this case, Liam Dunkerbeck. We'll wait for the official scores from the judges. I'm sure we're going to get some interviews. We're going to be going to the beach, and we will be calling exactly the winners of the under-17s category and the under-20s category. Let's have a look at the comments. It looks like the wind has dropped a little. Hard to get the speed for the double. Yeah, but he made it count then. He really threw it into that one. Like I said, the feed we're getting through has gone a bit funky at the moment. Not quite sure what is happening there. We're going to have a look at this because I'm sure we can get this feed much better. Something is getting missed in as it drops over, so apologies for that. We got Tim saying, I'm always asking myself why wearing helmets isn't more a topic in windsurfing, especially in those conditions. There's different theories on the helmet thing. I have heard people saying when you crash and you have a helmet on, it hurts your neck more. Again, also hurts your head when you hit the mast, but it's also, you know, when you're doing all these jumps and stuff, having a helmet on can, especially with water in your ears and stuff, for me, it always feels a bit funky. But if you want to wear a helmet, I totally am all for it. I'm definitely, you know, not someone who's taking the mickey out of people wearing helmets. I think everyone has their own things that they do. And yeah, safety first, kids, safety first. Yeah, see, now I'm looking at the stream coming through. It looks pretty solid. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happening with that. Again, technical things we're trying to kind of go through at the moment. But a massive thanks to Finn Nor and Norstick for putting on this stream. Also, Alira Food, they're definitely supporting the stream as well. So massive thanks to those guys and all the volunteers that are making this stream happen. This stream is happening for free, pretty much. So massive thanks to those guys. Without them, this just wouldn't happen. Without the organizers, the event wouldn't happen. So a lot of people taking a lot of time out to do this. So yeah, massive thanks to those guys and giving, you know, the kids and the youths and the young blood, like, somewhere to showcase their talent, you know, and you guys from around the world, which we are, worldwide audience, gets to see what is getting thrown down at this level. And it's definitely worth seeing, you know. That is exactly what is happening here. We are getting motivated, and maybe there's some kids out there watching this or will rewatch it, and it motivates them because then they see what's happening around the world. I try and do that with Windsurfing.TV, with Ascend It Sunday, with all the other stuff we do. I know this because I get a lot of emails, but for me, it's all about motivating the scene. You know, you have to motivate the scene. You know, I think everyone can do that in their own areas. And then I guess as I see my job at Windsurfing TV, let's say in my head, I'm like thinking, well, that's the way to try and motivate the whole sort of world of windsurfing that tune in, is to try and give you guys a bit of a glimpse of what's happening around the world and show you that it's not just, you know, like maybe in your local area, you only have a few windsurfers, but then you see Pozo and there's like, you know, hundreds of windsurfers. There's loads of kids in it. I think that definitely can only help motivate future generations and keep the whole scene alive. So as we're talking about that, we will be getting the riders in. We'll be announcing results. Looks like they're getting ready for the prize giving and the announcements. As soon as we have any word, we'll be going straight to the beach and hearing from them guys. We'll be hearing from Liam Dunkerbeck, I'm sure. We'll be hearing from Carlos Kea. 100%. Maybe we're going to get some Japanese. I don't know how Philip's Japanese is, but maybe we can have a bit of Philip on the old arigato. We'll see. We will see. So prize giving it coming up very quick, or at least the announcement of who won, because we also have the under-17s double elimination. Not sure of the plan of when they're going to start that, but we saw the talent in that under-17s category is pretty solid. You've got to admit, pretty solid. I mean, if you look at that final, doubles being thrown down, you know, between guys that are 15 and 16 years old. Wow. It's yeah, it is a really, really high level at the moment in wave sailing. You know, let's say maybe the numbers in windsurfing aren't the biggest they've ever been. Obviously, it was massive in the 80s, massive in the 90s, but the level is hot. Okay, over to Philip on the beach.
Okay, so we're live now from the beach, and we have to admit we do not speak Japanese. We saw that in the comments, but I'll try to do my best in English. Anyways, right here we have Tobias Bjarno, who was in the final of the U20. Hi, Tobias. How was it sailing out there?
It was fun. Actually, it was a bit up and down with the wind, but really good for jumping, and some hard to find a wave, but sometimes you could get a okay wave.
We saw you had some really nice back loops out there.
Yeah, well, actually, I changed to 3/4 because it picked up the wind, but yeah, it was still a bit gusty for 3/4. Yeah.
The wave riding though looked really smooth. But you are you satisfied with the wave riding?
Well, it was hard to find a good wave, but I think I had some decent waves, yeah.
You look like you were on your home turf here in Hanstholm, so definitely looked nice from the beach. How about Liam? Have you seen him around? Be nice to hear his comments as well. Anyways, are you satisfied with the competition this year in Hanstholm?
Yeah, third place yesterday in Danish Open, and now second place here. I don't know who won the final, but yeah.
Ah, that's awesome results. So, will you still be U20 next year? Or?
I still have, yeah. I have this year and then two more. So
okay,
plenty to go.
And how about Liam?
I think this is his last year.
So, if he wins, maybe you have a better chance next year.
Maybe.
That's good anyways. But it sounds like you're already preparing well for the men's category. And it sounds like you're beating them too. So bright future ahead of you for sure.
Yeah, thanks.
And we're so happy that the PWA could run here in Hanstholm and we could show these epic conditions.
Yeah.
We're so lucky with the storm, I think. But let's see who else we can talk to. We were hoping that Liam would be around as well, but he is somehow letting us down. Anyways, we'll try to keep you posted as soon as we find him, and we'll get back to you.
Okay, we also could do with Carlos Kea as well. You know, I think that would be definitely a good interview. He just threw down that epic heat. Obviously, we still haven't heard the results from that, but from what we saw, it's I think it's pretty unanimous. Just he sailed such a good heat. I think he probably would have won the final as well. Although Liam Dunkerbeck, solid heat from Liam as well. Also, Ryu Nagoshi, how's his English? At least we want to see his face on there. I think any of that, just to put faces to the names, is always good. Maybe the Japanese crew are out there tuning in and supporting. So, yeah, let's see. As we saying, we need the top 4 under 17s and under 20s. So we are getting them together. So just a couple of minutes time, we'll be doing a few more interviews and seeing the official results. Here we go. Back to the beach. Carlos Kea looking like.
Right?
I don't know. We are waiting for the results.
Okay, we're live now with Kea here from the beach. He's in the U17 category. You just sailed out there. How was it?
Yeah, I did. It's actually a little bit too cold for me. Very gusty and hard to find waves. But when you find one wave and you have the wind, it's so fun and it's so nice. I really like the spot.
Oh, great to hear.
Yeah.
As a handsome local. Where's your home spot normally?
Gran Canaria, Pozo Izquierdo.
Okay, so conditions very hardcore, like here, side onshore anyways?
Well, when there's wind, it's same hard as here, but it's not as cold as it is here. So I'm not used to this.
Were you the man rocking those double forwards out there?
Now or in Pozo?
Yeah.
Here, yeah.
Yeah, I saw two double forwards.
Yes.
Well done. That's pretty radical action. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. When did you do your first double forward?
I was actually pretty young. Yeah. I think I was about 14. I did land it, but I had this one time where I didn't land anymore. And then I got them again. So right now I would say it's a move I have in my pocket.
Oh, that's awesome to hear. Are there anyone else in your age category that can do double forwards like that?
Well, Rio is trying. He's trying really hard. I have not seen from him anyone like mine. But yeah, I would count them as doubles.
Are you afraid when you do double forwards?
Nah, I was, but not now. Not
really,
now.
You're not afraid when you pull the trigger?
I'm afraid when I'm in competition, sailing against these young rippers.
Oh, so it's the competition that gives you fear, not even the fright of injury.
Yes.
So you're going for a triple at some point in your career?
I have thought about it. But it's super hard. I think anyone can do it before me. Marc Paré, I really see him doing the triple.
Yeah. Has he attempted? Have you seen any attempts from Marc Paré?
From Marc, not, but from Philip Costa. Okay. He did attempt some.
But he never landed it, did he?
Nah. As far as I know, not.
How about the wave riding here? Do you find it fun too?
Well, the wind direction is also weird for me because it's different than in Pozo. But when you, as I said, when you have a good wave, you can really do some good turns, 4-5. It's really fun, really down the line, sick wave. Good to surf and to do some tricks in the waves as well.
Did you get to practice yesterday in the side offshore conditions?
Nah, not yesterday, but on Friday. I arrived on Friday and I windsurfed. And so I got a little bit used to the cold. But nah, not anymore.
Okay, we're going to head back to Ben. Thank you very much for the interview, and we'll see who wins on the podium.
Thank you. See you guys.
Cheers, boys. There we go. I mean, that guy's a rip. He's already thinking about triples. Ridiculous. 16 years old, pulling off perfect doubles. Like he says, I've got doubles in the pocket. That means he can do them on call. He's not scared of them. He said the only thing that scares him is in the competition if someone else could do something else. But, you know, in terms of fear of doing the double, he doesn't have it, which is that's really interesting to hear. But yeah, he's a super confident fella, and so he should be, you know. really, I mean, a really good competition sailor as well. You could just see the way he did that heat. He just built the house. I remember Francisco Goya saying that, you know, you start off with one move and you just keep upgrading and upgrading. And then the judges have to keep scoring you more because your moves keep getting better and better. And it was kind of a tactic. And I remember thinking, that is such a good thing to be able to do if you can do it, obviously. Not so easy to do that where you keep upgrading your scores. But we will have the official announcements coming through pretty soon. I'm guessing they have got nearly all the riders there now. So we'll be going back to the beach very soon to bring you those official results. Top 4 from the under 17s. Where are you? I'm seeing on the WhatsApp group. It's like, come on. They've probably gone sailing again. You got to remember when you're 15, 16 years old and it's windy, you don't want to be at the prize giving, do you? You want to be out there sailing. But yeah, really, really good to see. What is the plan for the rest of the week? Also, forecast. Let's have a quick look. I'm not looking at the screen now, so if they do end up, someone comes on, I won't see them. But Winguru forecast at the moment. Oh, the wind has come back for later in the week. Westerly. It's not over. It's not over. Look at that. It looks cold though. I will put that on in a minute. A screen share, but yeah, there's plenty of wind around this week up in cold Hawaii. So if you are in that area towards the end of the week, though, it looks like it goes a bit chilly. Okay, back to the beach. Head judge, looks like we are on for an interview.
So yeah, hello everybody. We are gonna do the podium for under 20 category. It's the double elimination. We just finished the double elimination for the under 20. That means the competition is over for them. So yeah, these results will stand as the official results for under 20. Okay, so under 20 in 4th position is Hans Goish. Good job. On 3rd position, we have Marlon, winning the losers. And then on the final, we had Liam against Tobias. Was a really nice final. Super high back loops, super high forwards, double forwards, and also great surfing from both of them. So on 2nd place is Tobias. And taking the victory here in Denmark, we have Liam Dunkerbeck.
Hvorfor et vinderinterview? Okay. Vi skal lige have et skud mere. Okay. Liam, are you up for an interview?
Sure.
All right. Congratulations. Please stand here. So
I think there's only one question, one answer to that question.
All right. Congratulations with your victory.
Thank you.
How does it feel? That's the ever-going sports journalism's question.
Well, I mean, always feels good to win, and to win 2 times also it's even better. In the double, you always have that pressure that maybe you will need to resail. I actually didn't want to resail with this cold. I came out of the water and my hands were freezing, like my fingers. I'm not used to this. But I mean, it was pretty similar to what we get at Gran Canaria. Today was really side-on, side offshore winds, and I loved it. It was pretty nice.
You look very comfortable in the air. So many high, beautiful jumps, so well landed. We saw two one-footed back loops from you.
Yeah, I did it, that first one in the first round, and I wasn't happy because I felt it was kind of small. And then I found another ramp. I actually didn't want to do another back loop, but it's steep like that, and I went for it. And then I wanted to do a double. I was searching for in the whole heat. I didn't really found that ramp until the last 5-10 seconds. I found one peak on the outside. I went for it. It wasn't big. It was like okay rotation and good landing. Then happy.
Yeah. You also had one of those really nice big stalled forwards as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, when it's strong and you are in 3.4, 3.7, you always want to do one of those on the heat. It fits really good.
And it looks great from the beach, I should say. Always. And how about your wave riding? What was your winning wave?
I had like one wave with a backside 360, and then like 2-3 turns, like one on the white water and then two on the wall. I think that was the main thing that made me go through.
Yeah. It's difficult to find the good waves for riding today, huh?
Yeah, it's like it's a lot of current, then it's bending to the outside reef and more down on the beach in Hanstrom. And up here in Fish Factory wasn't really getting that wall that we usually see here.
No, it happens when we get such high water level. It's like the ramps don't get as steep or the waves don't become as rideable. But that's the consequence of a long-term storm.
Yeah.
The water just pushes in.
Yeah.
Anyways, do you like our spot up here in Hanstrom?
Yeah, I love it. It will be amazing, a bit more warm, but I was here like 3 times already on September. And in September, I can say we have also really good conditions and it's warmer. Then if I come back, I'd rather come in September.
But we know that being Spanish is no excuse for not being here in the winter. Mark Perret, he's often here when it's freezing cold. You just have to go and train here.
He came for another reason. We all know that.
Love is always a reason to travel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyways, I hope you come back for some wind as well here too.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah. And you get used to the cold and you rip in the cold.
I don't think I ever will get used to the cold.
I think you will. Anyways, congratulations and thank you very much for the interview. See you back in Hanstrom soon. Back to Ben.
Cheers, fella. There we go. So yeah, a bit nippy for the Gran Canaria boys. You can see cold hands after that final. Mark Perret didn't come in for the sailing. Yeah, love. Yeah, you know, that's how it goes. But he's definitely getting some good sailing as well. What have we got here? Comments coming in. Advantage for the Hawaiians. Advantage for the Hawaiians. Well, the cold Hawaiians, that's for sure. Yeah, and I get a correction from Wednesday. The wind is going to be from the east. Yes, I saw the blue arrows. I was thinking whatever, but from the east. Can't you get southeast? Can't you get Aga working if there's some swell around? I don't know if there's any swell around, but I remember sailing Aga a few years ago. Was it southeast they need for us? I can't remember. But sometimes you get some fun, like different direction wind. I'm not sure if it's if east is any good though. Maybe it's not. You'll have to fill me in from the local side. I know one thing: it will be absolutely Baltic. It'll be freezing if the wind's from the east. I think we've got to announce the under-17s as far as I'm aware. So hopefully we will be announcing the under-17s. And then if we're going into the double elimination, this commentator might need a little bit of a snack. But yeah, the video quality, it's interesting. I'm not sure why it's not coming in. Every so often it's glitching out. Again, it could be just the local connection. So I can't really do much about that. Okay, so I haven't had any confirmation, but I'm sure we must be announcing the under-17 results. We haven't heard officially yet, so maybe they're just trying to round up the top 4. Not easy to round up 15 and 16-year-old kids. Just sort of, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so who else is out there? What are we waiting for? We want to see the results, don't we? Come on, give us the results. Here we go. It looks like we're going down to the results. They are getting ready. Goish looking at some sheets there. Dad Goish says Maz Bjorna. CTBI is Bjorna's dad.
We're waiting for the results of the U17. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the head judge, Emilio, to come up with the results of the U17 competition. So they'll be up in a minute. Here he is, the head judge.
Hello again. Under 17 results. Yeah, the day was tough as well for them, but they were sailing amazing. We saw everything. We saw doubles, we saw big back loops. They were sailing super good, these boys. So on fourth position, we have from Belgium, Arthur. Good job, Arthur. On third position is Leon. And in the winners final, we had a battle between Carlos and Ryu. And it was Ryu on second. You did good. So on first position of the single elimination here in Denmark is Carlos. With a 10-point double forward. So he should be happy. Good job, guys.
Yeah. Woohoo! Just getting the money shots. Guys, let's hear it from you.
I have some news, also some for you. So the plan is we are going to start at 2 o'clock, red flag up for the double of the under 17. So we are going to start the double under 17 and also the Danish Open B at 2 o'clock. 1.
Really?
1 hour. Okay.
Oh, we're going to give them a break now, the riders, so they can have some lunch and get their gear ready for yet another elimination, the double elimination of the U17 coming up at 2 o'clock, we hear. More action, more fun in Hanstholm, Denmark. Back to Ben.
Okay, cheers, Philip. So there we go. I think I'm going to get some lunch as well. So I'm not sure if we're restarting the stream. I think we'll probably just keep this stream running and we'll just leave you a wide from the beach, maybe with something on there saying maybe a countdown clock would be good. Maybe Mr. Finn Noor over there can put a countdown clock on for an hour. Or what is it? It's 45 minutes. So a 45-minute countdown clock, and that is when the next action will be coming up. It's under 17's double elimination, and it looks like it's going to fit in with some of the Danish Open, because obviously in the double elimination there is some gaps. So you've got 45 minutes. Go get a cup of tea. Go do what you got to do. Put the washing out. Do the washing up. Go for a sail. I'm not quite sure, but we'll be back in 45 minutes time. Like I said, I'll leave you with this wide. Like I said, we will try and I reckon we should put a 45-minute countdown clock next heat starting, just for people who tuning in will understand exactly what is happening. But thank you very much for tuning in, and I will see you in 45 minutes time. See you in a bit. Actually, what I was just going to do something, but yeah, there we go. See, is it the quality of this? We're just trying to work out the streams, just so you know, of how it actually feeds in. So it is like a suck it and see moment. It's the only way we kind of had to do it because I had to be in Portugal for these next couple of days. So yeah, really big job to everyone doing it. But we'll leave you with that screen. Well, I won't leave you with that screen because that's me. But if I put that on there and then I press that button, I can disappear and I'll leave you with some wides. See you soon. Just like that, we are back. Yes, we are. So we are kicking off with, well, I say kicking off, this will be the action for this afternoon. Under 17 boys. All the other fleets have been called off for the day. Forecast for next couple of days looks good. And that is when I guess they're planning to run the girls' fleets and the under 15 boys. A little bit smaller tomorrow, a little bit lighter winds. I think it makes sense. So yeah, we are going in with under 17 boys double elimination. And who have we got coming up in the first round? We have got the Italian boys. Yes, we have. We've got Rosso going against Sotiel, or Fernando against Ecol. So yeah, let's see what we've got. But that is what we've got coming up. It's coming up pretty soon as well, by my reckoning, just a couple of minutes time. Again, if you are just tuning in for the first time, let me just explain something. I am in Portugal and the competition is in Denmark. So it's a little bit of a different setup at the moment. Obviously, those guys are at the beach in the middle of pretty much nowhere, Handstone. So it's pretty impressive. We've got the live stream from there. Every so often, I would say the quality seems to be edging out. And I don't know if that's my side. I don't think it is, but we are going to try and work on it. I've got a few ideas for tomorrow to see if we can fix it. But I think, as you can see, if I put it on this, we've got quite a good internet connection here. So we're pretty solid. I just need to work out exactly what the feed is. I'm not the most technical minded of people, but we get in there. It's slowly getting there. What have we got? Let's have a look at the comments. We got Philip Snell saying, awesome show. Enjoy your beer money. It's a bit early for that, but I definitely will. What have we got here? Check to see if the camera is on sport mode. Yeah. I mean, like I said, and it is interesting because it's definitely in and out the focusing stuff. The stuff on the beach looks a lot better than the stuff on the water sometimes. But again, when I watched it back on YouTube, most of it looked pretty good. So again, welcome the feedback from you guys at home. I will pass it on to Mr. Norstick. Is that his name now? Mr. Norstick, where are you? I am here. I am here. Let's move that over there. Let's stick my face off. And we'll see. It's definitely... But yeah, it's going to be a 10-minute heat. As far as I know, 2 jumps, 2 waves, same situation as before. And we've got the 2 Italian dudes going out first. I'm terrible. I've butchered names. So we've got Rosso going against Fernando. Fernando is Italy 506. And then Rosso is 420 from what I can understand there. So like I said, we should be getting action. The wind is meant to drop down and then pick up in the afternoon. In between the double elimination heats, I think they're going to put some of the Danish Open action in there. I don't think the live stream guys are following it because, again, it's a free live stream from Mr. Norstick doing it for the juniors and the youth. So I'm not sure we are going to be, or they are going to cover the Danish Open. But we will be covering the fleets. Are they going to cover the heats in between? That is a good question. I don't know the answer to that, and we will find out pretty soon. How windy is it at the moment, roughly, Ben? This morning, the guys were on 3.4s, some changing up 3.7s, maybe even got to 4.0s at one point. You know, it's been in and out. I would guess it looks like it's dropped a little bit, so maybe a little bit bigger 4.0s now, maybe. But there's still plenty of breeze out there. We got Janice saying, oh, I missed Denmark wave sailing. Had my first championship in 1992 and the last world championship sailing here in 97. Klitmuller, old boys. Yes, we are the old boys. Windsurfing Club, aren't we? Yes, 100%. But good to see. Good to see a lot of people still in the whole thing, making it happen. I mean, a few of us have wandered over the years. I say us, I haven't actually. but I know a few of you have, and some of you have come back. Some of you are a little trialing a bit with the old wing at the moment, and a little bit of a side piece, a little bit of a side hustle. But yeah, it's got its place. Lots of different water sports at the moment all have their place, but there's only one alpha water sport. That's windsurfing, 100%. Martin saying, hey Ben, did you get a chance to go sailing yourself the last couple of days? How are the conditions? They've been terrible in Portugal. I've been surfing the last few days, but the wind has been horrendous, like literally just shut down. So I'm looking at these visuals and I'm kind of like a little bit gutted. I was actually meant to be going up to Clipmother. That was the original plan, but a few things came up, so I had to be down here. Hence, we're trying this, and we thought it might be a good idea to try and do this remote thing again. I need to figure out what's going on with the in-stream footage, and if that is my system that's downgrading it or it's an internet system, because it is, that's the bit I'm struggling with. But again, I will figure it out. And there we go. We are into the heat by the looks of it, or this is the two Italian riders. I just need to know which is which on which side, because they are obviously both on exactly the same sail. One of them does have a good easy sail number to read, but I might need a close-up on the big screen just to see which one is which. Obviously 505 or 506 is Fernando, on which we need to work out who's who. So if anyone can hear me over there, can you zoom in on one rider just to get the sail number so we know who's who? Because it is, for me anyway, with the resolution we've got here, pretty impossible to see. Table. How's your eyesight, people? I think it might be 420 on the right, and that could be Fernando on the left. Come on, give me some help here, boys. Tabletop. This is like Italian showdown. Whoa, pushed it to the face. Ouch. that was pretty epic though. Hey boys, looks like good conditions, I have to say. Looks like definitely good conditions here. Just trying to see the top. That says 325. Okay, now I'm very confused. I'm sure that number says 325, which there's not one. Not one of them has sail number 325. There's I420 and 505. So now I'm totally confused. Okay. So what's the other one then? What's the other sail number on the right-hand side? Apologies. 2 minutes in, and I'm not sure who's who. That looks like 420 on the right. So I think it's Rosso on the right, Fernando on the left. Let's go with that. So Rosso with a like nice little wave right there. Like I say, battle of the Italians going on in these early rounds. We've got Max Speakman tuning in. Says, Ben, are you still live from Real? I'm actually not in the caravan now. I've moved, I've upgraded because we've got fiber in the house. So I thought at least I've got good upload, download here, like 600 meg. I thought we might need some good bandwidth in the caravan. I'm only on like about 80. Not that that's enough. That's fine. Oh, just a forward roll around from Rosso on the right-hand side. 6 minutes 30 to go. Who's going to win the battle of the Italians? Anybody know these kids? who's got some inside information, who's the top seed, who are we expecting to go through. I mean, both on exactly identical equipment. I think they got We1 boards and Porta Polo sails. Sardinia representing. Some good spots over there. Yeah, we got Rosso on the right. Nice wave ride from Fernando on the left. We go 5 minutes 40 on the clock. Wind has definitely lightened up. You can see on bigger sails now. Still windy, still decent conditions, but it's not as crazy as we've seen the last couple of days. Here we go. Going to get an opportunity here. Goes for the tabletop. Oh, forward loop, bang, overdoes it a little bit. So Rosso overdoing the loop halfway through the heat. Again, say first round of the double of the under 17s. We've only got about 4 or 5 heats to get to the final. So it will go pretty fast. And sandwiched in between, I think we're going to have the Danish Open heats. Are we going to be covering them? Again, that's up to the cameramen and the guys over in Denmark. But maybe we're going to get some interviews. .420 on the clock. I'm a bit disappointed with the Italian support. We're not seeing, no one's seeing any comments. Come on. Bella, bella, bella. Tagliatelle. Quattro formaggi. Okay, here we go. That's Fernando, just trying to get that wave ride in. So who has got the advantage right now? Difficult to tell you. I don't know. Your brain plays tricks on you and you see exactly the same gear. Forward loop. Another one on the right-hand side from Rosso. Little bit light now. Cross onshore breeze. Like the boys said earlier in the under-17s final where we saw doubles getting thrown down, one-handed back loops. And that's what we're going to find out if anyone can challenge Carlos Kea. If you missed the live stream earlier, you would have missed Carlos Kea absolutely destroying it in the final. Did one double and wasn't happy with that. Did the absolute perfect double, scored a perfect 10 points. Also had a one-handed back loop, landed all the way off. Some good wave rides. He looked in really incredible form. So he obviously won that under-17s final. Second place, Ryu Kobayashi. Oh God, my brain is gone. I've lost it. But anyway, the Japanese Ryu was in second place. Threw down a couple of doubles of himself. Not as clean as Carlos's ones though, but gave a good account of himself. We saw Arthur van der Branden and we saw the brother of Marlon, Mavner, in third place. Leon in third place. So that was some good sailing from the Mavner brothers, both finishing third at the moment. But now we've got the Italians. We've got Rosso, Fernando in this going against each other. We've got Rosso on the right. I think it's Fernando on the left. And again, we will have one Italian in the next round. That is confirmed. Which one will it be? Oh, a little bit of a wave on the outside. Didn't quite sit up for him. That's the difficulty. This one will though. Oh, wow. That was mega tweaked. Oh, you don't want to land like that though. That looked pretty painful, but you could see the young shredder definitely had. Oh man, he definitely had some whip on that. Oh God! So I've just heard some really bad news from Carlos's dad. He said Ryu's just broke his foot in the sailing between the last finals and now. So again, we'll wait for some updated news on that, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Florian, she's Carlos's dad, will have the updated news. So that is bad news. Oh, that's really a shame. It is tricky. I mean, when you're windsurfing in these crazy conditions, and when you're as crazy as that guy, yeah, damage is almost inevitable. You do bend more when you're younger. But right, well, waiting in. The Italian boys are coming in. We'll have to see who got it. Really difficult to call between those two riders. They were throwing down moves left, right, and center, different wave scores, and again, both on the same kit. So, like I say, we'll bring you as good information as we can. Yeah, you can see now, like the internet's dropping out a little bit. Quite sure what's happening here. I've definitely got very good speed here. So they are in the middle of nowhere. That's the only thing I can put it down to. Yeah, then it glitches back in. Looks a bit better now. There we go. That looks better. That looks way better. What's happened now? What have you done? That looks way better. I hope it's not like a focusing thing, because that looks super clean now. Even the logos look really sharp. Okay, that looks like it's just got better. It could be just the bandwidth on the beach going in and out. That's the only thing I'm going to put it down to, but we'll wait for the next heat. And there will be a bit of a break because, like I said, they are doing the double elimination. So the winner of that will go against Arthur van der Branden for the battle for 4th place. So it's straight into 4th, 3rd, Ryu Noguchi. We are hearing has broke his foot. So let's hope it's not a bad one. You never know. You know, that sounds stupid because it's bad. He's broke his foot. But there is definitely different ways you can do it. So, yes, let's wish him a speedy recovery. Not what we wanted to hear on the stream. As we wait for the official results. We've got Max Speakman saying, what's the plan with your house in Sagres, man? B&B, clinic accommodation, windsurf center. Well, it's a long project. It's a lot of work. We bought a house which needed a lot of work doing. So it's a slow burner, let's say. Might be ready by the time I'm like 80. We're getting there slowly. But when you have a baby and you do an upper house and you work away from home a lot, it's it's a slow one. If any builders out there fancy a trip to Portugal, we have a house next door to build as well. Apply. CVs welcome. Send it at Windsurfing.TV. Okay, so we will be trying to get interviews on the beach and maybe be interesting to obviously hear what's going on. Yeah, what's going on with our Japanese fella and how's he done it? What happened? It's always good to have that type of information because it can sometimes help people at home. Torrance and Ben, you will never stop working on your house. Trust me. If you see the house, you will understand that that is a very true comment. I mean, especially this house in Portugal. Yeah, what I've realized is it's all very well buying a house that's cheap, which needs a lot of work, but you have to put a lot of money to fix it. And I'm not sure it's very cost effective. I think it might be better just to buy one that's already done, especially in this current market where they sell absolute terrible houses for nothing. Okay, so Fernando was the rider to go through. So Fernando will be advancing to go against Arthur van der Brande in the next round, and that is 326. He looks like his number's been updated. So Italy 326 on the left of your screen before is Fernando. He was on the Porta Polo and the We Won blue board. Exactly the same as Rosso, but yeah, he will be going in against Arthur van der Brande. I have been told the guys will be taking breaks in between the heats, so I'm going to have to entertain you for 13 minutes every heat. Wow, you guys are giving me tough job here. Are we going to have any interviews, or are we just got me talking? You lucky people at home. I mean, it'd be good to get some sort of break in the 13 minutes. It could be like a podcast. I could talk about the house for 13 minutes, like interview builders. Talk about some windsurfing related stuff. Got any questions about technique? Let me know. Any questions are definitely, yeah, whatever you've got. I mean, I'm here chatting to myself, so it's just you guys in the comments keeping me company. There we go. Portugal living. I've got a white wall now. Just in case you think your eyes are failing you, that's not blurry. It's meant to be blurry, just so you know. But we are live in Portugal, live in Denmark, bringing you the action. We will be getting interviews by the looks of it. What have we got? Ben, it is very hard to find people for construction in Portugal. Yes, I know that, because most of them emigrated because of the low salaries. I can totally see that after living here. You do get people. They're just not always. The ones that are good are always busy. I think that goes with every walk of life, I guess. Wind dropped to 40 knots, yeah. It's definitely dropped, but it's still absolutely a cranking. Yeah, what I need is some workaways. I've got somewhere to stay, you know. Fancy nice life in Portugal. Not much wind at the moment, though. That's the problem. Probably better if you're more into surfing. Apparently the good builders are in France and Germany. Oh dear. Well, if you are tuning in, you think, what's he talking about the building? We just got a heat break in between the under-17s double. Now, we will be having a lot of these breaks because the double elimination is literally one heat, and then the guy or the girl from that heat will go into the next round. Now, they are sailing the Danish Open in between. But by the sounds of it, they're not covering it. So there we go. We will be doing this. Ragnar saying, how do you rate Hans Goish Klitmøller compared to your spots in Portugal? Okay, I will tell you now, honestly, hand on heart, Portugal is not as good. It's not like it's consistent in the summer, but I tell you what, Handstone on its day, Klitmøller on its day is some of the best, my type of sailing that I really like to do. You know what I mean? You cross shore, cross off, a little bit cross on, any of them 3 ones, port tack. It takes a lot to beat that. It's a really good setup. The problem is, and I know this from being in the UK, there's only certain times a year where it's kind of guaranteed. With Portugal, we have great weather all year round. The wind, obviously not super consistent in the winter, but great surf. And there is wind for some random days. As a base for me, It's a lot better base. You know, if you've already got 9 degrees up there and it's pretty warm at the moment, yeah, it's not going to work, is it? Not for me anyway. But I'd love to be there autumn, you know, even late spring when the water's warmed up a bit. Yeah, you can't fault the sailing up there, that's for sure. Tyrone saying the sailor that got washed over the rocks yesterday, is he okay? Yeah, by all accounts. I think he went on to finish third in the double elimination. So pretty solid. And we've got Mario, obviously Portuguese, says Portugal is only good in the spring and summer. Yeah, this time of year, the wind goes pretty funky. I've had some good sessions, but they're very few and far between, and they're different beaches that you can't count on them there. But they can, you know, spring up some surprises. But it's kind of more surfing this time of year with the odd random, pretty epic down the line day. But you need some Levante or something like this to blow. Again, depends where you are in Portugal. It's not such a small place. You know, it takes a while to get to the north. Max Speakman, and where do the Danish Portuguese spots rank against Rossi on a good day? Now, Ross Niger is another great spot. Obviously, I'm a bit biased because that kind of grew up as my home spot. Obviously, it's an hour and a half from me. What was it, 2 hours? Hour and 45? It's been a long time since I've been. So it's nearly 2 hours from me, Ross Niger, but that's kind of was my local wave spot. Obviously, the wave there, you don't get so much down the line like you do in Handstone. Handstone, you get way more down the line and more critical sailing. Same with Klitmuller as well on its day. Whereas Rossi is definitely more like a Pozo style place, but a super fun place. You can't beat Rossi for a fun session, but on a whole, yeah, cold Hawaii area is better. Denmark for me is maybe the best place in Europe when it's working. I really rate it. You know, obviously Ireland would be right up there. You know, obviously some place in Scotland and stuff like that. But you know, Denmark's definitely right up there on a good forecast, as long as it's not too cold. Tyron, are they competing on production boards or custom boards allowed? Custom boards will be allowed, I would guess, especially at the junior level. Some brands don't make very small boards for the small ones, but I know Duotone do, or Fnatic did, so Duotone will now. Quite a lot of the brands do. I know Goya made some smaller ones. I think they were more customs. I'm not sure they were productions for the juniors, but you are allowed to ride custom. But the production boards are so good these days. You know, things have moved on a lot. And yeah, I would say a lot of the brands have got good production boards. I know, speaking from a simmer point of view, our production boards are epic. I haven't had a custom board for, I don't know, forever since the Flywave and the Quantex and stuff came out. So, you know, again, everyone's got different things and it depends where you sail. You know, if you're sailing in real world, normal conditions, then the production boards, that's what those boards are made for. If you're sailing Hukipa or a specialist spot, then maybe you might need a custom board. But you're not going to need a custom board if you're sailing in kind of real world Euro conditions, because that's most of the production boards out there are designed for that. And the top riders, if they do have custom boards in those other conditions, they will probably be riding production boards if it's kind of more normal conditions. Obviously, it depends from brand to brand and depends on rider to rider. Different riders, different sizes, different strokes for folks, whatever you want to say. It does make a difference. Do people go out during the winter in Denmark? You'd have to ask the Danish riders that. They do, but I think in the depths of winter, it's pretty chilly. I mean, it's verging on, well, sadomasochism if you go out there then, isn't it? Isn't it just that cold? I think it looks like we might be lining an interview up. Oh, we are. There we go. It looks like Lampy in the house.
From the fish factory in Hanstholm with Martin, also known as Lampy in PWA slang, I guess. And Martin is living in Klitmøller and very often sailing in Hanstholm. Martin, why is it you have chosen this amazing part of Denmark?
It's amazing windsurf. No, love brought me here on the end of the day. But I have been coming here since, I don't know, 2008, something in that region.
And you have been sailing in the PWA men events for years as well, right?
Yeah, I think you're referring to the PWA in Klippeler or in this area. And yeah, that was amazing time bringing the world tour here in this region.
Yeah.
And I'm missing it.
What do you think of the kids events so far?
Yeah, it's awesome, and I'm amazed what the level is out there. They are performing.
They're pushing it with double forwards. And
yeah, the final heat with Carlos, Tobias, and Liam, they were pushing the boundaries, and it's
they show what this place can do. You were sailing yourself yesterday in the men's open, right?
Yeah, that was very short opening heat because I did a back loop, and then the second back loop, my mast said bye-bye.
The mast snapped.
Yeah, so that was unlucky. Shit happens, I guess. And that was my heat, and that was my single elimination.
It happens when you push it radically in radical conditions.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's great. Would you like to see the PWA pro men and women come back to Anton and Klitmøller?
That will be pretty damn epic. Especially now with Finn Nor, with his camera crew being able to just stream whatever the best spot is. It will be really nice to show the amazing surf around two or around this part of Denmark.
Yeah, even in southerly winds we go to Anker, and in northwesterlies we can go to Hanson. We have everything in between, from full on down the line, and sometimes cross on like today. All right, we're going to the young men's heat now, but thank you so much for the interview.
You're welcome.
See you on the water.
See you out there.
There we go, Lampy, local legend, even though he's from Holland. Mrs. from Klitmøller. We've started the heat by the looks of it, so we'll be going straight in, and we're going to have Fernando up against Arthur van der Brande on the RRD setup. Yeah, see, it is strange. Like the interview looks very sharp. And the other camera's not so sharp. I don't know if it's a wireless link. Here we go, tabletop from Arthur. Fernando from Italy. So Italy versus Belgium in this under 17s matchup. This is top 5 already. So a winner here guarantees top 4. The loser will be 5th. So still not a bad result. 5th in the under 17s. Just to be here competing is an achievement already, to be sailing in these conditions with the best kids in the world and being around that whole sort of atmosphere. You could see Lampy genuinely impressed, like with the level of the under 17s. He's like, wow. You can see it on his face. He's like, the level is getting pushed super high. And that's what we want to see. There's a next sort of chunk generation of young talent coming through now. And we're going to see those guys push up onto the next level. Now you've got to be finding those waves, choosing where to ride. A lot of current out there. Get your jumps in, but you've got to find those waves. They're the hardest things to find as the time ticks down. Already 2 minutes gone in this heat. Fernando Could he take down the Belgian rider? Goes for the pushy. Didn't quite make it, obviously. Just a little bit under-rotated. Forward loop, nice. Oh, I was about to say nice forward loop from Arta, but actually lands super flat and gets catapulted over the front. So a bit of work to do in this heat. Not easy for the guys to throw down what they want to throw down. Yeah, it looks difficult, doesn't it? It looks difficult to find the waves. You are joining us. Yeah, I thought the internet looks like it's sketching out a bit. So it looks to me like the internet for over in Klitmuller is struggling a little bit at the moment. Obviously, we've still got internet here in Portugal, but we are struggling. So I'm not quite sure what's happened there. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe they've had a bit of a power cut, but we'll just keep it running until they are back on stream. So yeah, let's see what's gone on there. That is the only danger about not being in Denmark. Although, to be honest, if we were in Denmark, we'd be black screened out anyway right now. So yeah, they've gone totally. So I'm not quite sure what's happened. They've just disappeared totally off the screen. So you're with me. Shall we plan, or shall we try and work out what was happening in that heat? Arthur van der Branden going against Fernando. I just seen from the Danish, Jerry and Bubelak were the guys that advanced from the heat. Obviously, we didn't see that, but I'll wait to hear from what's happening with Finn Nor. I'm just going to maybe send him a little message just to make sure that he knows we're still live, but we'll see. It should be fine. Just getting up there. Lost power. There we go. So they've had a bit of a power cut over there. So we will just keep it going until they're back up and running, and then we'll be in. So I guess that could be classed as a good thing about not being there, but then we haven't got any information. So we have to film it from the phone, and we'll be broadcasting to you. So now is your chance to ask me a question as we are waiting to hear back from Denmark at the moment. Max Speakman got a bit of a question here. It says, do you find the boards are being ridden bigger volumes versus bodyweight in the multi-fin era? 100%. 100%. I mean, yes. RC Olsen, just so you know, just said they needed to connect one of those windmills. Yeah, that's exactly what they need to do. So let's see. We'll be back up and running. But yeah, let's talk about multi-fins as volume. Oh, we are back up. Hello. Yeah, we're back in. There we go. I won't be talking about that. Let's put them back on the screen. Okay, there we go. Back in. We'll talk about multi-fin boards in a bit as we get back to this heat. And he obviously has connected to the windmill by the looks of it, RC. Yeah, we are in. So maybe just a little power cut. Like I said, they are in the beach in the middle of nowhere. So that's the thing I think we're seeing with, you can see it starting to glitch a little bit. And then we kind of lost the power. So Fernando going against Van der Branden. Was kind of close heat when we left it last time. Yeah, so I'm just seeing a little update with the Japanese rider is now sadly injured. Yeah, Ryu is injured. And there's no disrespect meant here, but it doesn't surprise me. Like, the guy is crazy, man. He really is crazy. I actually said to him in the summer, I said, man, you got to, like, don't go so crazy. But then he would prove me wrong so many times that he never hurt himself. And he was just, I mean, some of the stuff he tries, I was like, oh my life. I mean, what it would be like to be 15 again and doing crazy stuff like that. But obviously, it's just a matter of time. When you're pushing the level that much at this sort of end of the sport, it is tricky. Optus Fiji to the rescue, we're hearing. Oh, Arthur van der Banden, back loop, doesn't get it. He's got a very vertical style on those back loops, which looks cool, but it's harder to land, I would say. A bit more tricky. You're coming down, you have to be really accurate on that landing. There's not much room for error when you go so vertical. One minute 40 on the clock. Van der Banden versus Fernando. Could Fernando go through another heat? Again, we've missed quite a chunk of that heat with the power cut, but back up and running now. Fernando picking up the waves up this top end. Gone down again, Arthur. Yeah, just struggling to find those little pockets that are going to give him the extra points. 1 minute to go, so not long left. Arthur looks like he's quite far downwind, just looking at the other riders around him. Usually it means he's quite far downwind. I tell you what, Fernando doesn't have to come in early. You've got 45 seconds left. Do you think he's a minute out? Or is our clock wrong? But he is literally packed up. Had a cup of tea before the end of the heat. That is either confidence or misjudgment. Not quite sure which. Answers on a postcard. But that's pretty relaxing. I mean, 20 seconds still to go. He's, like I said, he's already had his lunch. He's on. He's changed out his wetsuit. Yeah, maybe it's the end of the heat. Maybe our timing is not right. It just seems, everyone seems very relaxed considering there's still time left on the heat. Well, we will wait for results. It's difficult, this, with the double elimination, with the big gaps. You want to kind of keep it flowing. It is tricky, but like I said, no doubt we'll be trying to get some interviews with the kids. In the meantime, in these heat breaks, in between the heats, we've got the battle for third place coming up against Leon Maffner next. So Leon Maffner is coming up, and the winner of that heat with Liam Maffner and the winner of this heat will guarantee themselves a second place. So that's kind of interesting because of the injury to Ryu. So Ryu, who finished second in the single elimination, will just drop straight to third. And whoever comes to challenge him will definitely advance straight to second place. Obviously, he's injured and he cannot sail. So we definitely wish him a speedy recovery. It'd be good to have some information on him and how bad his injury or how he's done it, you know, just to get a bit of background. Is it doing a double? Probably not. You know, usually it's like a back loop, or, you know, the back loop is one of the easiest moves to try. But when it goes wrong, you land on top of your gear with your foot and your weight all on top of your feet. They can become some of the most nasty ones. I have heard we might do a little commercial for the guy who is giving us this stream for free. So you can hit it up whenever you want to put an advert in. You boys are free and welcome to put an advert in.
Our goals and purposes with the first Noah Stick mask extension and with this one, well, they haven't really changed. This is a revolutionary product that is designed for all levels and all types of windsurfers. This Noah Stick, this is an evolution of a product that we got so right in so many ways right from the beginning. We wanted to make a product that was lighter and more simple. What we came up with was also a mast extension with a degree of finish that we couldn't even dream of. When you start using this product, you realize how easy and simple and efficient it really is. This is so much more than just a mast extension. We've redesigned and refined almost all parts of this carbon extension. It functions just like you always expected a mast extension to work.
Okay, we are live now from the beach here at the Fish Factory. Hans Tom with Lars Bubeler from Germany. Hi, Lars.
Hi, hello.
You're one of the top under 20 sailors, and you just finished 6th place overall, right?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah. After yesterday, I was on the last place, and today I was fighting against 2 from Australia. I was winning it, and then I was against Hans Goish, and it was really, really close. I think it was 0.5 points between. It was really close, but yeah.
Are you satisfied with your results so far?
Yes. Yesterday was really bad. I was feeling really. Also, the condition was really heavy, but today was better. And yeah, it's not that lucky that I lost against Hannes. It was really close, but yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
So, what was so hardcore about yesterday?
Yeah, it was really hardcore. It was off shore conditions with too much wind, 60 knots. I was on my 3-3 and it was completely overpowered. And like in the front or like in the inside, there was no wind. So it was really heavy to get some good waves or to do something. So yeah.
Do you often sail here in Hanstholm?
Yeah, really often. Like I'm here all the summer holidays, and also my sister's living here. So I have a house, like my sister has a house, so like I'm really often here. Yeah.
So the perfect training grounds.
Yeah.
But even for Hanstholm standards, it was really heavy yesterday.
Yes. Yeah. I never seen before. It was the first time, and I don't want it again. Like, yeah.
Maybe you'll get to the point where you think it's fun to do a storm change.
Yeah. But then I need a smaller sail, definitely.
Yeah. How old are you at this moment?
19 years
19?
old. Yeah.
So your last year as under 20 sailor, and then you're up with the pro boys.
Yeah, exactly. So next year gonna be really hard, but I'm trying to go or to fly to all the spots, like Chile and like this, and to train really hard.
So you're really gonna prioritize it from next year on.
Yeah. Now I have free for 1 year. Like I'm out of school, and I took a year now. I'm taking a year and try to train.
That's awesome dedication.
Yeah.
And good fun adventures on the other side of the world and everything.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about the tour stops so far?
Yeah, no.
Exciting. But you have the sponsors with you?
Yes, I have some sponsors, but not so much.
No.
But I'm searching for it.
You're searching for it?
Yeah.
And you have to make some money, I guess, to finance the circus.
Yeah, I have to make. Yeah.
But great to see you here in Hanstholm and having fun out there. And well done climbing the ladder in the double elimination, coming back, finishing 6th place. Yeah. Very, very good. So thank you very much for the interview. We'll go back to now.
Yeah.
Cheers, boys. There we go. He lost people. Had a good day today. He was unlucky actually against, I think it was Goish in the end that took him down, but I could have easily seen it going Mr. Bubelak's way. I thought he had a good heat. It would have been very close. I actually said it then, 0 point something of a point in it. I have just heard Fernando did qualify from the last round, so taking down Arthur van der Branden. That's a big scalp. That impressive stuff from Fernando. And now going against Leon Mafner. So that will be the battle for the podium, and not just a battle for the podium. It's a battle to guarantee yourself 2nd place, because obviously with the injured Ryu, and the competition will carry on whether or not he's injured. So at the moment, Ryu's sitting in 2nd place. He will instantly drop to 3rd when the winner of the next heat is done, because he won't be able to sail against him. So you'll go straight through to going against Carlos Kea in the final. Not an easy heat, but still, this next heat is a big one, because you basically get 2 for the price of 1. Win 1 heat, move up 2 places. Right, we'll go back to the comments because we were answering a few. What have we got here? We've got Boris saying, are there any French riders? It's a very good question. There isn't so many French riders. Obviously, Guadeloupe, I guess, is French, but not officially France. That is a good point. Where are all the French youths? Are there any wave riding youths coming through in France? Obviously, there are. But, I mean, you would expect more, let's say. Or are they more into their racing? That's an interesting one. Let us know what you think. Got any young French rippers on your spot? Yes, me. Ricky says he's French. We got Lolly saying, what do you think about Fuerteventura, Ben? For wave sailing, apparently very good. I'll be honest. I haven't properly wave sailed in Fuerteventura, which might come as a shock to many people, ever. I've never sailed Glass Beach. I've never sailed Cotillo. I've never sailed Punta Blanca. I mean, I know all the spots. I've seen them all, but when I was there was never any wind. And when I've been in Fuerta, I've usually been down in Sotavento because of the competition. But I've never had the opportunity, or never made the opportunity, I guess, to sail the north, which, you know, by all accounts can be pretty tasty. So yeah, sounds good, looks good. Can't really comment from personal experience. I don't know if we can put the heat timer on so I know how long we've got till the next heat. That would be useful. If we can just have that timer running in the background next time, be very useful. I know how long to speak for then. Do you find the boards are riding bigger volume? Yeah, so going into multi-fin boards, back in the day, you usually had to have a small board to get it to turn as you wanted it. But nowadays, definitely with the multi-fin boards, you can get bigger boards turning better. I still think we might see, I could be wrong, the twin fin come back. I really believe that there's a lot to be said for especially bigger wave boards. Here we go. We're going to an interview.
Okay, we're live now from the beach again with one of the spectators. This is Thomas. He came from Kiel with his family. And Thomas, what made you drive all the way up here to the event?
Being honest, the first time I was here in Klitmøller, I was 14 years old and became here in that time for windsurfing because it's a very good region here for windsurfing. And we spent lots of time here in Klitmøller. And yeah, now I'm here with my family. I come back, so it's
next generation is getting prepared to go out in the waves
and to enjoy the time here in Klitmøller. Yeah.
So have you enjoyed the show so far with it?
Absolutely. It's our first day here. We arrived yesterday, and now we're here and really stoked about all these young kids. They make incredible things. Really, really impressive.
Do you feel inspired to get back out in the water?
I'm too old for that.
Never too old for that. Do a little double forward or something?
Never, ever.
How about your son? Would you like to go into windsurfing?
I'm more wave riding right now because it's not as strong enough for the sail.
Yeah, of course. So you do surfing as well in this area?
That's what we do right now.
And a holiday in cold Hawaii?
In cold Hawaii. And
is it recommendable?
Recommendable?
Yeah, is it something you could say others should do too?
Absolutely. I really can say this is the perfect surrounding here just for coming down, having a good time in the water in the wintertime, even in the wintertime. Wonderful.
Thank you so much. And enjoy your time here with your family.
Yeah, enjoy your time.
Thanks. Back to Ben.
All right, cheers, boys. There we go. Klitmøller watching party over there. Looks pretty, everyone looks pretty high spirits. Wind has dropped, you can see, quite a lot. Still plenty of wind around, but compared to the 3-0 weather we had earlier. We're going to have to go look at more questions coming in. We've got Lolo saying, have you ever windsurfed in Sweden? Have I ever windsurfed in Sweden? Been to Sweden. Did I windsurf? No, I actually didn't. Varberg was probably the closest I maybe have got, but there wasn't really working when I was there. But I have been to Varberg. Is it Varberg? It's Varberg, where the surfers shop is, which is an epic shop. If you've never been to Sweden, that is a massive windsurfing shop. Pretty impressive stuff, I got to say. An amazing setup. The surfer guys up there, they've got such an amazing setup. Reminded me a little bit of Ross Niger, the beach, which is kind of interesting. So I instantly liked it. Just so you know, heat coming up, we have got Liam Mafner going against Fernando. Fernando's on a storm. Could he take down another one? Winner of this will guarantee themselves second in this competition. So a pretty big heat, that is for sure. Like I say, hit me up with some questions whenever you need some. It looks like Leon heading out now on the red duotone sail. So we must be starting with this heat very soon. 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. We are into the under 17s double elimination. So this heat, next heat on the water after this one will be the Carlos Kea heat. And that will be the final. So not long to go until we get to that under 17s final. Looks like the rider's going out. You want to see them get some good sections to hit, don't you? You want to see them waves stepping up. Just be nice to see. I don't think he's in the heat. It's not Carlos Kea in this heat. It's going to be Leon Mafner, just in case we need to adjust that. Leon Mafner going against Fernando. Maybe the wind's drop. One of the Italian boys coming in. There's Leon by the looks of it. Or is it? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, Germany 34. Leon Mafner. Nice wave coming in. Yeah, just a request from the guys in Denmark. Can you start the heat counter in the heat break? Because then we know exactly how long we've got until the start of this heat. Difficult otherwise to get through to the end on this one. Fernando, I reckon the heat started, do you think? He went straight into that. We've got no heat counter on it, and I can't see the flag. So come on, boys. Couple more heats to go. Let's get on it. Let's get the information flowing. Looks like things are happening over there. Liam Mafner is on the red duotone. I saw him go out before. There he is. Germany 34. We go forward loop. Bosh. Nice. Clean start to the heat from Leon. His brother's already finished third. If he wins this heat, he will finish second. Already starting that sibling rivalry, even though they're in different categories. Are you going to get a bigger trophy for second? Probably. Are your parents going to like you more than your other brother? Probably. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Doesn't work like that, does it? You tell me. Answers in the comments, parents. Oh, come on, be honest. So, Liam Maffner, 8:20 on the clock. He's lining something up here. This could get really nice conditions now. Just got to get the timing right. There we go. Little turn. Wave flattened out a bit. Just looking for it to wall up. Get that nice little bowl with something to press off. Not going to happen. Two minutes gone. 8 minutes left. 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Liam Maffner has got another chance here. Back loop. Oh, just under rotates it. That would have been a very good start to the heat. But without that back loop, a wave ride and a forward loop in the pocket. Fernando, maybe a bit of work to do at the moment. Nice wave, but lets it go underneath him. Trying to make his way upwind. I think it's a good tactic. Forward loop again. Oh, 1 foot coming out. Was that intentional? Not so sure, but maybe it counts. Maybe it counts for more points. There we go. Fernando, turn. Out the back. Leon just climbing over some white water. Fernando's got something. Go on. Oh, no. He's going to have to take the second option. Here it is. Second option looks good. Perfect little ramp. Oh, little donkey. Six minutes to go. 4 minutes gone. Looks difficult, doesn't it, to find the waves, especially the waves with a bit of face on. You can make a bit of a difference. So good conditions, but still tricky for competition. You can see how much water's moving down. The rider's just trying to stay upwind. It's almost a lot of the battle is staying upwind. Fernando's got a wall there, but has to kind of keep going upwind. Otherwise, he'll end up on that concrete bunker. Down the bottom end, Leon looking for that second jump. He's already had decent forward. Oh, and he's got a lovely ramp here on the right-hand side. Surely. Oh, no. Really delayed forward. Does he make it round? I mean, he literally landed on the water before he started rotating. Maybe got caught in two minds whether to do a big rocket air or to go for the forward, or made the decision. Maybe wanted the backy. Didn't quite get the takeoff. Sometimes you're thrown into those decisions, but you're in the competition, so you're like, oh, well, maybe I should. Before you know it, you're already coming down. So this is 15, 16-year-old nippers out there at the moment. And good forward from Fernando. Remember, you've got to get those wave rides in. That's what takes the time. Leon, is he going to get another opportunity? I think he is. No, doesn't take it. Okay, 4 minutes to go. More than half the heat gone. Time running out, really. It's going to go very fast from here. You're probably going to get 2 opportunities to ride waves. Liam Maffner trying to pick his opportunity. big turns probably better than 2 half turns. That looks better. That's a face. Much better looking wave from Leon. Another whitewater hit. Sliding out the tail from Fernando from Italy on the left. Another good turn. Oh, that was a nice turn, but just jumps off the back from Leon. So good turn, good wave from Fernando here. Nice long wave. And still riding it all the way in. Needs another jump. I think they both need another jump, actually. So we should see some airtime on this run. Here we go. Leon down that bottom end. Maybe he's looking like he was trying to eye that up and didn't quite sit for him. Is he going to get another opportunity? Not easy. Has he spotted something? He's gunning off downwind. He thinks he's spotted something. Doesn't always work like that, but he has. Goes for the back loop. Oh, and spots it. That could be good night. Fernando in a bit of trouble now. That back loop will maybe provide the difference. So Fernando needs to find something of his own now. And there he goes. Goes for the pushy. Oh, just under rotates. Lands on the sail. Two minutes to go. So Leon landing that back loop under pressure, really. 2 minutes to go. So he's going to get another opportunity to ride a wave. But then how much more opportunity after this once he's downwind? It'll be difficult. Set up, though. Look at this. This looks better. This looks like a wall. Go on, set up for him. Crumbling a little bit. Yeah, riding seems way more difficult today. Obviously, the wind's a bit more onshore. You could hear from the under-20s. They were saying the same sort of problems, struggling just to make it happen. Struggling to find the waves to give them the proper points or the faces to hit. Oh, there we go. Forward, bigger forward from Leon. So he wants this. He knows this result is a 2-for-1. You win here, you straight away go into second place. Fernando, 42 seconds to go. He needs to find a jump, doesn't he? Or I miss something. Maybe we missed something at the beginning. But to me, I thought he needed a jump, and he's leaving it late if he does. But maybe he's already happy with his jumps. 20 seconds on the clock. Still plenty of breeze over there in cold Hawaii. But yeah, there's not going to be another jump. Is Leon going to get a wave in the last 8 seconds of the heat? It's kind of would count. He is riding. Needs to do your first turn before the clock ticks down and the wave will count. So this wave will count, and this is maybe all right. Look at this. Clue first. Good mover. Yes. Sometimes it's the best thing to do is go clue first. Doesn't quite get back in the wave, but it could be a very useful thing to do, especially in the more onshore conditions. You could see how much more power he had off the top when he was clue first. And that is the end of the heat. So from what we saw with that back loop, I would say that might have edged it, or that I would say that has edged it for Liam Mafner. And if he has qualified through that, he will be up into second place in this under-17s category. Ryu from Japan, breaking his foot in the warm-up in between the end of the single elimination where he finished second and the start of the double. So he will drop whatever happens to third place, and one of these riders from this, either Fernando or Leon, will go into second place. We'll wait for official results to come through, but from where we were looking, I think that back loop was definitely the nail in the coffin for the Italian. And the German Leon Mafner will go through to the next round. Well, next round, he'll go through to the final because the final will be against Carlos Kea. Excited to see Carlos Kea sailing. He's been one of the standouts, if not the standout, from today's action. Got all the moves. Perfect 10-point double earlier. Incredible. Incredible. Okay, we've got a bit of an update. Under 17s heat advancing. Leon straight to the final against Carlos. There we go. So advances straight in. So Carlos Kea against Liam Mafner. Mafner guarantees himself second place in the overalls. Ryu Kabeshi will finish in third. And Fernando, good comeback for him today. Finishes fourth, which is no mean feat. Good result from him. So next up will be the final starting in 13 minutes time. I don't know if we can put the counter on the screen just so we know how much time we've got. So just while we're sitting here, obviously you can probably hear my WhatsApp going. It's the coaching group. So I'll get a question. Maybe I'm just going to record a voice message and tell you guys at home, just because then we can do two things at once. So if you want to know the question, oh no, we got an interview. Here we go. Looks like Olsen. So let's have a little word with him. Bjorn. Oh, looks like Bjorn was on the beach, but he's gone. Maybe he's coming back. It looked like Bjorn Olsen. I could be wrong, but he'll be coming up in the under 15 category, I would guess. So as soon as we have confirmation.
Okay, we're live now with one of the young under 15 sailors from Denmark, Bjørn Olesen. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
And you're already an epic rider, but you're not too big yet. How is it to be young on tour?
It's nice. You meet all those new people that has been on the tour for long years. And yeah, you just have fun with your friends. And yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah. Really.
And how old are you now?
I'm 13.
13.
Yeah.
How long have you been windsurfing?
Probably 6 years, I think. Yeah.
Epic.
So
What's your best move so far?
that's a back loop, I think. Yeah.
That's a solid move as well. And you seem dedicated to take a lot of stops on tour.
Yeah.
How did you come so dedicated to windsurfing?
My dad has always been windsurfing, and then I have watched some of those movies, and then I think that well, someday I could just do that. And now my plan is to be a world champ one day.
Oh, that's a cool goal. That will take a lot of dedication, of course, but I'm sure you'll get there. Behind the scenes, of course, there is a caddy daddy, as we hear, and this is Christian Olsen.
Hello, hi.
Hi. Tell us about how it is to be a family on tour.
It's super cool. You meet a lot of super nice people. You got to travel out doing what you love the most, windsurf. But of course, it takes a lot of dedication if you want to get good as Bjørn.
Yeah.
So yeah, time and money is a good thing.
Yeah. How do you make the savings to take these excursions?
Well, we just plan ahead and try to get cheap flight tickets if you want to go abroad, and that is our vacation. We windsurf every vacation, so that's just like other people go to a beach. We just go to a beach with a lot of wind.
How many of the PWA youth events have you joined so far?
Bjørn have joined 2 times in Poso, and this is our second World Cup here in Klitmøller.
Yeah. And Bjørn, can you tell us what your next event will be?
It will probably be in Tarifa or in Poso again next year.
Those are great locations as well. And I hear you've been training a lot in Poso, right?
Yeah, we were there for 2.5 weeks and managed to make the back loop the last day, so that was good.
Oh, that's great.
Yes.
And you have to repeat that from the tower. I'm getting something in my ear. Oh, have you been a commentator? What? I'm getting very confused. How? Okay. I'm not getting at all what I'm getting from the wagon, but he's asking how it is to have Ben Prophet commentating on your moves out there.
It's super nice. You know, we have all watched Windsurfing.TV, and it's fun. He just knows all about windsurfing, so yeah. He has also been on the tour, so you know what it is.
He knows how it's live on tour, and how it is to do a back loop.
Yeah, he knows too. Yeah.
How about wave riding? Do you like that too?
Yeah, I really like wave riding. It's you and the wave. It's just nice. Yeah.
And Hanstholm, how is that as a spot for you? Do you like sailing up here?
Yeah, I really like the way you can get those cross off down the line wave, and at the same time you can get those onshore waves with jumps and a little bit more radical wave moves. And yeah, it's such a special spot where you can get all sorts of conditions.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that as a Hanstholm local. And how about you, Christian? How many years have you been windsurfing?
I've been windsurfing probably 20 years. Just started when I was old, and just caught me right away, and been doing it with some friends, just on a weekend basis. So that's fun.
I'm glad you want to participate in this interview, and good luck with your competition, your heat coming up, maybe tomorrow or the day after. And all the best of luck with your world champion career.
Thank you.
Okay, have fun. Bye-bye. Back to Ben.
Cheers, boys. Cheers, boys. Interesting information here. Bjorn was the kid who that wetsuit is wearing. He won on Windsurfing.TV. That's an O'Neill wetsuit, I'm pretty sure. And he won it doing a body drag in the body drag competition. So there we go. And Christian, his dad, actually won a cap the other day from guessing my speed. He guessed it like literally to the 0.0 something of a kilometer. It was crazy how he even got that as a random guess. So there you go. Windsurfing.TV members right there supporting and winning stuff. It's impressive. Both family members. Again, I didn't even know because their handles are not the same as their names. So you never know sometimes when you handing these prizes out who gets it. But so really good to see. Corky saying, loving the kids' coverage. It is good to see these young rippers. Obviously, this is up in Denmark, in cold Hawaii. Some people asking some questions, what we were saying before, because we've got the heat breaks before the final coming up very soon. When is it best to be in WA, which I'm guessing is Western Australia, in Coronation Beach? I would say it's difficult that because October, November, February, March, it's probably Coronation is more like a January, February, but March can be all right, but it starts to tail off, and October is a little bit early, but it can be good in November, December, January, February, I would say, even though those months aren't on your thing, but it kind of works in WA. The more early you are, like October or September, well, October, November is like more north, so Nalu and north or wherever, and then you come down south as you go through the months. So Christmas time is usually Coronation, usually January, February, into February, I should say. End of February starts getting a bit funky, but can be good. Any Aussies want to chip in with some information from that? That's not a problem. It's been a while since I've been. Final coming up. We've got what have we got? We have got the final coming up. Leon Mafner going against Carlos Kea. Carlos Kea, the only guy I think in the competition to get a perfect 10 on the jumping score, perfect double from earlier. As I understand it, this will be the last heat of the day. The double elimination for the under 17s. So stay tuned. Not long to go. A couple of minutes, I guess, till we get into that countdown for that under 17s final. Yeah, it will be the last heat of the day. And then we'll be back tomorrow. You know, we've got the under 15s, as we saw there from Bjorn. He'll be in that. We've got the girls as well. And we've got a good turnout as far as I'm aware. And we should have some pretty solid conditions as well. Waves maybe getting a bit smaller, but if they are a bit smaller, they can go down to middles, I would guess. Again, I don't know the actual layout of the competition and what they're planning on doing. But if it does get smaller, you know, there's big waves out there, and especially down in middles, it'll be pretty decent size, but maybe it's a bit too much water moving around at the moment to do that. So here we go. This looks like we are getting ready. This looks like Liam Mafner. He is going to be out there, G34, going against G242, which will be obviously Carlos Kea. There he is, Carlos Kea on the pistachio sail. Are we kicking off? We are. Push loop. Or was that just a little warm-up? A nice push loop to kick things off. Just a little warm-up run from Kea. And this is playing into his hands pretty well because obviously Pozo local, obviously a lot colder than he's used to. But in terms of the actual conditions, port tack, cross onshore, very difficult to try and take down, you know, a Pozo local in this. I don't even think the heat started. I think that was just like a warm-up push loop. Just like, yeah, why not? Just chuck one out there. Right, let's see. We'll wait for that countdown clock to be on just so we know exactly where we are in the heat. Oh, it looks like we've got a bit of time to go. They look ready though, pumped and ready. This is the final of the under 17s. So we've got 3 minutes by the looks of that clock, if it's right. 3 minutes until the start of the final heat of the day. And we will be crowning the under 17s champion here in cold Hawaii for the IWT PWA World Tour stop. So 2 minutes 30. I'm just seeing a little comment from what we were talking about before. If this heat hasn't started yet, which it hasn't. Leo saying, I've sailed a few times in Lansing. We're obviously talking about Western Australia, but the sea breezes aren't strong enough yet. But up north, Nalu has been had some pretty good stuff. Yeah, it's usually the way, like even further than from Nalu as well, can be quite fun in this early season in Australia. But we are in cold Hawaii, and it is cold by all accounts at the moment. 9 degrees, I heard. A bit more wind chill today. But it looks like everyone, well, it doesn't look like it's bothering anyone. Everyone's still ripping it up. That's for sure. 1 minute 30 to go. Final coming up. Guaranteed second place, Liam Mafner. He's got a very hard heat now going against Carlos Kea. He's definitely the favourite on the green sail, sorry. Both teammates on duotone. At least they've got different colour sails. We like that. It should be compulsory. Got to have different colour sails. Make my life easier. 50 seconds to go before the start of the heat. 10-minute heat, 2 jumps, 2 waves. That's how we're looking. Okay. So looks like they're choosing to wave ride, maybe. You might see them tack round with 20 seconds to go if no waves turn up. 15 seconds to go. It's not going to be a fully planing start. So obviously are waiting for a wave. Interesting. Maybe the better jumps are down the bottom end. And that's why they're choosing to wave ride to kick things off. Carlos Kea on the left-hand side on the green sail. On the right-hand side, we've got Liam Mafner. There we go. Looks like we have started the heat. Still waiting for a wave. They want to get that wave in, and I think that's a good choice. Get that wave in nice and early. Nope, Leon decided he wasn't going to wait any longer. And he's heading out. Oh, he might get a lovely little section here. Look at this. Leon Maffner. Could he go into the lead early doors? No, nothing in the end. Whereas Carlos Kea has waited. He's kept patient. Is it going to be rewarded? No, not at all. So a minute gone and no action. Interesting. I mean, that's the thing. You can wait sometimes. You've got to be patient, though. If you're going to wait. You can't run out of patience too early. But then how long do you wait? It's always a little interesting one. I like to do the jumps on the first run, especially in conditions like this. You can position yourself really upwind, get your jumps in, and then your ride would take you probably down to the bottom end of the competition area, get your jump in the next run, and then make your way upwind. Here we go, Liam Maffner. First turn. Actually, this is lining up a little bit better now for both riders. Leon, maybe with the better wave here at the moment. Although Carlos has got a nice turn there, gets the air. And that's what the judges are looking for, some difference makers. And that was definitely a difference maker. Got a bit of height on that little aerial. And that will be a good score from Carlos Kea. And at the end, it was Leon who actually fell off on that last turn. So advantage Carlos Kea. Now we're looking to see the jumps. Keep your eye on the green sail of Carlos Kea. Are we going to see the double? Are we going to see that back loop? Are we going to see a rocket air? We are going to see a rocket air. Underrated, the floaty jump. Tacking round. Oh, Bucky. Ooh, another flat landing there. You know, we were talking about Ryu breaking his foot. This is the difficulty with the back loops like that on the top. I've hurt my ankles when I was learning them back in the day. I mean, you can still go wrong when you can do them, but they're the ones when you get that bit of wind and you get pulled over on top or your weight lands right on top of your feet. So, yeah, it's... again, easy move to try. A lot of people think, you know, trying back loose is easy, but actually, I feel like for me, it's one of the easiest ones to hurt yourself when you're learning. Forward loop, more scary to try, but maybe less likely to hurt yourself somehow. Again, depending on technique. But yeah, these boys obviously know how to back loop, but sometimes you're trying off a wave where you're not quite ready. You're in a competition. You haven't got the perfect ramp. You're not in the perfect position, but you go anyway. And that's the difficulty. Here we go. Carlos Kea out the back. Leon on the inside. Just trying to find those ramps to sit up for them at the moment. Not finding them. And then just pushes out that push loop from Carlos Kea. Another back loop. There we go. Lands it that time. Like I said, these guys can back loop. There's no problem with that. But in competition, you don't get the luxury of finding exactly the right ramp or exactly the right power in your sail. You have to do it with what you're given. And that's why I think when some people watch competitions, they're like, man, I'm better than these guys. I can do this. But what you don't realize is how, you're really doing stuff when you maybe don't want to. So you end up forcing stuff. And obviously there's a bit more pressure in competition as well. Has a effect on it. Carlos Kea really playing the waiting game, not just running in and out. He's waiting for them sections, although that didn't work out for him. But I think that's the right idea. You've got to wait. It feels like the time is just flying by. But if you just run in on not a great wave, you're going to waste way more time than if you wait for 20 seconds, 30 seconds. But don't get me wrong, waiting 20 to 30 seconds feels like an eternity. Oh, lovely turn from Leon there. Carlos Kea on the outside. Keep your eye on him as Leon smashing this wave on the inside. Really good wave from Maffner. Oh, doubled up a little bit for him. Wow, there we go. A lot of power on that. Not much wave and actually drops off the back, but a lot of aggression. It just goes to show what you can do with a small wave if you get your timing right. 4 minutes to go. Leon having a pretty solid heat so far. Kiefer, we've got high expectations for him, that's for sure, but still having a good heat. And here he goes, and he's got a lovely ramp here. No, he hasn't. Nice tack, though. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Time ticking down. This is the final of the under-17s Cold Hawaii Youth World Cup. It's the second round for the year. First round was in Pozo. Carlos Kea won that in the under-17s, looking to make a clean sweep here. Unfortunately, our Japanese rider, Ryu, it sounds like the rumors are he broke his foot in the warm-up. Really nice first turn from Carlos Kea here. Oh, he's bouncing out a bit on the white water. Liam Mafner. Oh, that looks good. Aggressive turn from him as well. These young kids have got some aggressive turning on them. Bam. Nice. Like I say, such a good spot, Handstone, or the Clipmuller area, really, because depending on which wind strength you get, you know, from southerly all the way around to northwest, you can either sail Clipmuller on the reef or you can sail Handstone. So lots of options and more, to be fair. Back loop. Don't usually see him crashing those. Nice stall forward from Leon. Carlos, what's he had so far? He's had a push loop. He's had a couple of really good waves. He got that aerial on the earlier wave, which seems like ages ago. But yeah, he still needs another jump. 2 minutes to go. Kiefer needs to find another jump, if my maths is correct. Would surprise me, though, if he hadn't filled his scorecard. Maybe I've missed one. Here we go. On the inside, Carlos Kea, another good turn, throwing the tail out. Trying to make it count. No, just one turn. Just very relaxed, isn't he? I think he knows his ability. He knows with 1 minute 30 to go, he just needs a little ramp and he'll be able to get his back loop in. He's already had the stall forward, you know, or, well, there's the back loop. Oh, he wanted that. You see the aggression on the landing there. He was a little bit undercooked and he just hammered that thing in. Oh, lovely wave from Leon, just going out. Oh, he had a bit of airtime there. He gave a very good account of himself, Mafner here. Say his brother's already come third in the under-20s category, and this is the under-17s. There we go. Kiefer, what's he got for us? This is a good section. Oh, I was hoping we might see a 360 or something there if it has sat up for him. 38 seconds to go. Unfortunately, no doubles in this heat, but Mafner's not finished. Liam Mafner, can he do something massive at the end? 28 seconds to go. Oh, he gets the... No, it goes down on the backy. And it looks like Carlos Kea has had enough. He knows he's not going to do anything. He had the back loop, had the push loop. Some good waves. So there we go. That was the final. We'll have to wait to see who is the under-17s Cold Hawaii IWT PWA champion. Oh, nasty catapult there down that bottom end. We will wait to get some interviews with the boys. Like I said, be interesting to hear some news on our Japanese fella, Ryu. Make sure he's okay, or it's not a complicated thing. But again, I'm sure that news will trickle down as it usually does. But yeah, Cold Hawaii is delivering the goods. Again, massive thanks at the moment to, well, for the last couple of days filming, Norstick and Finn Nor for the Stream Factory and putting this on. Alrira Food as well. He's helping out make this stream possible. I have to buy him some beers because he's buying some beers himself. Yeah, so someone got hurt. Yeah, Ryu, the Japanese rider, in the warm-up between the single and the double elimination, apparently hurt his foot. We're hearing he might have broke his foot, but again, we can't confirm that just yet. But yeah, it doesn't sound great. He is a sender, so it really doesn't surprise me. You know, windsurfing in these conditions, especially in the cold, you know, it is definitely easier to hurt yourself in the cold. Well, I found that. So I don't know what you guys think at home, but I can definitely imagine. But I mean, it's been interesting to see the wind definitely dropped a little bit towards the end of the day, but still probably on 3.7s or 4.0s or something. Some of these kids, obviously, the Danish Open is in full flow right now, but we'll wait for those results to come through. You never know. Maybe Leon Magnus has pulled that out of the hat. Although I thought Kiefer maybe didn't have his best heat like we saw earlier, but still a very solid heat. From the German, the Sperman, half Spanish, half German. Well, while we wait for those interviews, let's have another look at the questions. What we've got? We've got Max speaking. What size quantum are you using? What size? Actually, I've got a Quantex now, which is the new board. I've been using the 85. I'm 80 kilos, and I've definitely been using the 85 a lot recently. I'm enjoying it. It feels, 5 liters bigger than me. Feels a good size for me, 85 liters as an all-round waveboard. It was interesting, actually. I was going to think of making a video about the size of waveboards, like what's the minimum quiver you can get away with, or, different quivers. So there's probably 3 different sorts of quiver. There's the ultimate budget quiver where you want to have one waveboard, let's say 3 sails. I don't think you can get away with less than that. And then there's the next step up from that, maybe a couple of boards and a couple more sails. And then there's like the ultimate daddy, everything you ever wanted, maybe quiver. I thought it'd be quite an interesting one to get different sailors to kind of go through and tell you what their different quivers might be in their particular sponsors' ranges, if that makes sense. Let me know if you think that's an interesting video. Maybe it's not. I just thought it might be quite an interesting one because everyone's got different budgets and different ideas and different brands they follow and different sailors. I think it's always good to kind of base yourself off a sailor as well. And I think if they're a similar size to you, it does make a difference to be able to judge it. Yeah, look at the state of the sea over there. It's absolutely mental. Well, we got this. We've got Hansibar is delivering good conditions as we love it. Hansibar. Is that Hansibar? What's Hansibar? No clue. We're going to get some interviews hopefully coming up. We're going to get some results coming up. Here we go. As I speak, straight to the beach. We are going to go in.
Okay, we are live from the beach with the 2 finalists from the under 17 categories, Leon and Carlos, right? So how was it out there right now?
The wind picked up a lot. I would say right now there's more than 50 knots.
Oh, that sounds good. It looked epic though.
Yeah, I think even too much. Yeah, the wind was so much. Waves were great. It was super fun. We could jump perfectly. Nice wave riding. It was just amazing.
Who do you think won so far?
Well, I don't want to say anything.
It was very close. We know nothing. We know nothing.
Yeah, we both had a great heat, so
yeah, it looked amazing from the beach. And what sail size were you guys on?
3.0, but I would like to take the 2.7.
You had such a small sail.
I do. Yeah, I have my smallest 3.0, so
yeah,
it was very hard.
What was your best move?
In this heat?
Yeah.
I tried the aerial in the wave. I don't know if it counts as an aerial, but I would say that's the best move I did. Yeah, I think for me, a clean back loop, or maybe I had also a small float forward. I think something like that.
Are you used to sailing together?
Well, he sometimes comes to my home spot, to Pozo, so we are really good friends, but we don't sail too much together.
Yeah. When you free sail, do you compete as well?
No, we go for fun. No, just for fun. Like sometimes we do like somebody make a trick and the other guy needs to make it. Also, if not, like something like that. Just fun.
Yeah, this is your home spot, right, Hanstom?
Yeah, kind of. Like I live in Kiel, so sometimes on the weekends we come. I think 4 hours. We need to drive up here, and then we're here. Yeah.
The best spot in Northern Europe, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, for sure.
Glad to hear that. And have you been comfortable with the cold water so far? I saw you were in pain a little bit earlier.
Yeah, my hands are freezing. I had one moment I didn't feel them, even though I wear gloves. It was so bad.
I know the feeling, though. It will pass. You just have to let the blood sip into your fingers, and then at some point you can't feel them anymore, and it all works out. That's my recommendation for you guys. But anyway, we are so much looking forward to hear the result. It was epic sailing from both of you. So we'll see you at I guess the ceremony in a little while with the head judge when they are ready to announce the results. Thank you very much for the interview.
Thank you very much. Thank you. See you.
Back to Ben.
Cheers, boys. There we go. He can't feel his fingers. I mean, we've all been there, haven't we? I just think it's funny. Is that the first time he's had that feeling? When you live in Gran Canaria, probably never had that feeling, has he? You know, because it's like a memorable etched in my memory, sailing at Bala Lake with ice around the side as a young kid and pretty much crying. Like I got to admit it. I think I've cried with the blood coming back into the fingers, and then there's an actually amazing feeling when it's come in and you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, that's better. And then you're good for a while, you know, but that first one, when you're trying to slow it down or you're trying to speed it up, it depends which way you do it. Different people have different situations. Some person said to spin your arms around. Oh my God, I thought my fingers were going to drop off. Or when you get the itchy feet. Have you ever had that? Anyone out there ever had the itchy feet? I mean, maybe that's a normal thing. It's been a long time since I was a kid and I'd put myself through that sort of pain. But the itchy feet, oh God, I always remember that. It was Bala Lake was very, very cold. I won't lie. But yeah. So we wait for the official results coming through. Billy says the best board size will depend on your local conditions, 100%. And that's the thing. That's what I was saying. I think it would be interesting to put together like these sort of matchups for maybe all-round wave sailing. Obviously, we do different locations or stuff like that just to see what everyone's taking, because it's not always that clear. And I think some brands, maybe it gets a bit confusing because there's so many different board brands and there's lots of big crossovers. So yeah, Danish Open. Let's have a little look to see what's going on in the old Danish Open. But they are going through the lists as we speak. Tula, Tobias, Mads Bjorna. Okay, let me just apologies. I'm not looking at the screen at the moment, so if an interview comes on, I probably won't be able to see it. This is not good news because we are about to do one. So let me just zoom out a little bit on this. Okay, yeah, they've still got some way to go by the looks of it. They are just fighting through these early rounds. Okay. So yeah, Danish Open is on at the moment in the background behind this competition. where obviously all the national riders from Denmark and a few of the Germans. And it's interesting, actually, his local, he's like, oh, this is your local beach, 4 hours away. You know, I know that feeling. Okay, I was 2 hours from my kind of local wave sailing beach. And it sounds weird now that I kind of live next to a beach that could be a local. But yeah, I've been there. And a lot of us have been there. And obviously a lot of Germans have been there because the best wave sailing is not in Germany, obviously. There's maybe some okay wave sailing, but it's not the best wave sailing. Whereas up in Denmark is your local proper wave sailing spot. Maybe someone will say that's not true, but I think so. So here we go, back to the beach. Let's see. What a German getting on.
Ceremony just after the final. After this heat is gonna be the big final for the Danish.
So in 10 minutes.
So in
50
minutes.
15 minutes. 15 minutes to ceremony.
Oh, no. No. 15 minutes? Just tell us who's won. I don't think they ever think about the live stream when they make these decisions. Oh, God, we're going to lose everyone in 15 minutes, surely. Okay, so we're going to film some windsurfing action in those 15 minutes, or what's the plan? What's the media plan for 15 minutes? Just tell us the result. Come on. You can do your own ceremony. Unless we've lost someone. Maybe actually, no. They haven't got heats on the Danish Open. Okay, well, we've got 15 minutes. Well, what's Bill got to say? The pain is bad when the hands begin to heat up again. So the key is to get that warming to slow down. Yeah, but is it? Some people love it. I loved it for a second. Put the hands in cold water. The best one for me was to tuck them under my armpits and then squeeze my armpits down, which slows it down. Can you do a demo of the Norstick? Not a bad idea. That video never finished. We might have another Norstick advert. Finn, feel free to stick it on. Have you got an advert where it shows how it works? Because maybe some people don't know. It's a pretty ingenious thing. You know, mad scientist Finn Nor had a dream. Well, when they say ceremony, I'm pretty sure, isn't it just a chair on the beach? I mean, I'm not trying to, be rude here, but I'm not sure it's a ceremony. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just read us out the results. Come on. I agree with Jonas. I'm not sure we need to, they're going to have their own proper big ceremony in the clubhouse later or with the prize giving, but just the one for the beach for the live stream. Just get us the result. Come on, boys. Come on. You can't leave us hanging. We've already lost 50 people. 50 people will never know. I always hate this holding on to results. I've been a big anti-holder on to results type of person in the old days as well. They used to do it in the British tour all the time. I never understood it. It was like, weren't going to tell you to the pub later on. So you have all this day and then, and always people are talking anyway. I think you're better just to, like with the live stream, the result, the live score, you come off the water, you can celebrate, and then you get those emotions straight away. As soon as you leave it 15 minutes, those emotions have gone. That feeling of the heat is gone. And it's like, oh, come on. People want to know that we've got all the, the stuff now, all the interviews, all the cameras to see the expressions and everything straight away. So I've always been an anti-holding on to results, but for whatever reason, organizers or judges seem to love it. I don't know if it's the power. We've got the result and we're not telling you. I'm not sure. I'd love to actually know the idea. Every time I ask someone, no one really knows. I think it just comes from the old school way of doing it. Maybe a bit more. I'm old school, but I'm more new school in results finding out. You imagine having a tennis match and then just stopping and be like, I have a tell you the result later. You don't put the scores on, but you just play. They just go, right, come join us in half an hour. We'll tell you who won. You'd be like, what? Or a boxing match, you know, that you want to do it. You want to do it after the final thing's been hit, when the emotions are running high. So yeah, if you are still with us, we're waiting for the result. We are waiting for the result. I'm just looking who could be Danish championship. Any more questions? I'm going to be here for probably another 10 minutes. Oh, maybe it is a proper prize giving then. Maybe there is a proper prize giving, but that is literally in 15 minutes time. Maybe the beach cam can have a look around. Yeah. Or at least just point it at the Danish Open area. Maybe we'll catch a few glimpses. Billy says, in the old days, you had to wait a month to get the result when the magazine report came out. Are you joking? Please don't tell me they waited for the magazine result. That's where it comes from. It must do. It's like payback. Ben, will you be in Luderitz this year? I will not. I have been talking to them though. Yeah, we're going to try and cover it in some form, but it's pretty tricky. It's in the middle of nowhere. I know coverage has got better, but it's still not ideal. I mean, what they need to invest in is the old, or at least borrow Starlink. Does it work in Luderitz yet? I can't remember. I mean, imagine having the Starlink up there. You could run. It's a pretty simple thing to film the Luderitz, because you really just need the information and a couple of, or even just one camera from the channel wouldn't be bad. One up near the start, one down near the finish, and then really you just want the audio when they know their speed and they know if they broke the record. Just a good microphone to handle some wind. It would be pretty easy setup if you've got the internet connection. I think the connection has always been the problem. But in terms of actually logistics while you're there, it's not that bad. But the internet obviously is a big problem. But I don't know their exact plan, what they're doing this year. Okay. Well, we're still here. We're still looking at the tower in the background. Can we just point the camera towards the windsurfing, please? Can we have a look? At least what's going on. Lolo saying, what is the progress of the Simmer black tip 2019 versus 2022-23? For me, again, I am not super involved in the technical development and all that stuff. I just go on feel and what I like, and where the power is, and what I like and sell. Obviously, give that feedback. So I can't tell you, oh, the seam has changed here, and we've cut this and we've done this. But in terms of feel, they're probably the best Simmer black tips I've had, I have to say. I think I'm more of a fan of the normal black tip than even the team edition. That's my personal preference. I just like the way it feels. It's got a lot of drive. We've also got a new sail coming out, but can't really talk about that at the moment, or can we? I don't know. There is some interesting simmer news coming out at some point, though, which you'll have to stay tuned for. It's quite big news, I guess, in windsurfing. Not what most people are doing. So that will also be something more interesting coming. Yeah, so it was the head judge's decision to delay, but Emmy. I think the thing is, when you're at a competition, you actually don't realize what it's like to watch the live stream. But the delay is not ideal, I won't lie. Any other questions? Hit me up. Or if you've got any ideas for Windsurfing TV in general while we're messing around, you know, hit me, Adam, while we're here. And we're online waiting for the prize giving. We're going to see the results of the under-17s. Obviously, we've heard the results of the under-20s. Under-20s, Liam Dunkerbeck was the man. We've got another question coming in. Vino saying, what's the next stop for the juniors and how does their tour align with the main fleet? That is it. This is the final event of the year for the juniors. So this is like world champions are crowned here. So yeah, that's this is it. This is where the Liam Dunkerbeck has already guaranteed his, and by the looks of it, Carlos Kea has also won the under-17s, because once you've done the double, that is it for your sailing at this competition. So those fleets are done. Under-15s and girls categories are still to come in the next couple of days. Thomas saying, still foiling, Ben? I am a little bit. I'm not crazy foiling at anything, but I'm definitely keeping up with it. But I probably am at a point where I've got to go full in, and I've got to I fancy like going. I thought maybe I'd just set my target as going over 30 knots. I've never really tried, so I don't know. But I have heard 30 knots is pretty quick and can be quite scary. So I guess if you go over 30, it could be an interesting video for the first over 30. I don't know if anyone's done any foiling. Let me know what's an interesting one. I just need a bit of a challenge really with that sort of thing. I'm definitely love my fin slalom sailing. Finn Noor apparently is the foiling master who is putting this stream on. So I want to make a video with Finn, because he has just like been the biggest turnaround I have ever seen in foiling. Gone from hating it, cursing it, telling everyone it was rubbish, to now it's the best thing since sliced bread. And if you're not doing it, you're a loser. And you don't know what the world is. It's quite funny. Actually, the opposites that he's been spouting recently is quite crazy. Yeah, no, I think it'd be interesting. I think it'd be interesting to get the gear. I mean, even just on the gear I've got a smaller wing, although it's probably quite big for people now. Was it 720? Is that quite big? I actually don't know. That's the problem. So you need to involve yourself a little bit in the whole foiling thing to know where you're at. But yeah, could be interesting. I'm more a racer. Like with the racing gear, I love racing. Like it could be on anything, but I just love the race. Like I think that goes with go-karts, cars, whatever it might be. I don't really care what I'm in. I like the competitive aspect of it and the interest of the race and trying to pick the lines. And I'm not super into all the full techie gear, tweaking, sanding, that type of stuff. It doesn't excite me. Maybe I'm a bit more like Tay Franz. He loves, he's not really that technical. I can do it. It doesn't excite me as much as the actual race. And, in a lot of these sports now, you've got to be into that whole other side of it. That's mostly part of the sport, if not one of the biggest parts of the sport. With fin sailing at the moment, it's kind of got to a point where it's plateaued. I know this is a wave sailing stream, but you asked. So yeah, interesting. I say wave sailing. I'm interested in just having a mess around with some different boards. You sometimes get to a point. I've got some really good production boards. I'm super happy with them. But then you kind of like, ooh, I feel like I see Ola's stuff, like who's the simmer shaper. I see some of the stuff he's putting out and experimenting. And, you know, whether it's better is almost irrelevant, but just to have a play and have something different is kind of interesting to me. And I quite like the idea. I could see twin fins. I really can see twin fins making a bit of a comeback, especially in the bigger, lighter wind stuff. I'd be quite interested to have a little play around with a few of those things. We've got Ragnar saying maybe you should invite some of the new young team riders to the Windsurfing TV interviews. I mean, everyone's welcome to the Windsurfing TV interviews. The problem is, and it's not a problem, but obviously when you're a younger rider, there is less to talk about because less has happened. So, and you know, you have to find the right young rider as well, because you've also got to have an opinion on stuff. So yeah, it could work with maybe a few of them. Obviously, it's just more difficult. It's not as easy as just inviting someone for an interview and then everything's just easy and it all works. You sometimes you don't know, which is not a problem. And it would be good to get. I'm loving hearing, you know, just to get a feel from them in the interviews today is really nice, you know. And I think that's what we need more of. People need to understand who these guys are, you know, how they come across, just what they look like, how they sound. You can really gauge quite a lot just from these little interviews. I loved it today. That's been you know, the sailing's been epic. You can see the level is just up there. But to hear from the sailors, I think is super awesome. I really would like to sort this stream out, though. I'm sure this quality can be better, and I'm not sure if it's my system that it's coming through that is doing this, or we are other side. So I'm going to have a little play around when we finish this stream today, because I'm sure we can get it better. I'm sure there's something missing here. Is there anyone still out there? I mean, prize giving at 4. Great idea. Just talk for 15 minutes, Ben. Yeah, no, that's going to work. Well, apparently we've still got 200 people. Well, actually, that's just on this stream, is it? Okay, I've run out of chat, boys and girls. I'm sorry. Hopefully this prize giving will be coming up soon. Okay, we're down to 180. Any action from the beach? There we go. Suzanne's tuned in. Best wishes from Hamburg. We've got Roll. Is he still here? Oh, there's a few people still there. Still here, Ben, but about to load the gear for a session. You lucky, lucky people. Greetings from Ingeden Valley. Is in Switzerland, Ingeden, or a different Ingeden. Probably a different spelling. There we go. This prize giving better be good now. 15 minutes. There better be some, well, what are we expecting? Got to be some interesting prize givings going off. Okay. Oh, there we go. Back to the beach.
We're live from the beach, and just want to let you know we're waiting for the head judge to exit the judge's tower there with the results of the under-17s. And all the sailors are sitting around here with their families, just waiting it out, seeing who is the winner of the final. So we'll be there as soon as we see more, as soon as we see Emilio exiting that little container with the results, we'll be right there with you. Until then, you have to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Hanstholm, the fish factory spot with all the action going on right now. Lots of windsurfers out now. We even saw some wingers pulling it off in these hardcore conditions. As you see it, looking down the line, it just looks like one big avalanche of snow, but this is foam for you, and the waves are big out there in the back. And you see people jumping down there. They are all out of the competition area, of course. It's very rare to see this part of the fish factory being completely free. So it's nice that the free sailers are keeping to the downwind spots today. So we have a nice open area for all the competitors. Little do they know that they can actually sail there now. Let's have a look at the judges to see how they're doing, if they're scrabbling their pictures. We have a nice open area for all the competitors. Look at them.
Little do they know that they can actually sail there
thinking
now.
about who to judge and give what points.
Let's have a look at the judges to see how they're doing, if they're scrabbling.
We're getting echo. Let's get out of here.
Look at them.
Just people hanging out. Everybody's waiting for the results. Please stay with us.
Okay, we're still waiting. We're still waiting. What we got? We've got a few more comments coming in. Wade saying, be good to have the pro men and pro women competing these, because you definitely would. That's for sure. But I think the juniors, News, give a good account of themselves. Did the women sail here in the competition? Not yet. They're sailing probably the next couple of days. I mean, the windsurf, you've got to remember, when Carlos Kea is saying he's on 3.0 and could have been on 2.7, is it fair to throw in the women who are lighter than him? You know, I don't think so. And that's been the decision. So I think that makes sense. Christian, what's the biggest wave gear you would say in sailable small waves, light conditions? What's the biggest wave gear? See, I don't tend to go bigger. Well, it depends. If it's down the line, I very rarely go bigger than 5.0. If it's down the line, cross off and you can produce your own wind. Very rarely go bigger than 5.0. If it's a little bit more cross shore or a little bit more onshore, then 5.3, maybe 5.6 in competition, because you do need more power and you can't produce much more power. So, you know, you need more power, especially when you come off the top, because the wave's pushing you, your board away from you. So you need some power. And on the bottom turn to drive up, get more vertical, you need as much power as you can get pretty much. So, yeah. And board wise, I'm like 80 kilos. My biggest board, well, actually, I've just got a 99 Flywave, which is an epic board. I thought it'd be way too big. I only used it just to see how it was like and give feedback to people who were asking me. But actually, it turns out I reckon that could be my biggest board, which sounds massive. I'm not sure I need one that big, but it works super well and turns. But usually it's like a 92, like the Cortex, which is the wider version. So it's probably, you know, like a 95 litre board, like 10 to 15 litres bigger than me is usually my big board. But that depends on width. You know, volume is not always the easiest one to go off. You should really go on width, or at least compare it to boards of a certain width. It gives you a much better idea. Here we go, back to the beach.
All alone now.
Yeah. Go with P7. Yeah, sure.
So I think we will do first the under 17.
Yeah.
Boys. Are they here? Are they here? 17.
Nu ser det ud til, at han er klar.
Okay, so there we go. So under 17 boys. We did the whole single and the whole double for you in really good conditions today, and I think you should be happy about your sailing. On fourth position, we have from Italy Fernando Sotiles. Fernando, where is Fernando? On fourth. Yes. Yeah, he was climbing in the ladder. You were going through a lot of hits. So good comeback in the double. Okay, in third position we have Ryu, the Japanese rider. But sadly he's not here. He was during the trainings for the double eliminations, he got injured. I think it's a serious injury in his feet, and yes, he's right now he's being checked at the hospital. So yeah, that's pretty sad. And he was in third position in the double elimination. Yeah, let's give him a round of applause. Ryu on third for the under 17. And then in the final of the double for under 17, we had a super nice battle between Carlos and Leon. It was super nice and it was super close. So both of them should be proud of about their sailing. So on second position is Leon. Congrats. And winning the double elimination and winning the event for under 17 from the Canary Islands is Carlos. Yes, you have the podium.
I get here.
Yeah, you go up.
Go on. With the head adjust or the wing? So congratulations with the win.
Thank you.
Amazing, you made it, huh?
I made it,
All the
yeah,
way.
finally.
It was a close battle, it seems, on the points. It took a long time for them to figure out who won. Do you know what made it in the end? Do you know what points that gave you the title in the end?
Well, I guess I'm more used than him to strong conditions because from where I come from, it's usually very, very strong wind. So I think I managed to do good the jumps, and that's what helped me a lot to get past and end up first.
They were some epic jumps, I have to say. It really looked beautiful from land. So it's going to be hard for anyone to beat, I think, in these conditions. How old are you again?
Right now I'm 16 years old.
16 years old. So you're actually you're quite young, and you have a long way to go, and yet already ripping these pro level jumps. What are you working on to get even harder?
Well, I just have a lot of fun in the water. I'm always sailing when there's wind and good conditions. So I guess me sailing with friends and trying new moves, that's what keeps me going and making me learn the skills that I now have.
So your friends, you push each other and to get better?
Yeah, in Pozo Izquierdo, they're the best riders in the world. We have Marino, Liam, Philip Custer, and so on. So yeah, I see them and I get motivated as well.
Oh, that's good to hear. Congratulations with your win. We're so stoked to be able to bring this to everybody out in the world, and have fun here in Denmark.
Thank you.
All right. And this is it from the beach. So see you when there's news on the PWA youth event again tomorrow. Back to.
Cheers, mate. There we go. And that wraps it up for day number 2 in Klitmuller. So under 20s finished, under 17s finished. And we've still got, I think, 5 days of competition left. And it does look like the next 2 days have wind and waves a little bit lighter, which I think won't be a bad thing because we've got the under 15s. We've obviously got the girls as well. And there's some absolute rippers in there. We heard Saul de Greek earlier saying that she got an aerial in, and she is ripping at the moment, like so many others as well. So it's going to be interesting to see those guys and girls on the water in the next couple of days. Stay tuned to the action. Again, I said it before, but I'll say it again. Massive thanks to Norstick and Finn Nor for the job he's doing over there in Denmark, bringing you this. Like I said, he is doing it for free. They had a bit of support as well from Alara Food, I think. So massive thanks to those guys, and obviously all the volunteers and everything once again, and the sailors absolutely ripping. So there we go. That is it for another day. Join us tomorrow. I think it's probably going to be a similar start time, something like 9 in the morning or something like that, but stay tuned to the channel and I will keep you updated.